you comfortable with President Trump's comments about Democratic lawmakers saying that they have engaged in seditious behavior?
Stop. They have engaged in seditious behavior. That mess you just heard over there about not being intimidated, no, the intimidation came from them when they launched their stupid video that nobody asked for, that nobody was talking about, to try to get clicks and likes. That's actually a bigger problem that's going on in this building behind me. Everybody wants to be a star now. Everybody wants to be on social media. Everybody wants to be on Fox. Everybody wants to be on CNN or MSNBC, and that's the stunt that they pulled. The president is correct to call it out for what it is, because for them, and I honor their service to the nation before they came to Capitol Hill, but for them to now go out and tell our troops and the members of our intelligence community that it's okay to disobey orders, that's obscene. They would never tolerate anything like that when Joe Biden was president, when Barack Obama was president, when Bill Clinton was president. They would have never tolerated anything like that. So now they're going to feign outrage because Donald Trump responded to their words that do yield to insurrection? Please.
But the president has been...
Stop. No. And this is where I'm going to push back. Because what they are doing is trying to throw literally a grenade into the room. It goes off. And then they're going to claim outrage? They have no moral standing to claim outrage because they decided that they were going to be cute and put out a TikTok video trying to get likes, trying to demonstrate that they're tough enough to stand up to President Trump when Donald Trump is the commander-in-chief, not Mr. Crow, not Senator Slotkin. They are not the commander-in-chief. And like I said before, they would not tolerate any Republican launching any video like that when Barack Obama was president of the United States. You know it's true. I know it's true. Everybody knows it's true.
Everybody knows
it's true. But now they want to feign outrage.
They want to feign outrage.
Everybody come and ask them how they feel.
How you feel?
Stop. We're tired of the games and the
charade.
American people are looking for real answers on energy.
We want answers.
On immigration.
Yes.
On affordability. But they want to be cute.
Don't be cute.
So yeah, I'm not going to give them any standing about
no standing.
Feel. That's BS.
That's bullshit.
They knew what they were doing.
They knew it.
They created a political stunt to get a response.
They ain't even stuntmen.
And they didn't like the response.
No, they don't like it.
Are you comfortable? Administration proposing oil and gas in
yeah. Look, I think when it comes to Florida, we've been clear in our state. We do not want drilling off of our coast.
Yeah, see? We've been clear. We don't want drilling off our coast. There will be, though. So what's up, everybody? How's it going? Let me go back here. Oh, man, I saw a whole bunch of people here. We got Kevin's like 9 o'clock. Oh, yeah, I tried 9 o'clock. I was a few minutes late. I was finishing up eating, and I didn't realize I got the time away from me. But so I tried. And then Shuzi says, I got a 24-hour bug. Wrap up my exciting week. We'll try. What's up? And then Jody, what's up? Thank you for hitting the plus sign. That's right. Woodham says, that's what Jim tells us. That's what I try to do. Hey, Catherine K., how you doing? Great to see you. Audra, so nice of you to join us tonight. Everybody was looking for you last night. I thought you would be there, but you weren't. And so your apologies for missing last night. Don't worry about it. You're going to have to answer to Mr. Parker. He was looking for you all night. Rachel Boone's here. What's up? How you doing? Great. Sharon Tyler's here. What's up? How you doing, Jim and Jim Somniacs? Yes, you were missed. You were missed last night. Audra went, oh, my Lord. With 5, Jim tells you memberships in that. Bella, get in your bed. What are you doing? Bella over here, not in the bed, not where she's supposed to be. What is she doing? Who does she think she is? What's she got going on? Man, she's over here sitting up now. She's not. What are you doing, Bella? Just sitting there. Look at her. Man, she's just chilling. I don't know what she's doing tonight. She's over here messing around, trying to make me look bad. Scratching and itching. Wasn't even in the bed. I turn around and she's gone. I looked at the camera and there's no Bella. Let's see who got those memberships. Thank you so much, Audra, for the gifted membership. And for Member November, that's great. We got Vinyl Pilled, Wisconsin received a gifted membership. It looks like Vinyl Pilled WI. I believe that's who that is. And the Cowboy, Nick received a gifted membership. Diamond G, Tenant Bra. Oh, wait, no, Diamond G didn't get one. That says, howdy, friends, U.S.-based account here. Okay, never mind. So Tenant Bra, Don Boo, 679, and Pete 77779 received a gifted membership. All you guys, that's great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Diamond G, hello friends. Anne Marie's here. Hello Wisconsin. Hello, thanks for being here. Lisa Etter's here too. How you doing? Star, how you doing? Hello, how you doing? Jonathan Marcos is here too. Let's start this off right, shall we? Besides, it's enough to get Bella. So, and there she is. She hears somebody out there eating, and I think she wants to go get the food. Audra comes out swinging with the gifted memberships. HJ Remy's here too. What's up? You rock, Audra. Evening all. None of your business is here. What's going? What's the haps? What the F is here? Says, hi, everybody. Happy Saturday night. Joe says, good evening, Audra. Thanks for being here. Audra says, I do feel guilty about last night. I'm knocking out two birds with one stone. Movember, November. And we get Bella. That's right. That's right. And then Rachel says, hi, I'm Marie. Got this. And hi there, Joe. You fell asleep? That's all right. And Michelle Perry said, what's up? Awesome. I was so bored. It's great to see you. Great to see you, too. All right. And yes, I love Byron, too. He's a good guy. I've met him. I've spoke to him in person. He's a great guy. Really like him. I'll be happy for him to be my governor. That's my future governor. That's right. That's right. Kevin's here. What's up, everybody? How do you feel? I feel good. We've got this KZ Gypsy Muse. What's up? Wow, that's a cool picture. You got one of them fortune ball. What's they call a crystal ball? I want answers. You'll get them. Byron is great. Don't be cute. Go, Byron. It's your birthday. Yeah, just a bunch of stunts. They knew. You know it's true, girl. That's right. The architecture and staggering tuck point joints are on point. Yeah, it is, right? They got some good stuff going on there, don't they? Well, there's like a lot of work. That staircase, though, that's a little, yes. What are you gonna do? Yes, you'll be voting for him. Me too. Give us the news. What's up, Apex? Great to see you. Reese is here too. Hey, how you doing, Reese? Good to see you. Wondered One, what's up? Hello, how you doing? Yeah, beautiful cat. Hello. How am I doing tonight? Sorry about yesterday, family game. No, you're fine. No one else ever apologized to me for not being here. Beautiful cat says maybe I'll get a membership too. Maybe. I hope so. Yes. Moon cricket abilities. Yes. And what? Jim put me to sleep every night. Watch the dog makes me so restful. Oh, look at Bella laid down now. She finally one stall step for man, one giant leap for mankind. That's right. There we go. Hey, what's up? Richard Parker's here. Everyone, it's good for going for some food and beers. Be right back. All right. Audra's here. She's looking for you, Richard. She wants to know where you're at. Fran's here too. I'm here too. Watching on the Roku TV. You look good on TV, Jim. I won't be chatting much. Hitting the like button. Well, thank you. Thank you. I usually watch it on my Roku TV too when I'm watching YouTube. I like it. I really do. I enjoy watching it on the. Oh, Anne Marie says I'm ready to move back home to St. Petersburg. It's great, man. I love Florida. Love it. Low up, low, LOL, lol. Yes. Spam is popular in Hawaii. Yes, because of Joe says hi. Richard says hi to Audra and Sharon. Yeah, spam is very popular in Hawaii because of World War II. Because they were able, that's what they were able to get there before air travel became, common from the U.S., ships and stuff. So, it would be, they can get it there and it would stay fresh longer. Your hubby doesn't want to move back to the city. It is, honestly, it's getting really crowded here too. Honestly, the last 3 years, really 4 years. I mean, but it's been getting crazy. Get out of the blue states, definitely. But it's been getting nuts, man. It's been getting nuts with all the people moving down here, running out of space. It's just been wild. It really has. And God, I look all wrinkly. Why is my shirt all wrinkles tonight? What's going on? That's better. I feel better. I'm filling out the screen better. Where's Bella at? I'm going to have to move her again. She's over here sitting pretty. Look at her. So, Bella, lay down, would you? You're making me nervous. Why is Bella sitting up? There's somebody eating in the other room, and she can smell it, and she can hear them, and she wants it. Because as you can tell, she's starving. We don't feed her enough, so she's starving away to nothing. Jim is never disheveled. I feel disheveled right now. I don't like this. I don't like this shirt. I'm going to get rid of it. I don't like it. It don't sit right. It's wrinkling. I don't like it. I don't like wrinkles. I don't like it. I do not like it at all. Signs of life from Bella. Yes, she's here. She's alive. And you could say she wants to she's looking at that door, waiting for if that door opens, she's going to go for the food. Your cat is dancing on the keyboard. Don't worry about it. Dancing in the rain, I saw you. I saw you dancing in the rain. We were holding hands in the night. Never be the same. Ooh. Anyone remember that song? Oh, go get the purple and green tablecloth shirt. Oh, well, Pringles are delicious. I'm not eating Pringles. Mm. So anybody see any news happening lately? Anything? Any news? Oh, before we get into the news, let me just say, I have to fix the banner. I totally forgot. So with that $30 donation from the 5 gifted memberships, that takes us all the way down to $45 away from the first additional hour, and we have Bella Vision for the evening. And speaking of that, as you can see, this show operates on what's known as tips, donations, your generosity. And for every $75 that comes in across all platforms, YouTube, Rumble, super chats, gifted memberships on both YouTube and Rumble, and just joining if you become a member, I credit that towards the goal. And also pinned in the chat and on the screen, you will see there are links for PayPal and Cash App. And there's a link in the chat also for something called Ko-Fi, coffee, something for, I don't know, Blame It on the Rain is a different song. That's Blame It on the Rain. Yeah, yeah. That's different than I saw you standing in the rain. We were holding hands in the night. Never be the same. X account showing nation region is awesome. It is pretty funny. November, that's right. That a dog could die. Gary Goose is here. Says that poor dog could die of starvation any moment. It is. She would tell you that she's starving. What's good, y'all? What's up? Vanilla Gorilla's here. Yo, Vanilla Gorilla. What's up, my boy? So, yeah, so that's the show. You know, that's how it works. And for every $75, we add an additional hour. You got to lip sync. Oh, that's right. Maybe I could lip sync it. I don't know. Dalu. The numbers here are in Florida are crazy. No signs of stopping to the blue state escapees yet. Belle and I are going to need to go on a diet after Thanksgiving. Wow. It is, though. The traffic is getting obscene. It took me, I had to go, I had to go, was it Wednesday? I had to take a ride to maybe about 5-6 miles away from my house to take my grandson to the doctor. It took me 45 minutes to get there. And then after waiting an hour and a half in the waiting room to get in to see the doctor for all of 5 minutes for the doctor to say, oh, everything's fine, have a nice day. And then spending $160 to give the doctor to leave. Then it took an hour and a half to get home. So a 5-minute visit at the doctor's took almost 4 hours. It's brutal. I don't know. Snowbirds. It's not so much the snowbirds. Honestly, we're not really seeing that big of a change anymore. There's so many people that came. It's so many people that came down here that are here year round now because of whatever reason. And it's been getting nuts. It used to be like that. It used to be like that where like in the summertime you would it'd be like dead. It would be nothing. It'd be like super easy. But now it doesn't really change. Hey, Wood Tick Mike's here too. What's up, man? How you doing? Doctor shortage. Yep. Definitely a doctor shortage going on. You living in rural Utah. You're never going to move back to the city. Sounds like Virginia. It is. Hey, Steve's here. What's up, buddy? We were waiting. Finally, Steve's here. All right, we can start the show. Steve's here. All right, good. Thank you. Whew. I was waiting. I didn't know if Steve's going to show up, but here we go. Here's the first news story today. It's a big one. It's a big one. I don't know if you guys saw this. Massive crime and rioting in Chicago Loop area. Chicago, you don't say. Massive crime. You don't say. Multiple police officers attacked and badly injured. 300 people rioting. 6 victims shot. 1 in critical condition and 1 dead. Wow. The people are chanting, bring in Trump. Whew. Oh, the traffic's insane in Kissimmee too. The blue state refugees are everywhere. It's nuts, man. It is nuts. Hey, what's up, Boo-hoo? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Great to see you. I don't care if my doctor is tall. Build or lower tables. Okay. So massive crime, all the stuff. Look at it. So that's what's going on, man. Massive stuff. You can't even have a Christmas tree lighting in Chicago. Massive crime, massive stuff. Man, yes, please bring in Trump. Breaking Mayor Brandon Johnson's Chicago Christmas tree lighting mass shooting. Whew. Yeah, we got this mechanic shortage. 5 million openings for mechanics. Offered salaries 120K per year. We do. We need more mechanics. Yes, definitely. 1 dead, 9 shot, bodies everywhere. 300 juveniles rioting. Multiple police officers attacked, 1 injured, 1 hospitalized. Wow. Johnson will say it's an isolated incident.
We've been following this all night. 2 shootings just hours after the Christmas tree lighting, steps away as well from the Chris Kindle Market right here downtown. One of those mass shootings leaving 7 teenagers in the hospital. Just blocks away from that, a man died. Let's get right to our Saul Rezai at State and Randolph for the very latest on the investigations.
Yeah, Suzanne, one of those shootings happened just steps away from the Chicago theater here. The scene has been cleared here this morning, but we know new details from Chicago police this morning tell us 7 people were shot here near the Chicago theater. A separate scene near Adams and Dearborn had 2 other people that were shot. The person at that scene, we learned, has died. Witnesses tell us the victims seemed all to be very young, in their teenage years. Police confirming this morning the youngest victim is only 13 years old. Suzanne, you mentioned these shootings happened just steps away from multiple big holiday attractions happening here in the Loop. We'll get to that video. Chicago police saying they saw a large group of people on the sidewalk. You'll see this scene video as aftermath. Dozens of Chicago police officers and first responders on the scenes here downtown. The victims between 13 and 17 years old. In total, 7 people shot here at State and Randolph, all said to be in good condition, thankfully. 1 person in fair condition. 2 more people shot, as I mentioned, at Adams and Dearborn at a different scene. The injuries of those victims are more serious. Police confirming this morning they found 2 other people shot at Adams and Dearborn. 1 man had gunshot wounds throughout his body and was pronounced dead at the hospital. The second victim, an 18-year-old man, was shot in the leg and is in serious condition at last check.
Wow, that is crazy, right? That's crazy. Let's see what we got here. It says, why are the libtard cities so violent? I don't know. Because they have these prosecutors that don't charge people. They let them go, and they have these rules where it says unless they murder somebody and and it's like the 3rd murder, then they keep them locked up. Otherwise, they let them go. Yeah, and that's a thick story, Cupcake. Yeah, it is. She's got that winter weight on. She's preparing for the Windy City, Chicago weather. She got to, they call it winter weight. You got to pack on the pounds. That way, you can stay warm in the winter. Hey, what's up? JL Petty's here. Well, Petri, what's up, man? Hello, all. How you doing? Nice to see you. She looks like the chocolate Michelin man. Oh, that's what Audra says. Hi, how you doing? And they messed up their states, and some they come here. That's a blue state, and so they can water. They go. I don't know. Means, but Boo-hoo, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Hey, JP, what's going on? Why would you wear a puffy coat? Those are the coats that people like to wear in the wintertime, supposed to keep you warm. They call them like a down-filled coat, like a goose down coat. And if these kids are underage, hold the parents responsible, send them to juvie. That's right. Make them go into the military. Joy, are you familiar with Bradenton? Yeah, Bradenton, they have a place called Portillo's. Ooh. I think it's in Bradenton or Brandon, one of the 2. They have a Portillo's from Chicago. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's good. It's if you ever want a beef sandwich. Portillo's, pretty decent, especially down here. No suspect description. Well, we don't need them to tell us the description. We can pretty much I can guarantee you the description is a number 1 male. And if you know what that is, then it's a number 1 male, not a number 2 male, a number 1 male. Libs stop lawful citizens from concealed carry, so only criminals have guns on them. Yes, brutal. It's an interesting color for the puffy jacket. Yeah, the description is juveniles. They're Utes. The 2 Utes. Was it the same shooter? Well, they might have looked similar. They all look alike, they say. That's about an hour and 40 minutes from me. Bradenton? Okay. It's not all of them, but it's always them. Yes. Evening, all. How you doing? She's a lovely Rolo. Heat in the winter, shade in the summer. It's just puffy coats are warm when you're standing around. Think of visiting there. YNs. Yep, they're YNs. They do be saying. They do. That's what they do be saying. And we had a $10 donation come in on PayPal from Catherine K, I believe. I believe from Catherine K. $10 on PayPal. Thank you very much. If I'm wrong and it wasn't Catherine K, please let me know who it was so I could properly thank you. That brings us to $35. Just $35 until we can add an extra hour to the show. Thank you. Me, thanks. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay. And then he got this. It says, it's very disheartening to see holiday time. Everybody wants to celebrate and enjoy the evening, and something like this happens. Governor Pritzker and Mayor Johnson would rather have innocent people be caught in a gunfire than to be working with President Trump. Shameful. Uh-oh, what's this? No, this is a tourist from Indiana. Oh, no.
It's very disheartening to see this. You know, right. Holiday time, everybody wants to celebrate and enjoy the evening, and something like this happens.
Suzanne, this morning, still a lot of details coming to light on both of these shooting scenes. We know last night, area Alderman Brian Hopkins said that multiple police officers were also hurt during those shootings. He said at least one police officer had to be hospitalized.
It's very disheartening to see this.
I just think it's great that Fair and Balanced finally got back on TV as a reporter. She looks healthy. Fair and Balanced looks very healthy. That's what I'll say about that. Chicago police under attack as 300 juveniles riot in the loop. She might look like the poop emoji. Eat good way, sis. Okay. For seconds. The coat looks like it could pop any minute. Yeah, it's like a Jiffy Pop. Milk duds. Chicago descended into chaos as 300 juveniles rioted in a loop, leaving at least 5 shot and 1 in critical condition with a gunshot wound to the torso. Because big cities breed sociopaths, there's a very big study about it. Yeah. Yes. Police officers were maced, stunned, and beaten, with 1 hospitalized. Was that actually Farron? I don't know. It kind of looked like her, though, didn't it? Kind of looked like her. Had same facial shape and everything, same makeup, same, kind of looked like her. It could be. I want to believe that it's Farron. I want to believe that it was Farron because I heard she was in Indiana doing stuff in Indiana, and it said something about Indiana there that once they said a visitor from Indiana. So I don't know. I mean, I want to believe it could be. I want to believe that Farron made it back to the big time that she was on. Whatever that was, WGN or ABC7 or NBC5, whatever it was, Chicago's local TV station. Witnesses described violent street brawls, shoes flying through the air. Shoes flying through the air. Too smooth in the face. Okay. Shoes flying through the air, always by the bar by which outbreaks violence can be judged. Yeah. Well, actually, because also if you see shoes dangling, like if you go through a neighborhood in Chicago and you see shoes hanging from the wires, tells you don't be there when it gets dark. It was 18 years ago when Christmas shopping on the Mag Mile, roasted chestnuts, used to be the thing to do, man. It was the thing to do in Chicago, man. You go on carriage rides on the Mag Mile, everything, check it out. Not no more. I mean, that used to be protected, that part of downtown, all around there, Daly Plaza, the State of Illinois building and all that stuff. There was, you might have some like random crime, like some panhandling, some stuff like that, but nothing like this, man. You were protected there. Like there was cops and it was protected. Now it's, officers with guns drawn rush to the chaos as the transit hub turned into a combat zone. The city is now on high alert for further unrest. State Street shooting. Dun, 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 dun.
There's people waiting for the bus, people coming up and down from the L Street station. And then this, as Ravi said and you said, Cheryl, almost immediately these officers, guns drawn, were on the move. And this was shortly beforehand. This is when we saw scuffles breaking out. You said you saw people throwing shoes.
It was a violent fight.
Yeah.
On the ground, several people and several different groups of people were fighting violently. It was very concerning. And then they kind of broke apart. And I saw lots of gym shoes being thrown. And they kind of broke apart and started moving. Some started going, of course, south. Some started heading north toward the river.
They were running up to the L tracks on the elevated the state and lake there. We saw people waiting for the bus, people coming.
Wow. Chicago needs the Punisher police. They used to have a few guys, cops, that were kind of like that, but they ended up going to jail because they took it a little too far. South Chicago was violent when I worked there in '93. Well, yeah, if you start getting down there and, what's it called? Hogwash, Hegwash, whatever it's called down there. It's Hegwash, what's it? It's my uncle is a retired Chicago cop. Boy, how things have changed. I see it's a certain culture that's rioting, a certain cultural ducking to avoid being unalived. Yes. I'll bet those old people still vote Democrat. Africans and friends in Chicago still vote Dem. I think big cities rot people's brains. Yes, it happens, man. Chicago was amazing. I always wanted to visit again, but not now. I mean, I grew up there. I worked all through Chicago. I built giant buildings in Chicago. I did Northwestern Memorial Hospital. I did Northwestern, the hospital, Prentice, Lurie, the Lurie Cancer Research Center, a building called the Aqua, several other hotels, the W Hotel, other things. Not anymore, man. Not anymore. Hogwash, yeah. Hegwish, it's called. I call it hogwash. Hegwish. Yeah, bad. Yeah. Looks like a cute little place. I love Florida. Lake Mary, St. Pete. Yeah, yes, good. Yes. So it is what it is in Chicago. Brandon Johnson mandates a protective detail of 150 police officers to guard him 24/7. That's right. Brandon Johnson has 150 police officers that guard him 24/7. When Mayor Daley was mayor, old man Daley, not I think Richard J. Daley or Richard M. Daley, whichever one was the father, not the son. I think it was Richard M. Daley, I think, or is it Richard J. Daley? Anyway, the older one, the one that during the '68 riots said shoot first, ask questions later, and said, what trees did those protesters plant? That guy. He lived across the street, right next door to my ex-wife's grandmother, let's say. And they lived in that same block and everything. And it would just be a, one patrol car in front, one patrol car in back. And that was it, man. That was it. And, I don't know. It is what it is. But now, look at this. The Crooked Daily, well, yeah, they were both crooked. But the one that ran the machine, the guy that established the Chicago machine, the guy who bought all the property along the lakefront and leased it to the government to build the projects, that Daily. I think it's Richard J. Daley. I think Richard M. Daley was the son. Yeah. Duck Fat's here. What's up? Money to burn or money burn? Yeah. Wait, the guy that wants to defund the police, he's got 150? Yeah, because you see, he takes public transportation to work as a show, like to say, like, I'm a man of the people. So I'm going to take public transportation. But then he has to have people walking with him on public transportation. There has to be police officers at every stop that the L stops at or whatever it is, every stop. And there has to be cops on every train and stuff. So when I was in high school, they had a travel for competition. It had not been that way in a long time. The stupid clown does not need an army of cops protecting him. The residents of the city of Chicago do. They're being slaughtered. Let's hear what this clown has to say. That's right. Bella is here already.
And your wife, Stacy, be willing to cut your security detail from 150 sworn police officers and put those police officers back on the street where they can protect real Chicagoans?
So we're very proud of the work that we're doing collectively to ensure that our police officers have the resources that they need. As I've said repeatedly, it's policing and affordable housing, it's policing and youth employment, it's policing and mental and behavioral health care services. It's going to take all of us, the business community, the philanthropic community. We're working collectively with Cook County government, the state of Illinois, the state's attorney as well. The volume of cases that we are pushing towards the state's attorney so that we can continue to close out these cases as we really drill down with our detectives division as they solve crime, as they get the evidence over to the state's attorney, gives her the ability to make the prosecution so that we can continue to deter crime in the city of Chicago. That's the holistic approach that we're taking. Thank you.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why does he have a point on his head? I don't know. It's got to be 20 million in taxes. Well, think of it this way. Those police officers that are on his detail all get paid like a premium. They get a premium. I think they get basically paid the same as a detective or detective sergeant pay. So they're all making a minimum of like, say, $150K a year, plus not including overtime and stuff and benefits. So you're probably talking about 200,000 when you take it all into account, retirement, benefits, insurance, everything, about 200,000 a year, 150. So you're probably talking about 30 million, 150 guys, because, 100 guys would be 20 million at 200K a year. Right? Yeah, 10 would be 2 million. Yeah. So how about closing sanctuary cities? That would be good. He's just another Tiffany Henyard. Yeah, they need to go after all these people. That's what they need to do. Who are these people? Yes. Bella's already here. Happy dance. That's right. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it, folks. We're doing it. We're doing it. Chicago is leading the nation in mass shootings. Last night's bloodbath, which left 17 shot, marks the 62nd so far this year. Yeah, just the teachers mostly. But they pay taxes too? Oh, sure. Yeah, they pay taxes too. Sure. Yeah. And I don't know if it's, I think they got sued and they can't do it anymore, but you used to have to live in the city of Chicago to work for the city. Like if you were going to be a teacher, Chicago Teachers Union, and I think the teachers, they defeated that a long time ago. But I think the cops and the firemen might have beat it now too, that they don't have to live in the city anymore. Because you used to have to live in the city, and that's why you would have these little pockets in the city that would be all like cops, firemen, garbage men, stuff that all were city workers in these pockets. And so it would actually be a good pocket to live in. Yeah, that pointy head is part of his $30,000 monthly skin and hair care allowance. Yes, he was spending $30K a month out of his campaign funds for that hairdo, and now the city pays for it. Did he bleach his beard or dye his mustache? Who knows, man? Who knows? What's up, C. Wilkie? Yeah, that's funny. Great to see you. Let's see now. We got this. What's this say?
They're young. Sometimes they make silly decisions. They do. They're young. Sometimes they make silly decisions. They do.
Wow. So they were just young. Did you, having a job isn't a bad thing? No, it's not. Did I miss much in the first 32 minutes? I mean, there was a good opening thing with Byron Donalds talking about the insurrectionist demon rats. And then, that's it. Chicago, this is the first story, Chicago, the shooting, stuff in Chicago at the Christmas tree lighting. That's an expensive facial accessory. Yes, it is. And James Woods had a weigh in, and he drops a truth nuke after several people were shot. 300 teens rioted in Chicago following the tree lighting ceremony. The silly defense. Yeah, they're just silly. They're just silly, like as Joe Pesci would say, silly how? Silly like a fucking clown? Would I make you laugh like I'm a fucking clown? Like I'm here to fucking amuse you?
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you. I make you laugh. I'm here to fucking amuse you. How the fuck am I funny? What the fuck is so funny about me? Tell me. Tell me what's funny.
See? You didn't think I had that drop, did you? 30K and he can't look any better than that? Well, I mean, it's like, I think it's like multiple like times a week he's getting his hair cut, like almost every day. He's going to the barber, getting his hair cut. He keeps it exactly like exactly the same and doing different stuff. So he gives off vibes of a wannabe Nigerian prince. Sounds like embezzlement. Yeah, Have I looked at his Confederacy views? I heard he's got a pretty good, he likes the Confederacy and showed up short for the W. You funny looking. Okay, tree lighting can be dangerous. Yeah, well, you're not supposed to light him on fire. Great movie, yes. His head tapers like a turd. Think about it. Yes. James Wood says, if an old white guy defends himself against a gang of hoodlums trying to rob and potentially murder him, he'd go to jail for 4 years. They'll round up these teens and then they'll all walk free even though they've shot people with illegal guns. DEI is real. Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's time to go.
Wait, I thought James Woods was going to say something. What's going on? I come from France.
Take a look now. This is actually moments after this happened. You see, look at that. The people responding to the sound of gunshots right there. People scrambling, running, ducking.
I thought James Woods said something. Why would you put a quote from James Woods and not have him talking? Teen means black. Yes, it does. Let's see here. We're going to read some stories. And it wasn't isolated just to Chicago, okay? It happened somewhere else, too. We're going to get to that. The Brandon Cupid doll is pricey. Yeah. Ghetto Chatter last month was going to cancel and boycott Christmas. Oh, that's right. They said they were going to do it. That's right. They're going to cancel Christmas. Chicago shootings after Christmas tree lighting. Ceremony leaves 8 injured and 1 dead. 1 14-year-old dead. Lawmaker says 300 juveniles were rioting in the teen takeover. Mm-hmm. It was a bunch of people saying it, Joe. They were talking about it because of the Snap stuff. They were saying, we're gonna boycott Christmas. 9 people were shot, 1 fatally during a teen takeover in Chicago, where hundreds of juveniles rioted through the streets after the city's Christmas tree lighting ceremony on Friday night, which used to be a great thing. They'd have this huge Christmas tree, they'd have a whole thing and stuff. People would dance and sing, and I don't know. In one shooting, 7 victims who are reportedly all in stable conditions were teens between the ages of 13 and 17. In a second shooting, just blocks away, and less than an hour later, a 14-year-old boy was murdered and an 18-year-old man was shot in the leg and transported to the hospital. These occurred just a couple of hours after the official Christmas tree ceremony attended by thousands of Chicagoans at Millennial Park.
Attention law enforcement.
Attention law enforcement. You took an oath to protect. Serve.
To keep your family, your neighborhood safe.
That's right.
We've been following this all night. 2 shootings just hours after the Christmas tree lighting, steps away as well from the Christkindl Market right here downtown. One of those mass shootings.
Is this the same video I watched already?
Hospital. Just blocks away from that, a man died. Let's get right to our Saul Rezai at State and Randolph for the very latest on the investigations.
They say her name is Saul? Oh, look at her name is Saul Rezai. That's her name, not fair and balanced. But does this say Lassa Lazare is backwards? Let's see. I don't know. But we already watched this, so I'm not going to watch it again. So.
Yeah, Suzanne, one of those shootings happened just steps away from.
All right, we already watched this. So Chicago's 2nd Ward Alderman Brian Hopkins shared on X that 300 juveniles were rioting. Sounds normal if you pay attention to Chicago. Yeah, it is. Yeah, what's up, Gary? That's right. 300 juveniles rioting in a loop, at least 5 victims shot. Wow, look at this. Alderman Hopkins. Huh. Surprising. Dalu, that's normal. Yeah. Well, it's normal for Chicago. It is. It's normal for Chicago. Well, that's why they took out all the shot spotters in Chicago, because they said it was racist, because it just kept hearing gunshots in black neighborhoods. So they got rid of them. And now they don't have nearly as many reported shootings. I mean, there's not less shootings. They're just not reported. So yeah, so we're hit with stun guns and all this other stuff. Johnson delivered meaningless remarks about the incident during a press conference on Saturday morning where he blamed guns for the violence. Johnson described the gathering as an unsanctioned after gathering that was advertised on social media. 5 guns were recovered. He further lambasted the federal government, claiming Chicago has done positive work to bring violence down. I'm not out of line here. No, you're not out of line. No, Chicago's brutal. Oh, so here we go. We're going to hear Brandon Johnson. You guys ready?
There was another shooting at 140 South Dearborn. There was another shooting at 140 South Dearborn, where there were 2 additional victims. One of those victims, a 14-year-old, sustained multiple gunshot wounds and died. There were 5 guns that were recovered. No parent certainly wants to get that terrible, life-altering call. It is senseless violence like these shootings that makes us all feel unsafe.
Chirac.
And it has left too many families in Chicago reeling.
Chicago, the Chicago
Incidents
savages.
like last night set us back as a city, and it evokes fear. Our young people have to understand that they should not attend these unauthorized events that have been advertised on social media.
Yeah, don't attend.
They are extremely dangerous due to the number of individuals that may be carrying weapons, especially semi-automatic weapons. And as much progress as we have made, there are still far too many guns on our streets.
Oh, no, there's not enough guns, actually.
And for these young people who have engaged in these incidents, you have put yourselves and your friends at risk. Because of the reckless behavior of a few individuals, we have families devastated, and our downtown residents are hesitant to leave their own homes. I'm the first person to recognize that we have more work to do in this city to provide safe spaces for our young people. But these types of violent gatherings can never be an alternative.
See, what he doesn't say is the vast majority of these guns that they're recovering in Chicago especially have switchies on them. Switchies, on the Glock, which makes it, what's the WTF for? What's that? I'm talking about the switchies, the slick. Yeah, they put the switches on and make them full auto. That's it. And, they put extendos in them, as they call them. And they go and they hold them sideways, and it goes, and that's why it goes, and it gets a whole bunch of people, because it goes, and as it pulls, recoil makes it go, if they went like this, the recoil would go up, but since they hold it sideways, recoil goes sideways across a whole crowd and gets a whole bunch of people. That's what happens. Yes, you got to protect yourself. The city will not protect you. That's right. Semi-autos are now the devil. That's what they want to do. They want to take guns away from law-abiding citizens and stuff. And everybody, here we go, another gun grab. Well, that's the thing in Chicago. Like, nobody was allowed to own a gun in Chicago up until the McDonald case. Yeah, the McDonald case, when they finally got sued. But you could, because all you had to do was you could get a FOID card, even if you lived in the city. It was really weird. Like, it was a city ordinance violation, and the state didn't really crack down on it, and they didn't really prosecute people because they didn't want to get sued and get it overturned. So they would just basically charge it. It was like a low-level misdemeanor to get caught with a gun, in Chicago, and they would basically, boop, boop, and basically drop the charges or throw it out. That's how it was for the longest time, until they finally had to start, acknowledging that people had a right to have guns. But you used to be able to go, like, when I lived in Chicago, you go to a gun store that was just outside the city, legally buy a gun and bring it home in the house and stuff, and you just, that was it. You didn't tell it, you didn't run around with it, even if you got caught with it. It was just a misdemeanor. But, you didn't register them or anything like that. And, it was like a low-level misdemeanor, too, if you, didn't register your gun. But who's going to register a gun in Chicago? Come on. If you registered one, then they would say, oh, you have a gun in Chicago, they'll come get you and take your gun. So you can't have one here, so you didn't register it. That's reckless behavior from Johnson, especially semi-auto compared to what? Bolt action? Social workers can fix it. No, yeah, they can fix it by dying. That's what would happen. He's always not saying anything. And STFU, Brando, that's right. American families devastated or illegal families. The guns do the violence. Spray and pray. That's what they do. Switches, the hood rat version of automatic weapons. Well, switches are automatic weapons. It's not it is an automatic. Putting a switch on a gun makes it a machine gun. It does. It's a machine gun. I was late. Marcus House to do space flight catch up. Blue Origin finally getting some publicity. Cool. It's a semi-automatic assault handgun. Hey, what's up? Rich is back. Nice to see you. He also said that Donald Trump is intimidated by him because he's so much more intelligent. Okay. I think he was just, next they'll come for your musket. Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? In Chicago, you can't have a musket. You can't have a BB gun in Chicago. They still have those outlawed in Chicago. A BB gun. You have to have a FOID card, an FOID card to get a friggin' BB gun in Chicago. Yeah. California banned Glocks. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hold up. I think it's gonna. Safest person is the intended target. Definitely. Yeah. The night Chicago died. Howdy, Richard. What's up? Lal Delu. Maybe the mafia wasn't so bad. No, they didn't mess with you unless you did something wrong. He was allegedly had 30 plus anxiety attacks that required ER intervention. Dude is gripping. Yep. I could buy a gun and get ATF checked within 10 minutes in my state. That's awesome. Switches are legit. Yeah, they are legit. I did some research, Audra. Thanks for your prodding. Oh, I thought you said pudding for a second. It's Nerf for nothing. Yeah. What about slingshot, Jim? I don't know. I think they actually I think in New York and maybe Chicago, they have those Nerf guns that shoot those gel things banned. You can't have those. Those are illegal. I mean, what the fuck, man? A kid's toy are illegal. What about a slingshot? They probably outlawed those too in Chicago and New York. Who knows? Hey, G Sharkman's here. What's up, everybody? Wow, we've been going 50 minutes. We got 106 people here. Make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe. And if you want an extra hour added into the show, we're only $35 away from an extra hour. So please consider donating, a tip, as they say, on Cash App, PayPal, YouTube Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Become a member or give a gifted membership. It all goes towards the $75 that gives us an extra hour, and we're only $35 away. So please think about it. There's also this new thing pinned in the chat called Ko-Fi, something like that. Did Jim just freeze? No, why? Did it freeze? What is going on? What are you talking about? Is it working? Is it working? No, it's working. All right, you're freaking me out there. All right, let me play this.
Nor can they be normalized. We need parents, guardians, and other responsible adults to do their best to accompany young people in large, unsanctioned after gatherings where weapons are likely to be present. There's always more we as adults can do to make sure that we know where our kids are and what they are doing. I recognize this feels like emotional whiplash. After this incredible celebration last night where thousands of people gathered, Chicagoans who were enjoying our tree lighting ceremony, thousands of Chicagoans came to express their love for our city. It was peaceful. It was a joyous evening, a vision of the best of Chicago. The holiday season is a time when we come together as a city. It's when we spend time with our families and our loved ones. This is the opposite type of behavior that anybody wants to see. We have too many guns and too many young people who don't value their own lives or the lives of others. And when we have a setback like this, it just reminds us of the long road that we have to build the city that we all want to live in. We will continue to pray for the victims and their families. We will continue to pray for our city. This is an ongoing investigation and we'll provide the updates as we have them. With that, I'll take some questions.
Mayor, news of this is... It's okay, go ahead. Mayor, word of this gathering was circulating on social media for a couple days ahead of it actually taking place. What was the city's plan to proactively meet that ahead of the gathering itself? This was on TikTok and it was circulating. People were telling folks to avoid downtown because there was a team takeover planned.
Yeah, so we have been monitoring social media and this gathering for a couple of days. And so working with the Chicago Police Department and the Chicago Public Schools, there was a communication that was delivered to CPS to encourage young people not to participate in the...
Oh, you told them don't do it. You said don't show up. Don't go. No, stop, don't. And you thought they were going to listen. Wow. Wow, Colorado Mountain Girl's here. Where's she at? Hello, Jim and Chat. Been a minute since I've been able to be here. Well, anytime you're here, it's a better time for all of us because you just light up the chat and make us all feel better. Mm-hmm. Hide your wife, hide your kids, Anthony says. So gorgeous to see you here. Yes. Forgive me for saying this, but doesn't read well, does he? No, he don't. He needs, you know what? He's a teacher too. He's a teacher. He's part of the Chicago Teachers Union. He's like a higher up in the Chicago Teachers Union. And he's still a member of it, even though he negotiates with the Teachers Union because, he's still on the board. Yeah. Welcome to Chicago. Do you know it's 10 o'clock? Do you know where your criminals are? Next, he'll be asked for a nuclear family or fathers be parents. Well, for him, a nuclear family would be something with nuclear weapons. Could try some consequences. Consequences would work out. Do not come to Chicago, as Anthony says. Yes. Turns out we Parkers weren't the first white settlers in Texas. It was the old 300 brought in by Stephen F. Austin in the middle 1820s. Side note, I named my firstborn Austin. That's cool. That's great. He's a teacher. Yeah, teacher. You know what they say? Those who can't do, teach. So he couldn't read, so he thought he'd teach people how to read. How does that work exactly? If you can't read, how do you teach people to read? Children aren't like dogs. They need boundaries and limitations. Yes, definitely. Yes, he's a teacher. Oh, no. Yeah. Howdy. Absolutely. Well, I think we listened enough of this, so let's get back to the story here. This comes as the National Guard troops reportedly prepare to leave Chicago area after a federal appeals court blocked the Trump administration's troop deployment to Chicago. Really? Supreme Court still weighing a decision on Trump's appeal. President Trump responded to the riot, slamming JB Fastglob Prickster and low IQ commie Brandon Johnson, while highlighting their refusal to accept his help in reducing crime and doubling down on his calls for federal intervention. Gundam Ziggs here. He says, "What's up, Rachel? How's it going?" Massive crime and rioting. Yes, we saw that. And they're refusing. Prickster and Commie Johnson are refusing federal government help. The people are chanting, "Bring in Trump! Bring in Trump! Bring in Trump!" Yeah, why isn't Johnson followed by 150 social workers? He should be. He should be. As the Gateway Pundit reported, gunfire also broke out during the Concord, North Carolina tree light ceremony. We're going to have that story. We got that. It's coming now. We got that story. Yes. So we got this. I'm going to breeze through these. I always do this. I spend way too long on the first few stories. So 300 teenagers riot in Chicago, leaving multiple police officers injured. And then Twitchy says 9 teens shot in Chicago in riot after Christmas tree lighting ceremony. Nothing to see here. Please disperse. This is Johnson right here. This is him telling just to go away. They fought against Trump sending a guard, and when he wanted to get the crime under control. And Prickster saw himself sitting across from Brett Baer, who asked him why Chicago has the highest murder rate of all the big cities. And he says, "We're not in the top 30. Pritzker responded after Baer showed him the map with the statistics. Pritzker replied, "Look, you can pull statistics up, but our murder rate has been cut in half." The murder rate's been cut in half, but Chicago is still number 1. Not helping Pritzker was the rash of shootings found in the Christmas tree ceremony after a large group of juveniles started rioting. Hey, what's up? Derek is here. What's up, man? What's up, Jim? What's up, chat? It's Derek. Check out Derek's movie called The Warrior. I believe it's called The Warrior on Amazon Prime. Every time I comment Johnson looking at like a slee stack, YouTube makes me edit it first. Okay, well, excellent question. Definitely. So one fatally. Then this is NBC5. Chicago local news. 9 shot, 1 fatally after the Christmas tree lighting. Let's see, is this a...
Just as there were thousands of people... Gunfire erupting in Chicago's Loop just as there were thousands of people downtown celebrating the start of the holiday season right outside or near the Chicago Theater. This is at State and Randolph, a very large crime scene. Chicago police have blocked off roads in the area. We have seen and heard multiple ambulances going to and from the Loop as well, carrying patients. Unclear the number of victims, but we know this was a multiple shooting. On this side, you can see this is where the Macy's is with their holiday decor. A few blocks away, a couple hours earlier, was the official Christmas tree lighting for the city of Chicago. And of course, the Chris Kindle Mart, also in the Loop, opened for the first time today. The gunfire erupted around 10 o'clock as much of that was ending for the night. We are working to get more information from Chicago police on exactly what happened here, but a major crime scene shutting down much of the Loop here in downtown Chicago, including outside the iconic Chicago Theater.
Wow, that's crazy.
For now, I'm in the Loop. I'm Randy Gillette.
Randy Gillette, live. And then Dina says 1 killed, 8 teenagers injured. It's the haircut. Yeah, unsolved ones don't count. I'm starting to wonder like how they're doing the unsolved ones. Are they ruling them like something like that? And it says U.S. Parkers moved in second, 1834, about 100 miles north of the old 300. Hey, I am Bob's here. What's up, Bob? How you doing? Hail Jim and the Jim Somniacs. And that's how you know they don't believe their own propaganda. That's right. They just changed how they mark them down. That's right. They just changed it. They're playing games with the numbers. That's what they're calling it. Juking the stats. Just put tape around the entire city. They should just put police tape around the entire city. Mm-hmm. That's what they should do. And then this, it's been reported that at least 6 people have been shot at the annual Christmas tree lighting in Concord, North Carolina. So, Concord, North Carolina. Mm-hmm. Wow. Wow, did you hear that? You can hear the gunshots. Wow. 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 Yes. Mm-hmm. Breaking shooting, Charlotte, North Carolina. Panic set in after a shooting occurred during the annual Christmas tree lighting ceremony in Concord, North Carolina, where at least 4 people have been shot. Yeah, nobody ducked. They just gotta go, what's that? Fireworks, firecrackers. Concord police reported the shooting inverted. The shooting inverted? Who the fuck wrote this? Inverted? The shooting occurred? Maybe? I don't know what the... trannies or Islam bets. Oh, we got some Islam stories coming up too. Around Corbin Avenue, Concord police fire in Cabarrus County. EMS personnel were already at the event and responded immediately, providing medical aid and evacuating attendees. Yes, 4 gunshot wound victims were transported to the hospital. The city of Concord Diaz is on an online statement. Diaz. Mm-hmm. 3 are in critical condition. 1 is in stable condition. Yes. Dalu says, we're going to have to investigate. You bet on Utes? I bet on the Utes. It's the Utes. The Utes. Mm-hmm. Adding, police are reviewing footage from the event and speaking with multiple witnesses. Any information is asked to call the Concord Police Department. Concord is approximately 20 miles northeast of Charlotte. I think AI writes everything now. It's what I'm starting to think. AI is doing so much stuff. Recent stats show that violent crime rate of 1.14 per 1,000 residents in the area. Sounds like mismatched ammo. It did sound weird. It sounded like multiple, like different calibers to me. Or, it sounded like different calibers to me. I couldn't really make out what I would say. It was, it sounded like handguns. It didn't sound like a rifle. It sounded like a handgun, maybe, I hate to specify off that couple shots I heard, but didn't sound like like a 32 or 25 or anything like that. It sounded more like a 38 to a 9mm, maybe a 40. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, we got some more video here. Some more video. La 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 la.
Can't go no goddamn where, man.
Can't go no goddamn where, man. They shoot there over, man. Can't go nowhere, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just in Concord, North Carolina, Christmas tree lighting ceremony interrupted by gunfire. Downtown Chicago, it's definitely a handgun. Now, that was Charlotte, North Carolina. That was, Concord, North Carolina. That was Concord. I have family up there in Chicago, and my grandson visits an aunt in Charlotte every summer. Man. Yeah, that was North Carolina. Richard Parker, I descend from the Tumblesons, John Jay and Elizabeth Perkins Tumbleson. He was one of the first Texas Rangers. YouTube won't let me go into detail here, but it's an interesting read. I do declare. I knew I was related to the Parkers from Texas, but there was a Parker in Lexington, Massachusetts, where the shot heard round the world happened after Paul Revere's midnight ride. Was it 1 if by land, 2 if by sea? 18-year-old Nasir Bostic, second juvenile suspect, and 17-year-old Kayvon Bostic, accessory charges. So let's see, Nasir and Kayvon Bostic. What do you want to bet? Anyone want to take wagers? Anyone want to take wagers? Wagers, anyone? Because the first one, when you hear Nasir, it could be like, oh, that could be a Muslim. And then you see that Kayvon Bostic. Makes me think, okay, my bad. North Carolina, likelihood of rifle goes way up. Police are investigating a Friday night shooting at the annual tree lighting ceremony. You think it's a number one? Yeah, it's a number one. Yes. A sub to your channel, Audra. Yeah, likelihood, yes. Yeah. Likely hog, too. There's likely hog of North Carolina is they're all white. Definitely. They're all white. They're all sand demons. Could be, but probably white. Shooting began around 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. 7:30 p.m. is early for certain shootings to occur. Probably. Maybe. Don't know. And Concord Police Major Patrick Tierney spoke to reporters and provided initial details following the incident at the city ceremony, which he described as one of our most cherished and celebrated events in the downtown Concord area. And watch, Tierney is actively investigating the shooting that occurred around 7:30 at Union Street near Corbin Avenue. Concord Police and the Concord Fire and Carabas County EMS personnel were already at the event. Let's see. Oh, so he's going to talk. We're going to listen to him talk.
Join ICE with bonuses up to $50,000 in generous benefits. Join.ice.gov.
Join ice.gov.ice.
Our annual lighting event is one of our most cherished and celebrated events in downtown Concord. That sense of safety was shattered tonight by senseless gunfire. First and foremost, our thoughts are with those injured, their families, and those who witnessed the senseless act. No one should have to go through an experience like this. So here's what I can tell you at this time. The Concord Police Department is actively investigating the shooting that occurred at around 7:30 p.m. on Union Street near the intersection of Corbin Avenue. The shooting occurred during the city's annual tree lighting ceremony. The Concord Police Department, Concord Fire, Cabarrus County EMS personnel were already at the event, and they responded immediately. They provided medical and evacuated the attendees. 4 gunshot wound victims were transported to the hospital. There are 3 in critical condition and 1 who is in stable condition. Police are reviewing the footage from the event, speaking with multiple witnesses at this time. Anyone with information is asked to call the Concord Police Department at 704-920-5027. And anyone with video or photos from the event are asked to share them with the police department using the link that we've provided y'all.
They provided the links, y'all. Go ahead and use them links.
Join ICE.
No.
With bonuses up to $50,000.
So it says video from the scene shows people running after shots broke out. One witness said, "My whole life I've roamed the streets growing up, and we had multiple buildings down here, so we're down here several days a week, and I never would have expected this." And there's more from WRAL News. Let's see.
New information now about a shooting in
God.
Concord. Police have identified 3 suspects after gunfire rang out at a Christmas tree lighting. 18-year-old Nasir Bostic is charged in connection with the shooting. The second shooter is a juvenile. Police say that the 2 knew each other. Police are going through the proper channels to charge the second suspect here. Then we have 17-year-old Kayvon Bostic. He's being charged as an adult for being an accessory to the shooting and inciting a riot. New cell phone video shows people running away from the scene. According to officials, 4 people were hurt, including the suspected shooters. Concord residents are shaken up by this.
My whole life I've roamed these streets growing up, and we own multiple buildings down here, so we're down here 7 days a week, and I never would have expected it.
Never.
The rest of the event was canceled as investigators work to learn more about this shooting.
Wow.
In too many cities, dangerous illegals walk
What?
free
Come
as
on, yeah.
police are forced to stand down.
Don't stand
ICE.
down. Don't stand down. Join ICE.
Think butter?
Can you
It
rethink butter? Depends.
Butter
Butter.
is
It's not butter.
is
It's not butter.
This
somewhere. But I mean,
All right. It wouldn't let me do that. So the shooting broke out during a concert. Multiple people shot after gunfire erupted during the Christmas tree ceremony with injuries. Let me go back to here because we got this that I didn't want to talk about. It would be racist to assume it was done by anyone other than a white man. I wasn't assuming. Never assume. Never assume. If you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. If you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. Don't assume. I was just guessing. I was making an educated guess. I was, pondering what the possibilities were, as they say. Bella just left. Where the hell is Bella going? Bella, get over here and lay down. What are you doing? Come here. Bella, ain't got no food out there. Come lay down. Lay down. Lay down, girl. Come on, lay down. Jesus. Yes, and like C-3PO said, don't go out there. There's sand people out there. That's right. And they scare easy, but they'll come back in greater numbers. Yes, they will. Severe sightedness. I think he meant nearsightedness or farsightedness. And Richard Parker, thank you. I'll do the same. Hopefully soon it gets actually started my adventures in Miss Algebra. I was reading the chat. I saw your Perkins. My grandparents were Perkins from East Texas. Small world. Farsightedness, for fuck's sake. Yes, join ICE, the Jim Tells You division. Yes, they're giving $10,000 bonuses if you join the Jim Tells You division. John Parker was the leader of the militia at Lexington. Turns out, patriot of the Texas Klan. That's awesome. Who did that lady vote for? I wonder who did that lady vote for. It'd be fun to ask her. I can't believe it's not butter. No, that's right. Get them. Fry up bacon. Put it in the pan. Yum, yum, yum. Pretty Palominos. Yes, good. Maybe you can set a referral code with ICE and make some extra money. They should give me one. Chicago woke up and stopped voting Democrat. Wake up. Yeah, they need to. Suture. Shock her. No, I don't shock her. I didn't know Bella could walk. Bella seems to want something. Why wouldn't you want to shock? Why would you shock Bella? Maybe she's thirsty. She smells food. Fine snacks. No, she smells food. There's people outside in the kitchen eating and doing stuff. I have guests here. Some guests over. But it's no big deal. They're just, doing their own thing. Fine. And Bella wants to go play out there. That's what she thinks. She's like, I'll go out there and play. Fake a shock and go viral. No, I wouldn't do that to my dog. I love my dog. She's my baby. This time, multiple people reportedly been shot and gunfire broke out. Is this the same video?
Everybody move! Get out! Everybody out! What do you think we're trying to do? Everybody!
No sound there. What's going on with that? That's weird. Look at them all running. Wow. In all honesty, I would, the police department's investigation revealed the shooting was between two suspects who are known to each other. It was just two guys shooting at each other. A night of celebration for our community was interrupted with senseless violence. Our community showed great strength and resilience. So was it 18-year-old Nasir Ahmad Bostic of Concord as a shooter and one of the four who suffered a gunshot wound? He was hospitalized in critical condition. He has a warrant for his arrest on charges of assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill and inciting a riot. Wow. Yeah, so, woo, buddy. That's terrible advice. Don't do that. You're a slave. If it was Hassan Piker's jab, if you know the controversy. I know about Hassan Piker. You're a slave driver, Jim. Let Bella stretch her legs. Never hurt an innocent dog. That's right, Tuckweed. Never, ever. If you want, I want to join ICE, but if I earn too much money, they'll reduce my disability pay. Do not do that. I would not do that. Oh, okay. No, I wouldn't do that. It's terrible advice. Fake shocks don't hurt. Chubby ponytail police. Yes. They look around. For fuck's sake, stop, drop, and crawl. Yeah. Bella, jet a mind trick interrupted by needing to scratch and lick. And it's little things. Bella, what are you doing? Chewing your paws? Bella, what are you doing? You're fine. Now she's frustrated, so she chews her paws. Yes. Maybe it was a whole skit. Maybe a whole skit. Yeah. Oh my God, it was just a joke. Relax. I love dogs. Nobody is saying anything. I love dogs too. I know you're just messing around. I'm going to hate to go over and see if there's a historical marker. It snows barbecue. It's way out. Oh man, the lady loves to cook. Tootsie is one of the best pitmasters ever. The second suspect who was not identified due to juvenile privacy laws. Everyone knows it was a joke. Yeah, it was a joke. Everyone knows. It wasn't a joke what Hassan did to his dog. That dude's a fucking monster. And somebody needs to shock him. He should get, something should happen to Hassan. Oh, she's licking the bed. What is on the bed that you're licking? There's nothing there. What are you licking the bed for? Free Kaya. Yeah, free the dog. I don't know. Maybe she is thirsty. Are you thirsty? You want something to drink? I guess I should bring some water in here for her. I'll get her some water in a minute. Let me find a video to play or something, and I'll go grab her some water. Police officer arrested and charged Kayvon Rashad Bostic of Concord, who was not injured. As an adult, and a teen faces charge of accessory after the fact and inciting a riot. 2 additional victims were hospitalized in the shooting. New York Post, shooting at North Carolina Christmas tree lighting leaves 4 people wounded. Give her a bone. Yeah, maybe I'll get her something. Shooting at a Christmas tree lighting event in Concord, 4 people wounded, according to police. Shooting happened at the annual Christmas tree ceremony. Is this a different video? No, it's not a video. It's just a picture. If you are engaged in a shooting, you no longer qualify as a juvenile. Yeah. Yep, it sure is. 2. Give her 2 bones? Oh, okay. Grab her a snack. She doesn't want she wants just 1. Okay. Wow. All right. Just the news says shooting at Christmas tree lighting event leaves North Carolina leaves 4 wounded. This is not about this. It's about something else. Gunfire erupted at a Christmas tree ceremony. Police said the shooting took place just before 7:30. Nothing says Christmas like shots being fired. Yeah. Officials canceled the rest of the celebration after the shooting. Authorities said they're reviewing video footage. I mean, I'll just be 100% honest. I mean, I didn't see in those videos, I didn't see a lot of likely suspects running around. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Yeah, look at all the shooting that happened at Die Hard. I guess maybe that's what they were trying to recreate. The Die Hard Christmas movie. Maybe they were, what was that guy's name? The guy that was, what was the limo driver's name in Die Hard? The limo driver's. Your dog licks himself, the bald spots on the front paws. Occasionally, I try not to let him distract him with toys and treats. Yep. Wow. Where are the photos of the suspects? We used to get photos. Yeah, we used to, but not no more. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a quick video. Let me do this real quick. I'll put this back on real quick here. And we'll watch some of this, the rest of this interview with Byron Donalds. There's another 2 minutes for me to grab Bella some water and a treat.
Coastline, and so we're going to work with the administration to still protect Florida's coastline.
So, sure. Are you comfortable with what the president said, suggesting that members of Congress should be put to death?
No, but the president also said that they should have to actually stand by. You have to investigate those words. What they're calling for is sedition. Sedition. Let me ask you a question. What are the penalties of sedition in the United States of America? What are they? The president's not calling for it, but they're the ones that started this foolishness. And I will grant you, this is a foolish political stunt created by people who are trying to get their name ID up, who are trying to demonstrate that somehow they're the standard bearers for our constitutional republic when their own words are in violation of our constitutional republic. You cannot have elected members. I don't care about your politics. This is not even a political deal anymore. You cannot have elected members tell our military men and women, tell the members of our intelligence community that you don't have to follow orders from the commander-in-chief. That is nuts. And as people who actually put the uniform on and serve this nation, they should know better. But they're playing politics. That's what's wrong.
Can I ask you about the controversy with two of your colleagues from Florida, Corey Mills and Sheila Sherfels McCormick?
Right.
Where are you in both of those cases? What do you think about both of them?
As I stand right now, but the allegations are terrible. They're going to be investigated by the Ethics Committee, and we'll see what the results of the Ethics Committee are going to come back with. These are things that should be investigated. And so we'll see where that lands, but the allegations are not good.
And on Congresswoman McCormick, should she be expelled from Congress?
If the Ethics Committee, based upon the current standard where Mr. Santos was expelled, when the Ethics Committee came back with their report and finding and the members made a decision, then yeah. All right, thanks.
They got her some water there, see? Got a little bit of water there for her to drink. If she wants some water. We'll see if she wants some water. Byron out. That's right. All right, let me go back to the story here. All right, we're jumping to this next story, which I find very, very interesting. It says, FBI concludes would-be Trump assassin Thomas Crooks worked alone. He worked alone. Wow. All by himself, according to the FBI. He worked alone. All by himself. He worked alone. I don't believe him, but we'll see. She got a treat? Oh, yeah, she got 2 treats. That's what she was eating on the bed. Now look at her. I put some water there if she wants it, so she can have that too. All right. Oh, thank you. I try. Breaking news was the original story. I don't know. What about this undercover FBI handler? The night Santa went crazy. She's drinking the water. What do you know? I guess she was a little thirsty. She's drinking the water. FBI has concluded that would-be Trump assassin Thomas Crooks acted alone. Crooks was able to climb on top of a roof next to Trump's Butler, Pennsylvania rally and put Trump in his scope. It was a red dot sight, if I'm not mistaken, not a scope. A bullet grazed Trump's ear. Grazed. One rally goer was fatally struck in the head. 2 other attendees were wounded, one critically.
Take a look at what happened.
Wow. A Secret Service sniper fatally shot Crooks after he took several shots at Trump and rally goers. Well, I think he was shooting at Trump. Didn't Oswald act alone? I personally don't think Oswald did anything. That's my personal belief. It's stuff to me, it just doesn't add up. I think Oswald was a patsy. That's my belief. I believe the CIA killed Kennedy. That's what I believe. Listen to the shots, several overlapped. Oh, yeah. Yes. I think there was more than one shooter there. Someone was looking after Trump that day. Yes, someone was. Someone was. Same with Trump. Yeah. The delayed scream from Compatori's wife gets me every time. Yeah. The so-called security lapses and circumstances surrounding the assassination attempt against Trump raised questions about how Crooks was able to pull everything off by himself. You agree on Kennedy? Yeah. No. I mean, there's too many things with Kennedy, like, especially if you look into all the stuff, the other attempted assassinations, or that stuff that happened in Chicago. There was one in Miami, not Miami, Tampa, in Florida, some other stuff. It doesn't, there's other people involved, man. They'll never tell you the government conspired. Yeah, they never will. Hey, Mr. Rican, what's up, man? MC Rican, CEO, how's it going? Evening, Jim and Chat got here late, so I'm starting from the beginning. Hope you're all having an awesome weekend. I love Byron Donalds. He's one of the best Republicans we have in this country. He is. He's also a very nice guy. If you ever meet him and talk to him, very, very nice guy, easy to talk to. Great guy. Great guy. You agree about Kennedy, too? Yes. CIA's LBJ alphabet soup. Well, the funny thing is, there was a guy that was heading up the CIA, the CIA's covert division at that time. Was a guy by the name of George Herbert Walker Bush. After Kennedy fired the other two people, Dulles and another guy, who's the other guy besides Dulles that he fired just happened to have the brother of the mayor of Dallas. Just saying. Very suspicious. It's impossible to blow skull parts on the trunk from an elevated shot from the rear. You can't beat physics. Can't beat physics. The security managed to fail at every single turn. Yeah. There were supposed to be people standing on the back. There's a whole thing where the back of JFK's limo, there's spots specifically made for guys to be standing so that people can't get the shot that they get. And they were called off. And you could see them get called off. No, come over here. Get off of there. It's just weird, But a woman was running the security. Oh, well, then it makes it okay. Luminaries, not lamination. Autocorrect had it and then fucked it up. Yeah. He was thinking of not going into Vietnam. Yeah, plausible incompetence. Yeah, it's weird that was the first thing that LBJ did, like immediately on the plane, was order Vietnam to go. Crooks flew a drone over the Butler Fairgrounds at least twice on the day of the rally. He flew his drone at approximately 3:50 and 4:05 the same day. During that time, the Secret Service was having connectivity issues with their drone monitoring equipment. Very, just a big coinky dink, man. Just a coinky dink. Secret Service agents never directed local police to secure the roof that crooks used to take shots at Trump and rally goes 8 shots. Same here. One of my favorite reporters was Clinton sided. Meteorologist said he was murdered. Hit piece on him in Southern Living. Tune changed and then he recanted. Christopher Sine, Secrets of the Tarm. Yeah, it happens. It was previously reported the Secret Service never picked up radios that were set aside for them by local police. A photo of Crooks was taken shortly before he somehow managed to get up on the roof. At 5:14, just 1 hour before the assassination attempt, a member of the Beaver County sniper team took a photo of Crooks checking his cell phone. According to FBI, Crooks did the following all by himself without anyone's help. Flew a drone over the Pennsylvania Fairgrounds, got aerial footage of the rally layout on the day of the event, including 2 hours before Trump took the stage, got a rangefinder through security, evaded law enforcement officers from several different state, local, and federal agencies, somehow climbed up on a roof with his rifle 450 feet away from Trump, bear crawled to the perfect vantage point as bystanders alerted police and was still able to take 8 shots at Trump, parked a vehicle full of explosives near the rally. Crooks was able to walk around the premises after snipers took photos of him looking suspicious. Jim doesn't have a bot. Do I need a bot? What's going on? Do I need a bot? What do I have? What's going on? Something going on? I don't see nothing going on. I wish I had a bot that could put stuff in the chat, but I just don't. Hey, we got an hour left to hit the goal. Right. Yeah, we're right here at 1 hour and 30 minutes into the show. That gives us about 1 hour left unless we hit the goal of $75. We are $35 away from hitting the goal. If we hit it, we'll add another hour to the show. For every $75 that we take in, we add an extra hour to the show. That's my little thank you for the donations. And, we accept donations on PayPal, Cash App, Coffee, Ko-Fi, whatever you want to call it, Rumble Rants, Super Chats from YouTube, and gifted memberships or becoming a member on both YouTube and Rumble, Locals coins, Twitch memberships, and also smoke signals. Don't get a bot. Wasn't there a ladder too? There's rumors that there was a ladder, but I have no information that could lead to the arrest and conviction of Hillary. Already? What's already what? What are you going already? No robo. Okay. Oh, look at this. Lisa comes in. Wow. Just like that, we are now $25 away. Just $25 away. If we get $25 in donations in the next hour, we will extend the show by an hour. Wow. And, the link bot isn't the worst. Uh-oh. I will be your bot figure. Cool. Me either, Gun. Okay. I have no information. That's right. No robo. That time flew by. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, we got another. We've been going an hour and a half. We got another hour to go unless we hit the 25. If we get $25 now, Did I change the banner? 25? Yes, I did. Time flew by quickly. Time does fly when you're having fun. A sniper located in the second-story window was only 40 feet away from Crooks and didn't neutralize him. Trump was still able to take the stage after Crooks was pegged as suspicious by the Secret Service. The FBI came to the conclusion that Butler, would-be assassin, acted alone after a massive team doggedly pursued interviews with thousands of foreign and domestic individuals as part of an unprecedented global investigation into the 2024 shooting of President Donald Trump. The Bureau told Fox News Digital was part of a lengthy behind-the-scenes rundown of the probe. Oh, look at this. Wow. Thank you so much, Amazing Grace. I'm in. So for another 10, that means now we're just $15. That's right, folks. Just $15 away from an additional hour. You're amazing. Thanks. Thank you. Half-inch dog leash and a door is dangerous. His knees are on the floor. 1, 2, and a door. Thanks. Oh, I think you're talking about somebody. Okay, I think I got it now. Dog leash, door, sit there. Okay. FBI Director Kash Patel and Bangino says that the investigation sat down for an unprecedented interview with Fox for more than an hour on Thursday at FBI headquarters. And Dan and I have been on this since we got here 8 months ago. And we not only had to maintain the chain of command to President Trump, we had to remind the world that President Trump was the victim, one of the 4 victims on that day. There are victims, victims' rights rules that apply to him, and they don't get erased because he's the president. So wait, they're saying there's victims' rights rules, so we can't know what happened with the president because of victims' rights rules? Is that what they're fucking trying to argue? We fully briefed the president as a victim of the case and at the White House, providing him with all the details of our investigation, and the president was satisfied with the results and where we left it. Oh, wow, we have. I don't know what's going on.
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
Wow. Thank you, Anthony, with the 1776. And then Richard Parker comes in with another 10. Wow. So that puts us at 15, 16, 17. So that puts us $12.76 off of $75. So I'm going to have to do some math in my head real quick here. And thank you so much, so much, so much. I screwed that all up. I screwed that all up. All right. I got it figured out now. How do you customize the amounts like that? You do it on a computer. I believe on a computer, you could do it on a computer. We need to outlaw math. Math is racist. Yes, it is. Is the Democrat Party the Socialist Party now? I think so. So I believe that puts us, did I fucking fuck this up now? Some bitch. I think that puts us at $62.24. to the 62-24 away from the I think so. Let me see. 62-72. Yeah, that's right. All right. Yeah, that's right. So we're $62.24 away from the first. Well, I have to fix that. It's not first, second. My bad. No. What happened? Well, that's brutal. I apologize. I got to do all this now. Jim is gone. That's right. I don't know what happened. It took me out. It took me out of the. Dropped me all completely out of the. Took me all completely out of it. Now I have to try and fix it again. Banners. I think this is right. Yeah, 62-24. No. Second. Why did it do that? I don't know what it did. Second. Okay, I think I got it now. Drink. Yeah, well, both actually. He deleted myself. I did something. I hit a button and it just disappeared. Just round up to 24 cents. Okay. All right, sure. I could do that. Round it up to what? 25 cents or round it up to $1? I guess I could just make it $63. Or I can make it $62 actually. Let's make it $62 because lol, yeah. Just round up, it's only 24 cents. Oh, I rounded down. How's that? I didn't round up. I rounded down. If it was 51 cents, I would have rounded up, but I rounded down. Although I shouldn't do that because it's actually not I don't know. We'll see. So they fully briefed the president and they sat down and they walked through all the stuff. FBI concludes shooter acted alone. An unprecedented investigation. No, just take off the cents. That's what I did. I took off the cents. Joe's boomerisms is rubbing off on you. It really is. It really is. I did. I took it off. I made it just $62. I took off the 24 cents. I did. I took it off. I took it off. American excellence. No apology needed. I must have upset the YouTube god. Some of my chats aren't coming through. You have to check it out next time. Why? What's happening? What is going on? What are you talking about? I don't see anything, Audra. I just see one. The last one says I got to hold on, and then you said drink. And I never dink so. And Jim is gone. Well boomered. Base Jim. Oh, J Rock's here. What's up? I didn't see you. That must have been when I boomered, J Rock. Drink. Yeah, I never dink too. Jim is gone. Base Jim. What's up, J Rock? Great to see you. All right. YouTube is asshole. I'll mail you to 24 pennies. I don't know. You don't have to mail me to 24 pennies. Yeah, YouTube is asshole. There's a couple in there that didn't go through. It depends on, like YouTube has their own thing. YouTube will block things for some reason. I don't know. I have no control over it. Any man who rounds down will be blessed by the Lord. I think I just ate fondue, or is it fondant? You're talking about the stuff on a cake that you're not supposed to eat. It's like the fondant, it's called. It's like the hard, almost plastic stuff around a cake that you're not supposed to eat, or fondue. Trump satisfied with conclusion would-be assassin acted alone. FBI says no cover up here. FBI says no cover up here. No cover up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the would-be assassin acted alone. Crook's digital accounts, including foreign-based ones, were reviewed as part of the Bureau's exhaustive probe. Wait, you're not supposed to eat that? No, you're not supposed to eat the fondant, the stuff around the cake, the decorating stuff. You're not supposed to eat it. That's supposed to come off. I think. Cheese sauce. Oh, fondue cheese sauce. Well, that's good. There's a place called, I think it's called the Melting Pot. It's a fondue place where you go, and they have all these different things where you take, they have like oil and stuff, and you dip the meat and stuff in there, and it cooks the meat. Yeah. It happens to Richard all the time, the censor gods. There's nothing I can do about it. All I could recommend is, hopefully I'll get super tips soon, and that'll work. But Rumble also, you can pretty much say whatever you want on Rumble. Rumble doesn't care. Wow. Yeah, Rumble does not care at all. At all. At all. Wow, it says we peaked at 132. Now we're all the way down to 118. I don't know what I did. Did I upset the YouTube gods? A bunch of people left. They're not happy with my show. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Let's see. Who live? Who be live? So they're fondant is edible icing. I didn't think fondant is just sugar. It's edible but not very tasty. I didn't think it was edible. I didn't think you were supposed to eat it. I thought you were supposed to throw it away. I never eat it. It's like hard and like, ugh, tastes like plastic to me. I just was bumped out. Oh, that happens. It happens. I showed my cousin how to slice Vita with dental floss. She was making cheese sauce. Oh, that's cool. I think I upset them earlier when I was trying to say the word for Native American Jews due to men's head. Oh, scalping people. Yeah, they don't like that. So there is no motive. So there's no motive. They haven't found any motive for why the guy tried to kill Trump. That's odd. The president went to Congress and didn't know if it was a bullet that hit Trump in the head. And the whole world knew it was a bullet. The degree of the digital footprint was not messaged correctly at all by the prior leadership. The FBI has been able to access all the accounts. There's been no reporting to inappropriately and incorrectly state that there was encryption that the FBI was not able to get into. That's not true. Velveeta is great for queso. Yeah, it is. It's also good for there's this great thing. Like, I don't know, people have different names for them. Some people call them dog biscuits. Some people call them Polish mistakes. You get like those, the little rye bread that they sell, the little deli rye squares, like pumpernickel or rye that they sell at the deli, like at the store. They're the tiny little like cocktail loaves. There is edible fondant. Okay, there is edible fondant, but then there's inedible fondant. And then you get like some Jimmy Dean or whatever, or whatever it is, the breakfast sausage, like the pack of sausage that you fry. All right, and you get a hot, and you get like a sage or a mild or whatever, and you mix them together and you fry them, and then you add like a small thing of Velveeta or Cheese Whiz to it, and make like a cheesy thing, and then you put them on those rye bread, and then you bake that. Oh man, is it good? Fondant is edible. Marshmallow fondant is the best tasting. Why are so many on the right so disappointing? Cash, Dan, and Blondie are a joke. Yeah, they are, man. It really makes me think so. Crooks maintain foreign-based email accounts in Belgium and Germany, which the FBI was able to fully access within days. Now this makes me think the FBI is involved. I'm just going to tell you. Because why would this 21-year-old kid have these accounts in foreign countries if he wasn't up to something? There wasn't shit going on. Also, Rumble won't allow the Reaper word. They won't. Your wife introduced you to Polish mistakes. It's Italian sausage, actually. Well, it's a different sausage. Some people use breakfast sausage. Some people use Italian sausage. They use different things. And Velveeta chili beans with Rotel are a great dip. Yep. Yeah. I think you can also use Velveeta to make like a buffalo chicken dip, where you take like a dip where you dip like chips in there in the buffalo chicken. Anyway, back to the stories. Reports said that we didn't have certain devices. That's false. We got into all the devices. Is it like marzipan? Maybe. There's no individual that is outside U.S. borders or inside U.S. borders that had any role in directing him, inspiring him, or assisting him in any way. That's weird the way he use a euphemism like sex, like surprise sex. Yeah, you can't even talk about rope on here. Yeah. See, the way they work, there is no individual that is outside U.S. borders or inside U.S. borders that had any role in directing him, inspiring him, or assisting him in any way. And that includes foreign governments. What about U.S. government? You didn't say U.S. government. You said foreign governments. You didn't say U.S. government. Makes me think. What happened with the IEDs and why was his house scrubbed with no silverware? Yeah. I'm sorry. There was something. Acted alone is plausible deniability. That's what I say. Where's the manifesto? The answer is it doesn't exist. I just don't believe it, man. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You guys make me think you're liars now, and I can't trust you at all. I can't trust them. Wait, robots have hair? Maybe. Who did he communicate with in D.C.? Yeah, who was he meeting across the street from FBI headquarters when his phone was there 5 times across 4 months? Which one of the 14 FBI agents that trained and were members of that gun club that he was a member of talked to him? Yeah, what? They protected his DNA. Why? Dan, Cash, and Pam have very complex jobs of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Crooks was on that website and looked at images related to women who work out a lot. That was his interest, and we were sharing this with you to show you because it's on a website with a voluminous amount of terrible information on it, and there's no investigative fact to back up the connection between Crooks and a portion of the website that had the furry on it. Why are they trying to run cover for him and say he's not a furry? Wasn't into furries. Yeah, you agree? It seems like the FBI is involved. That's what I'm saying now. The more that they deny the stuff and they come up with say this stuff that's just implausible. The number one rule in Catherine Club is never throw out frosting. Okay. No toxicology report. Yeah, I hope Dan made all the money he needs from this. His credibility is tanked. He has no credibility. None of these people do anymore. That's my Peter Strzok is his handler. Probably. People are asking why we didn't act on his posts on certain sites. No one in law enforcement knew who he was. That's bullshit. All right. I'm sorry. It's a fucking lie. He was threatening to kill people on YouTube. Those shit gets reported. People said they reported him. The people were making comments about it. Somebody fucking knew. All right. That shit went up the chain. You can't make those statements in YouTube comments and not have people knock on your doors. That shit's monitored by algorithms. He didn't post things and word it weird or anything. You guys see what's going on when you're trying to write stuff. He was straight up saying that he wanted people to be like using direct words, and they're going to act like nobody knew about it. Well, I'm calling bullshit on all this. It's the FBI's conclusion that Crooks acted alone. We're not saying that Crooks didn't deal with anyone ever. We're just saying that people he dealt with had no role in inspiring, motivating, or directing his attack. What about that Vlad Tepes guy that he was talking to? Huh? The guy that he was talking to. What about that guy? Huh? You talk to him? Did you find him? Was that an FBI agent? The White House pointed to Trump's July comments where the president said he was very satisfied with the FBI's investigation. There's no explanations on why so many suspicious acts were made by the investigators. Yeah. The kid was saying he wanted to off people. Yeah. And they're saying like, oh, no, that's First Amendment. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. FBI concludes Trump would-be assassin acted alone. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Don't believe you. But let's jump into this other one right here. Right here. Download the app. This guy, his name is Luigi Mangione, and he killed a guy. And federal prosecutors say that Bondi's comments shouldn't affect the Luigi Mangione death penalty case. That's right, because the lawyers, scumbags that they are, some lawyers are scumbags, yes, are trying to get the case against him thrown out because Pam Bondi said that he should face the death penalty. So they think they should get the case thrown out. Oh. So he gets the First Amendment defense on that? I guess. Jake Sullivan didn't discover Russia hoax banking documents. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And the wagons have been circled. That's what it seems like. Maybe they're hoping to root out more people by telling a lie. I don't know. A prosecutor said on Friday Luigi Mangione death penalty case and the killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson should carry on unimpeded, urging a judge to reject the defense push to dismiss the charges and rule out capital punishment over Attorney General Pam Bondi's public statement suggesting Mangione deserves execution. The U.S. Attorney's Office in Manhattan also asked U.S. District Judge Margaret Garnett to deny the defense's bid to suppress certain evidence collected during the arrest last year. I mean, when Biden and all these people came out about Kyle Rittenhouse, remember when they all came out and made statements about Kyle Rittenhouse? When Obama made statements about Trayvon Martin, about George Zimmerman, did anybody's cases get dismissed? No. This one better not. I mean, he's on video walking up and shooting a guy in the back of the head. He fucking assassinated a dude that he had, no what do you want to call it? No cotton with, as they say. So I don't know. So Pam Bondi doesn't get freedom of speech. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. They wanted to deny defense motion to suppress certain evidence collected during the arrest, including the 9mm handgun, a notebook in which authorities say Mangione described his intent to whack an insurance executives and statements he made to the police. Yes, all trials should be televised, federal and state. Yes, they should. It would stop a lot of nonsense. And I think Xi spooked Trump at their meeting. Xi said that Russia must win, and after their meeting, Trump wants Ukraine to surrender. What the fuck? Trump is a puss. Here's the thing. Ukraine cannot win the war unless other people get involved. And if other people get involved, Russia has no reason not to unleash nuclear weapons. All right. The war should have never happened. The U.S. meddled in Ukrainian internal politics, basically the same people that are trying to pull a color revolution right now in the U.S. did a color revolution in Ukraine in 2014. They did. And they overthrew the Yanukovych government, right? And installed this other government. And this is where we're at, I don't want our money. I don't care what they do. I just don't want our money being used for it anywhere. We got our own problems. We need our money here. See, DeWilkie wants to know, why does Richard want more Ukrainians dead? I don't want any more Ukrainians dead. I don't want any more Russians dead. I don't want anybody dead. The Bolshevik revolution. Well, we got a Bolshevik revolution. Yeah, kind of happening. Prosecutor said on Friday that Mangione's death penalty case and the killing of the United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson should carry on unimpeded. Prosecutors urged the judge to reject the defense push to dismiss the charges. What? And Mangione deserves execution. U.S. Attorney's Office in Manhattan also asked the U.S. District Judge Margaret Garnett, to deny the defense's bid to suppress certain evidence. The evidence includes the handgun, a notebook. Authorities say Mangione described his intent to whack an insurance executive. Why would they get to Russia is collapsing as we speak? The latest sanctions are just kicking in, not a time to fold. Richard, I don't know. Honestly, Russia is not getting ready to collapse. Russia is making more money off of oil and gas than they ever have before. China is buying tons of shit off of them. The Europeans are still buying a bunch of shit from Russia. It's not, basically these sanctions cause everybody else around the world to pay more for everything. That's when once these sanctions stuff started, that's when our electricity rates went through the roof because we had to raise gas prices because we were shipping our natural gas, liquefied LNG overseas, causing our gas prices to go up, which is what all the peaker plants are natural gas. The sanctions affected us most, and Europeans most, costing us more money. That's all. I'm no Luigi fan, but that's effed up. Yeah. Well, could be. Crook sent a message to Cat Turd. He didn't even know about it till today and had to search his archives for it. Oh. Sanctions are not a good diplomatic weapon at all. I mean, if sanctions actually worked, wouldn't they have done something to Cuba now, since we've had sanctions on Cuba for over 70 years? Or like 70 years, 60 years, 70 years. We've had sanctions on Venezuela. We've had sanctions on, all these other countries. I mean, think about it. We had sanctions on Iraq for all those years, and then we had, it's just, sanctions only work, like if we were to put sanctions on UK or Canada, it might, there's no gasoline in Russia, and protests are breaking out. Saudi will cover the loss from Russians. The difference is if I don't understand how there could be no gasoline in Russia. Russia is selling oil all around the world. China is buying tons of oil from Russia. Russia's still, Russia has more refineries than we do here. I don't understand it. I haven't seen any reporting on this. And I watch several channels that are specifically based, track Ukraine war stuff. They've not made any inkling, I don't know, do you watch Iran? You watch Future Conflict? Any of those people? They've never said anything about Russia's on the brink of collapse. It also showed that principle overrode sense. Oil was sanctioned, causing EU to buy oil from a third party at a higher price, Russian oil. Yeah, they were buying Russian oil just through a third party. Just need to watch Russia videos. They have gas. More Russians are buy cars than Evan. Okay. I can't believe nobody missed me except nobody else says how handsome Jim's hair is. Thank you, Marjorie. I did miss you. Where you at? Where'd you say something else that I don't see it? I don't see it. What is going on? Is StreamYard and those countries were shitholes. Watch Inside Russia podcast. Okay. Pre-trial publicity, even when intense, is not itself a constitutional defect, citing prior Supreme Court and Second Circuit appeals rulings. As for the evidence, which Mangione's lawyer contend was collected without a warrant and without him being read his rights, why would you need a warrant to arrest them? Or you're arresting them and you take what they have on them, and you don't need a warrant to catalog something. Earlier in war, gas prices industrial went down, not up. Jim, it was the other day we both complimented your hair. Oh, well, thank you. Up. Inside Russia is Ukrainian. Okay. Yeah. Rather than dismissing the case or barring the government from seeking the death penalty, prosecutors argue the defense concerns could best be alleviated by carefully questioning prospective jurors. Oh, Ukraine has destroyed 25% of their refining capabilities. Oh, okay. What the defendant recasts as a constitutional crisis is merely a repacking of arguments rejected in previous cases. None warrants dismissal of the indictment or categorical preclusion of congressionally authorized punishments. He has pleaded not guilty to state and federal charges. In September, a judge threw out a state terrorism charge against him, but kept the rest of the case, including an intentional murder charge, in place. He is due back in court on a state case on December 1st, as his lawyers are seeking to bar prosecutors from using much of the same evidence seized upon his arrest. Who are these quotes from? I don't know. Doc, you are correct. Ukrainian propaganda, you left that last word off. Okay. Work off. I have two accounts, Marjorie and Margie. Oh, okay. Awesome. No, it's not. He's a Russian living in Turkmenistan. Well, just so you know, all the Ukrainians are actually Russians. Just saying. The same people. Moscow, the capital of the Russian Empire, the Tsarish Russian Empire, the Moscovich, whatever you want to call it, was Kiev. That's the original capital in the 1400s and 1500s. Just saying. They're all the same people. This whole thing is like two cousins fighting over grandma's linen. Mangione's next court date is January 9th, and Thompson, 50, was killed on December 4th, 2024, as he arrived at a Manhattan hotel for his company's annual investor conference. Surveillance video shows a masked gunman shooting him from behind. Delay, deny, and depose were written on the ammunition, mimicking a phrase used to describe how insurers avoid paying claims. Russia started in Ukraine. Yeah. Did. Yeah. First, Russia were centered in Kiev, later expanded to Muscovy. Yep, even they're considered another country now. Yeah. It's amazing how Russia has similar issues to the U.S. regarding woke and immigration, just not to the extreme. Leningrad, Stalingrad, blah, 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 blah. Muscovy, fucking autocorrect, yep. The Moscovich. He was eating breakfast at McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania. Altoona? What kind of tuna? That's Al's tuna. And Bondi announced in April she was directing federal prosecutors to seek the death penalty, declaring even before Mangione was formally indicted that capital punishment is warranted for a premeditated, cold-blooded assassination that shocked America. St. Petersburg, some may say. History links Ukraine to Russia. They were started before before CIA started a revolt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the Afghan Indians' feathers started in Mongolia. Like they all look like they have Mongolian blood. Fat doggy. I'm late, but I see the fat doggy. There she is. Let me fix her camera. There she is, Miss Belle America. Oh, America. Oh. No, they didn't. They didn't start in America. The Indians came across, depending on when you think they crossed the Bering Land Bridge, they actually could be Russians or Chinese or something, that kind of blood. So maybe, yeah. What nationality is Zelensky? He speaks Russian. Just saying. I don't know. So the defense argued in September, court filing that Bondi's announcement, which she followed with an Instagram post on TV appearance, showed that the decision was based on politics, not merit. They also said her remarks tainted the grand jury process. Oh, really? Bondi's statements and other official actions in a highly choreographed perp walk that saw Mangione led up a Manhattan pier by armed officers. Have violated his constitution, his statutory rights, and have fatally prejudiced his case. I don't believe it. What's it say? JLR Snake. Junior Snake or Jeweler Snake? Joe Snake? Is Zelensky Russian? He is. Yeah. He speaks Russian. Either way, Indians don't respect borders either until settlers created them. Yeah. Trump, who oversaw the unprecedented run of 13 executions at the end of his first term, has also offered opinions about Mangione despite court rules against any pretrial publicity that could interfere with the right to a fair trial. Wow. I mean, there's recently was a paper out of that claimed they had found evidence of possible Neanderthals in North America something like 100,000 years ago. Well, I think if there wasn't that great flood, they would find a lot more evidence. But the problem is there was this massive, this is 2020, folks. Fuck 500 years ago. You can't reward the aggressor. He'll attack again. Well, either gonna make peace or you don't. You don't make peace with your friends. You make peace with your enemies. That's all I'll say about that. And what do you think? The guy that's winning the war and taking land, you're gonna tell him give us all the land back and end the war? Or no, he's gonna get to keep what he took. Or he's just gonna keep taking more. I mean, Ukraine can't win the war. I'm sorry, they can't. They can't do it. If Russia took the gloves off, there would be a lot more dead Ukrainians. That's the bottom line. Russia could have steamrolled over them completely. And that's just militarily. I'm not talking, I don't want Russia to do that. I don't think they're good. I don't like Russia. I'm not saying they're friends. I'm saying they could really wipe the entire country of Ukraine off the map if they wanted to. But they don't want to. They're not trying to destroy Ukraine. They're trying to do whatever in their mind, the reasons are to protect the Russian speakers, the ethnic Russians that were getting attacked by the Azov Battalion Nazis, which, you know, there are Nazis there. You know, we're going to get into the stuff because I have stories about it. And the bottom line is that, you know, it's real funny that the Ukrainians are just mostly worried about amnesty for the, you know, any corruption that may have occurred, any of the hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars that they stole. They want to make sure they don't get prosecuted. Thoughts on Ro Khanna? He's a communist in sheep's clothing. He shot someone in his back. It's clear he's looking at me. He shot at the person. He's an assassin. Yes, he is. And the prosecutors countered Bonnie's remarks were irrelevant to the process. Argument like others rests on conjecture rather than evidence. Defense hasn't cited any precedent suggesting that public commentary renders a grand jury incapable of fulfilling its role. And CNN, same thing. Bam Bonnie's comments suggest Luigi Mandione deserves execution. Shouldn't affect the case. Nope, they shouldn't. I'll say it. Luigi Mandione deserves the execution death penalty. Does that matter his case? When Russia collapses, China will take back Eastern Russia and Ukraine will take their land back. Well, okay. All right. That's not going to happen. Just saying, you know. I mean, China's always wanted the northern resource area, as they call it, which is Siberia. They want the gold, they want the oil there, but they're not going to get it this way because, you know, I'm sorry. I have to disagree with you. I don't see it happening. DOJ defends seeking the death penalty for Luigi Mandione. Pam has already considered him guilty. Well, yeah, but she's not. That the prosecutor shouldn't prosecute any case that they don't consider somebody guilty of. Don't you understand that? The prosecutor is not supposed to be impartial. They're only supposed to bring cases they believe that they can win. That, you know. Yeah. Ukraine is the word that means front border in Russian. It's like playing a game of Monopoly when one owns the whole board, but the loser won't give in. Yeah. No trial. It's the judge and the jury that has to be impartial and consider him innocent until proven guilty, not the prosecutor. That's not true. The prosecutor should only bring a case that they believe somebody is guilty of. If the prosecutor doesn't believe you're guilty, it would be immoral. It would be improper. It would be it would not be a case. It wouldn't be legit. It would be bogus. You know what I mean? It would be wrong for a prosecutor to go, well, I don't think the guy's guilty, but I'm bringing the case anyway. If a prosecutor didn't believe the person was guilty, they're supposed to drop the fucking case. Yeah, the winner will not concede. Yeah. Z plays a super long game. Russia did participate in a century of shame, but they serve a purpose in draining NATO and U.S. resources where we are not able to replace most of what we lost. Prosecutor has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. Yes, prosecutor has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. But if the prosecutor doesn't believe the person is guilty, then they shouldn't be prosecuting the case. You know, they shouldn't, have a vested interest. They shouldn't be like, I want to prove, like whatever. But if they don't believe they're guilty, they shouldn't be prosecuting the case. It's like one of them weird things, Okay, we got this story here. The U.S. exclusive U.S. to launch new phase in Venezuelan operation. Our judicial system has been going the way of communists. We can't trust them. Well, I agree. Back out, not blackout. They talk about how the electrocution lethal injection is inhuman, but 1 pound of C4 or a stick of TNT on both sides of the neck will guarantee a fast and basically painless death. Yeah, but that's like, mark my word. Okay. If you say so, I don't see it happening. And you got the same group of people basically running around trying to basically still say Trump, Russia, 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 because he's trying to end the war. Mitch McConnell, and Democrats, basically. They're like, oh no, we have to do this because they're all getting paid. All the Europeans are getting paid. And the bottom line is, I don't want another fucking red cent of mine. Not a red cent going to Ukraine at all. Or going to Israel for that matter either. Or going to any other country. Zero, zilch, none. Maybe Japan, because Japan's based as fuck. But other than them, nah. Gonna get this guy. Oh, get you. He's doing a reverse Nazi salute. The United States is poised to launch a new phase in Venezuelan-related operations in the coming days. Forest U.S. officials told Reuters the administration escalates pressure on Nicolas Maduro. Would still need electric for that head popping like a zit tactic. Oh boy, Venezuela. Yes, that money could help there. Reuters was not able to establish the exact timing or scope of the new operations, nor whether the U.S. president had made a final decision to act. Reports of the looming action have proliferated in recent weeks as the U.S. military has deployed forces to the Caribbean amid worsening relations with Venezuela. Largest oil deposits in the world right there for the taking. We're not spending shit on Ukraine. Oh, yes, we are. We've spent hundreds of billions of dollars, dude. Don't even go there. That's a fucking lie. All right. We've got no guarantees on the money at all that we've spent. Zero. Nothing. The Europeans all got loan guarantees and different shit. We got nothing. Biden gave them everything, just kept shoveling it over there because he was getting 10% for the big guy, backdoored through Hunter. Two of the U.S. officials said covert operation would likely be the first part of a new action plan. All four officials quoted in the article spoke on the condition of anonymity because of sensitive impeding action in the United States. The Pentagon referred questions to the White House. CIA declined to comment. Go figure. A senior administration official said on Saturday they didn't rule anything out regarding Ukraine. Yes. Me, President, I'm still waiting for my $2,000. Yeah, JLR 57. What's up? That's right. Where's I want my $2, my $2,000. A senior administrative official said that we're not ruling anything out. President Trump is prepared to use every element of American power to stop drugs from flooding into our country and bring those responsible to justice. The administration has also been weighing Venezuela-related options to combat what is portrayed as Maduro's role in supplying illegal drugs that have killed Americans and has denied having any links to the illegal drug trade. Now, Jim, not when Biden was in? Okay, but the money was going when Biden was in, dude. They were shoveling money there like crazy. And we got nothing for it. Plus, Maduro's been in power since 2013, and Trump seeks to oust him. The Venezuelan president will celebrate his 63rd birthday on Sunday, appeared Saturday night at Caracas Main Theater for a premiere of a television series based on his life. Military build-up in the Caribbean has been underway for months. Trump has authorized covert CRA operations in Venezuela, and the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration on Friday warned that major airlines of a potential hazardous situation when flying over Venezuela and urged them to exercise caution. International airlines canceled flights departing Venezuela on Saturday after the FAA warning. The United States planned on Monday to designate Cartel de los Soles, a foreign terrorist organization, for its role in importing illegal drugs in the United States. The Trump administration has accused Maduro of leading Cartel de los Soles, which he denies. Hex has new options after a terrorist designation. Trump said the upcoming designation would allow the United States. Richard, we are paying all the salaries. The United States is paying all the salaries for Ukraine's military, for all Ukraine's public works. We're paying their fucking retirement benefits. We're paying for fucking healthcare in Ukraine. We're spending like $160 billion a year on Ukraine. So dude, it's not just the weapons. It's not the other stuff. We're covering all their expenses, basically. We've been underwriting everything. We spent, since the war started, we spent almost $1 trillion on Ukraine. They'll deny it and say, no, that money went on the, no. That's what it costs us. Things that we just can't recreate, the things that we don't have any more of, have gone to Ukraine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pensions, their entire government operations. Yeah, we're paying all that. Trump has said the upcoming designation would allow the United States to strike Maduro's assets and infrastructure. Two officials acknowledged conversations with Caracas and Washington. It was unclear whether those conversations would impact the timing or scale of the U.S. operations. The U.S. Navy's largest aircraft carrier, the Gerald R. Ford, arrived in the Caribbean on November 16th with its strike group, joining at least 7 other warships. U.S. forces in the region so far have focused on counter-narcotics operations. Human rights groups have condemned the strikes as illegal extrajudicial killings. Washington, the U.S. military dwarfs Venezuela, which is debilitated by a lack of training, low wages, and deteriorating equipment. The realities has led Maduro's government to consider alternative strategies in event of U.S. invasion, possibly including guerrilla-style responses. So they're going to grant a bunch of bananas, and they're going to climb around on trees and go and do guerrilla attacks. Mm-hmm. The approach may involve small military units at more than 280 locations carrying out acts of sabotage and other guerrilla tactics. So we'll see. We'll see. And we got the same thing here. U.S. to launch a new phase of Venezuela ops. And we got from Reuters, which was the one who broke the story. U.S. to launch a new phase of Venezuela operations. Okay. And then we got this about the Ukraine peace plan. We've got U.S. senators say they spoke with Rubio about Trump's Ukraine peace plan, who denied it is a U.S. plan. So, senators critical of President Trump's approach to ending the war said they spoke to the Secretary of State and told them that the peace plan Trump is pushing is a wish list of the Russians and not actually a U.S. plan. The 28-point peace plan was crafted by the Trump administration and the Kremlin without Ukraine's involvement. It acquiesces to many of Russia's demands. Oh, does it? And senators earlier Saturday said it would only reward Moscow for its aggression. Wow, those are talking points. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Senators' opposition to the plan follows criticism from other lawmakers, including some Republicans, none of whom have the power to block it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Senators who spoke at the security conference in Canada, so they were outside the country and they were attacking the president. Oh my God! Remember when that was people frowned on that, criticizing the president in a foreign country? Remember when they used to say you're not supposed to do that? Not anymore. Pure and simple, there's no ethical, legal, or moral political justification for Russia claiming eastern Ukraine, said Senator August King. Mm-hmm. He says he's an independent, but he's a Democrat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, except for the fact that eastern Ukraine, which is not Ukraine because they actually seceded and they joined Russia, they voted on it. So we're going to say that democracy doesn't matter and that people can't vote and say we don't want to be part of this country that's killing us and bombing us and all the stuff that was going on for, 6 years before 2022 even happened. Mm-hmm. A member of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee compared the proposal to British Prime Minister Neville Chamberlain's Munich Pact with Hitler. Oh, okay. Gene Shaheen later said to fellow senators at the forum that they spoke to Rubio and the plan was not his administration's plan, but a wish list of the Russians. That Rubio told them that. Oh, so they're trying to throw Rubio under a brush, huh? We don't need Afghanistan again. No, we don't. Well, supposedly we're going back into Afghanistan. If we're giving Ukraine all the money, why is Trump's only leverage to withhold intel? That's not what he said. He said we'll withhold intel and weapons and money. That's what they said. I'll pull it up if you guys really. This is like old news talking about all the money we spent in Ukraine. Mm-hmm. Oh, these people are saying it's a Russian proposal. It's a Russian proposal, is it? It's weird because it's actually you got a better proposal. Tom Tillis earlier said that a former Republican Senate party leader didn't go far enough in his criticism of it. We should not do anything that makes Putin feel like he has a win here. So then go to war. Okay, so you guys want war with Russia, I guess? We got to declare war on Russia because that's the only way this ends without them taking us if we go to war with Russia along with NATO. Yeah. Ukraine's allies rally around Zelensky ahead of the crunch talks as Trump offers a lifeline to Kiev. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Keir Starmer's playing whack-a-mole to keep the U.S. on side, but will it be enough? Oh, okay. The Prime Minister said there's more to do on the plan in the coming days, and the focus was to make progress in Geneva. Oh, weird. Mm-hmm. He flies out of South Africa with two massive issues on the agenda. He's prepared to depart for London and confirmed that we're dispatching a national security advisor to Geneva to talk with the U.S. officials. Oh, yes, because, yes, we just want to keep spending money and just keep sending troops. Well, maybe they should just go fight there. You know? If you want to fight Russia, go fight there. Ukraine, U.S. to meet in Switzerland to discuss the peace plan. Biggest problem in America is Americans forget after 3 to 6 months. Yeah, it is. And then there's this. Oh, wow. In the Wall Street Journal, a piece about the story about Trump's peace plan for Ukraine. A senior U.S. official says the Ukrainians changed language that would have secured an audit of the billions we've given them, into a get-out-of-jail-free proposition for the Ukrainians, amnesty for their actions during the war. Oh, that's right. They want full amnesty for their actions during the war, so they don't want any of the money they stolen. They don't want any investigation, no audit. The peace deal includes a provision for an audit to determine how much the international aid was stolen. Zelensky refused to allow an audit and insisted he and his administration receive amnesty for any wrongdoing and misappropriation that may have occurred during the war. Yeah, you know. Like all those people that kept getting caught. They just busted somebody who stole $100 million like a couple days ago. Yeah, see? And that's the Wall Street Journal. Even Laura Logan says, why doesn't Ukraine want an audit? Not one more cent. That's right. No more money. No. Zelensky's 8 houses come to mind. Yeah. Here it is. Oh, look at this. This is a Ukrainian. Here we go. This is a Ukrainian newspaper. Let's read the Ukrainian newspaper. See, it's right there. Ukraine. Ukraine alters major element of the U.S. peace plan. Look, and there's the Ukraine guy right there, so you know this is true. Ukraine has made significant change to one of the key points of the plan by excluding the verification of international aid, according to the Wall Street Journal. The United States distributed $4.3 billion to Ukraine per the Foreign Assistance website. Yeah, I think that $5.3 billion was just to cover their, we're paying all the salaries. They have no money coming in at all. We are paying all the salaries for all the federal workers, for their army, their pensions. We're paying everything. The U.S. is. Well, we have no money. We're $38 trillion working on $39 trillion in debt, and we're paying other fucking countries' salaries. No more. A senior U.S. official told reporters that the official wording of the plan called for an audit of all the international aid received by Ukraine to identify corruption. However, this requirement is no longer included in the new version. Instead of verification, it's proposed that all parties receive full amnesty for their actions. According to the agency, U.S. officials said that the other conditions would also be carefully negotiated. At the same time, according to the president's press secretary, Rustem Umerov, Secretary of National Security and Defense, has already approved most of the plan in the negotiations. At the same time, according to the Wall Street Journal, European leaders are working on their own counterproposal to end the war. They're trying to convince Ukraine to support their plan, which may be more beneficial to them. Oh, support their plan. Support the plan that ends the war. Their plan was to keep fighting. Remember? When they had a deal, when Russians just said, yeah, just say, dude, all Russia wanted before the war started was don't join NATO. Don't join NATO. You agree not to join NATO? We're cool. But then what they fucking idiot fucking cackles, cackles, cankles, Harris went over there and said, oh, they're joining NATO. That's what fucking started the war. Right there. Anyone remember the bunch of U.S. cash last week still sealed in serial number order? I can remember where it was reported. Yeah, it happens all the time. Off topic, watching Zach Adams' deposition for the new trial. I'm old enough to remember when it was Holly Babo abduction and a murder trial itself has been mind-bending. Yeah. You haven't heard of Trump send a dime to Ukraine? The money going to Ukraine came from when they do the continuing resolution, the continuing resolution they did, that has money for Ukraine in it because it's just the same money and it's a continuing resolution to spend the same money. So that money's still going. Ukraine isn't a war. Yeah, it's not. It's a fucking grift to steal our money. The so-called peace plan is very complex. It's a 28-point document that potentially forces Ukraine to make significant concessions. But in return, it offers security guarantees and economic support. It's drawn criticism because, people want, the war to just keep going on, more people to die, and then, basically wants NATO to go fight or whatever. NATO to require defending your nation against a foreign invasion, not currently at war. Yeah. Money goes to NATO and then goes to Ukraine. In particular, Kiev is being asked to give up the Donbass. Well, the Donbass, they don't have the Donbass. Who has the Donbass? Russia has the Donbass. Does Ukraine have any opportunity to take Donbass back? No. Are they going to take Crimea back? Oh, that's what you're going to keep fighting for Crimea? Really? Okay. Yeah, whose idea was it to tell the Ukrainians to tell the Russians to get out of Crimea? Where Russians have had ships at Sevastopol for over 100 years, 200 years. That's where their navy has been based out of since the Tsar. And some brainiac, probably Jake Sullivan in the Obama administration, someone said, "Yeah, tell them you're going to revoke their lease and kick them out of there." Yeah, how did that work out? It'd be like, what if Cuba tells us to get out of Guantanamo Bay? How's that going to work? Exactly. Yeah, Crimea voted to go. Yeah, Ukraine can Crimea River. Crimea voted to go Russian. Yeah, they did. So did Donbass and the other one. There's two of them that did, two other regions. So, it is what it is, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look. U.S. peace plan arrives as Zelensky is weakened by a massive corruption scandal. Yeah. They were leasing Sevastopol. Yeah, they've been there. Dude, Richard, seriously? You're going to seriously go there? We're fucking leasing Guantanamo Bay, too. We're leasing Gitmo. And what does that mean? Are we going to leave? No. And the Russians, the only reason that was always Russia, Sevastopol. But because of who was president of Russia, of the Soviet Union, or premier, when it broke up and they divided stuff up, that's why it got carved off to this other, state or whatever, to Ukraine. But that was always Russian, and it was always a Russian port. That's all I'm saying. You're not kicking them out. Those were always Russians there. Always Russians in Crimea. Always Russians. Oh, Treasure Troller comes in and says, the only thing I know is the Russian-Ukraine thing has really hurt the Russian bride industry. Thank you very much. With that $5, that puts us $5 closer. We are now $57 away from a second additional hour. $57 away from a second additional hour. What do you know? We've been going for 2 hours and 28 minutes. Thank you very much. We are right there. There's no Black Sea Fleet in Sebastopol today, Jim. Okay. All right. Today. Oh, okay. There's not today. All right. Sure. Let's go to Serbia and you'll know. Okay. Yeah, what happened there with the Serbians, the Croats, and all that stuff that we got involved in, something we shouldn't have been involved in? Is that what you're talking about? Well, we got 5 minutes and 35 seconds left, and then we'll start another goal for another hour for the $57 or 60, whatever it is, 62, 57, 55, 24. The plan also demands concessions from Ukraine, including giving Russian territory it has not conquered. No. I don't think there's any territory that. There's not any territory. You're talking about the Croatians, the Croats. There's not any land that they're giving to Russia that they don't hold. Russia was giving up land that they do have. De facto recognition of the conquest of Crimea, Luhansk, and Donetsk. Well, they already had that. Areas of Kherson and Zaporizhzhia, it has illegally seized. With conflict in these regions frozen at the current line. Well, if it's frozen at the current line, it is what it is. The White House is pressing Ukraine to sign the deal before Thanksgiving or lose U.S. support. Good. Sign it or get the fuck out. Cut off intelligence sharing would complicate defense. Yeah. Really. We have understanding this war, there's one aggressor and one victim. Really. It takes two to tango. And as they say. So this was all cooked up by Obama's people and neocons to start the war to fuck with Russia. And you know what? I ain't buying it anymore. I'm done. The security ride will not go over well with Trump's America First base, as it will commit the United States to war if Russia and Moscow were to carry out a sustained arms attack. The plan does not call for any reassurance force of NATO troops on the ground that would trigger war if Ukraine were attacked. The U.S. was not enthusiastic about this idea broached by the EU. Yeah, religious and civil wars are stupid. Yeah. We don't want to see Ukrainian capitulation, and one can imagine that the Ukrainians who resisted in a heroic way but against a brutal Russian invasion for more than 3 years now will refuse in any form of capitulation. It's not a capitulation. It's to end the war. People stop dying. What's it say? Thomas Avanko, 9140. What's up? Nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Yes. Please hit the like. Please subscribe. The peace plan was presented to Ukraine at a time when Zelensky's come under heavy fire for a corruption scandal involving some of his closest friend and aides. Well, stop stealing all the fucking money. A $100 million embezzlement scheme involving kickbacks from contractors aimed at bypassing the bureaucracy and enriching Zelensky's cronies. He has not been implicated in the scheme, but it's galvanized political opposition. Oh, he's implicated. Yeah, Newland, Sullivan, and Blinken. Yeah, that's who did this. That's who caused this war. Those people. Who are those people? Many Ukrainians and Russians are related to each other. It's a brother war. Yeah. Hey, Jay Leagot's here. What's up, man? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. So great to see you. It is so great to see you, Jay Leagot. Yes. The most significant corruption scandal of Zelensky's tenure unfolds. Opponents who had lain low are coalescing into the first major anti-Zelensky movement since the invasion began. These adversaries include Ukraine's independent anti-corruption agency. With the handshake forgotten and the gloves now off, Zelensky's critics are speaking in once unthinkable terms, including accusing presidential allies of betraying the country. Yeah, and at least 10% for the big guy. At least. We backed out of Afghanistan. Now we're going to back out of Ukraine, and then China will move on Taiwan. No more chips for us. We're fucked. We're going back. Didn't you hear? We're going back into Afghanistan. We're going to take Bagram back, man. Yes. Brian Ogden with one Jim Tells You membership. Thank you very, 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 very much. And that went to Real Pumps. Real Pumps received a gift of membership from Brian Ogden. Wow, we got 1 minute, 23 seconds left. 1 minute, 23 seconds left in the goal. But that goal is kind of confusing because there's actually going to be another goal at exactly 1 hour from that when that expires. Now we are $51 away. $51 away from another additional hour after this first additional hour, as they say. Brian says, rally the troops. Let's rally the troops for the poops. The country has finally seen what the expression blood money means, Mr. Poroshenko's political party said in a statement about the corruption scandal. Mr. Zelensky's wartime cabinet is so unprofessional and corrupt. A weakened Zelensky would not be able to make any deal that would relinquish unconquered Ukrainian territory. In fact, it's unlikely that Zelensky can make any agreement given the crisis in Ukrainian governance. PJ Media has been a source of independent news for more than 20 years. That's right. So Kofi Bat says, Yo Kobote Jim tells you, rewatch a Twitchy mo ditchy. Go get your Twitchy. Go get the Twitchy. Twitchy, go get your ditchy. Ditchy Twitchy. Ditchy Twitchy. Twitchy Twitchy. All right. We're off. Support all Democrats. No shave Movember. No. It's more member November. Movember November. Biden abandoned our assets. Backed out is BS. Yeah, Biden abandoned $6 billion in equipment in Afghanistan. With a B. Ukraine needs soldiers. Yeah, they're running out of people. They don't have the manpower. They don't have the manpower. All right, I'm going to start another goal with that. For 1 hour. And if we get the $51 in then hours. We are currently $51 away from a second additional hour. We have 1 hour to get $51. If we do it, we'll add another hour. That's how that works. Yes. Oh, Brian comes in with another one now to gives another membership. This went to Aquanet 132. Bella needs adjusting. Okay, I'll get that 1 second. I'll get it. So now they only draft 24 years old and up. Yeah, but they go all the way up to like 60 in Ukraine to draft. Brian comes with another one, man. Wow, look at that. Another one from Brian. Wow. Howdy, Jim. Miss Hacker, thanks for the comments and support of my YouTube channel at Mama Pillow. Well, great. We like to see you. Man, we have a multi-pronged defense with Taiwan chip manufacturing against West Taiwan. That's right. Yeah. Personally, I think we should only recognize West Taiwan. I mean, not West Taiwan. The actual real Republic of China, which is Taiwan, as a real country, and we should be backing them completely. Fuck the Chinese. Fuck the Chinese. Is that a song from NWA? Mm-hmm. Yep. And then we got this Brian Ogden for a membership. Ukraine needs soldiers. Did I miss that one? Wait. Did I get that one already? I don't think I did. So I think I have to do this. I think I have to go like this. I think I have to do this. And I have to go like this. And I have to make it $45. I think I have to do that. $45. Where did Bella go? Where did Bella who go? Let me see. Mm-hmm. Is that better? Is that better for everyone? Can see Bella now? Better. Mm-hmm. Maybe the Air Force should send Ukraine all the maternity flight suits, since I highly doubt Trump 2.0 Air Force will have any use for them. They could. Name a country that likes us. None. I don't care. I don't want it. Angelina Jolie went to Ukraine last week and her bodyguard was taken. Bella has her own QR code. Yes, she does. You can support Bella. Jim just wants them for their computer parts. Right. ROC is greater than the PRC. That's right. That's what we want. Yep. I don't know. I had a lot of good experiences with some ROC, some rock people. You know, they rock hard. He's the king of rock. There is no higher. To get to my kingdom, you must breathe fire. Except we have Democrats publicly stating shit for brains opposition. That's right. I just cut all financial ties with YouTube. I'm tired of being treated like a effing child with speech policing. I've been a Rumble user for years, but it's exclusive now. Well, Decimal Threat, that's great. You know, I don't know. Like Rumble's great. You know, can be. Just I don't know. They act weird sometimes with the money a little bit. Oh, Brian Ogden now comes in for 2, says, we need community. We need community. Oh, and I forgot this. For that those other memberships that Brian donated. So now we have $43 away. $43 away from a second additional hour. For Trey, I say. For Trey, I say. For Trey, I say. For Trey, I say. And then Brian comes with another membership. Wow. Thank you, Brian. Brian gives a membership now, and it goes to one Petrescu. One Peter Esquire or Petrescu. I don't know if it's Petrescu or Peter Esquire. Not sure. But either one. Got a gift of memberships from Brian Ogden. Coming in for Mo Member November. Mo Member November. That puts us at $37. $37 for a second additional hour. 3, 7. Save. Boom. Yes. Yes, Brian Ogden. We love Brian Ogden. I'm monetized on Rumble, but not even close on YouTube. Yeah. YouTube's been doing a lot of weird stuff. I've noticed. I don't know if anyone's paid attention. This is kind of a side note. The stuff that's going on with Camelot, where he's talking about them taking money away. I have noticed some weird stuff where I've had a couple days where I go and look at my earnings on the day, and it'll have a negative number. And I'm like, how is it negative? So I don't know if something's going on with back charges or if it's clawbacks from copyright claims or something, but how can you have negative earnings on the day you don't stream? Doesn't make sense, right? It's the decimal people are on the very best. Yes. November 6th was the story. Okay. All right. So Long County, Georgia, 2 men arrested after a woman gets in the middle of their fight, gets her hand severed by a longsword. Hector Esparza Reyes and George Esparza Gres both have immigration detainer holds. Official says the woman who lives at the residence was caught in the middle of a dispute between the men and was injured with a longsword as opposed to a short sword. You don't want to ever be with a man that has a short sword, am I right, ladies? They said a firearm was also present but was not fired. Esquire. Okay, that's Esquire. Okay, good. So that's a lawyer, Esquire say. Let's see. So, yeah, ladies, you don't want to be between a fight between 2 men with short swords. You'd rather it be a long sword, right? I mean, 666, all that stuff, right?
Here's what's new tonight. A disturbing story about a woman in critical condition after an altercation in Long County. Her hand was cut off. WJCL 22 News' Kirsten Maselka reports deputies arrested 2 men in connection to this crime who are now facing an immigration hold.
A Sunday night dispute at a home here on Meadow Road escalated into extreme violence, leaving a woman with severe injuries, including a severed hand. 2 men are behind bars after what officials call a violent attack inside a home on Meadow Road in Glenville, leaving a woman in critical condition and with a severed hand. The Long County Sheriff's Office say an altercation occurred between 2 men, Hector Esparza Reyes and Jorge Esparza Gres, now in custody and charged with aggravated assault and battery. They say the woman who lived at the home ended up caught in the middle, and the men injured her with a long sword. Long County Sheriff Craig Nobles says a firearm was also found but never fired.
Last I heard, the victim is still in critical condition.
Nobles says they're still working to understand how everyone involved knows each other. He says the 2 suspects may even be related.
There's a good, strong possibility they are related.
Both suspects are also now facing federal immigration attention. Nobles confirms ICE has placed a detainer on the 2 men. Lindsey Williams, the Georgia Public Affairs Officer for ICE, tells WJCL that the men won't be transferred into ICE custody until their criminal cases are resolved.
They have a bond, but if they made that bond, they would still be detained under the ICE detainer.
For now, the 2 men are being kept in separate jails. Nobles wouldn't elaborate, but he did say this.
Well, you know, there could be a reason for that.
There could be a reason for that. All right. So, yeah, it was Esquire. Okay, going into the midterms, I bet censorship will worse on YouTube. Probably. Maybe it might get worse. It might get better. I don't know. Depends on what's happening. We'll have to see. Going to have to agree with Levy on this one. Was the longsword fired? No, they found a gun. It wasn't fired. How do you get fired on your day off? Yeah, that's because it's Friday. Friday. I've only encountered a few nut tars. We ran an ROC reach out center. East Washington, $100 super chat. Wish I could do more. I'm confused. More member Novembers or something you're trying to tell us, Jim. Well, actually, yes, I was trying to push to get to 300 members. Because if I get to 300 members, I can add another emoji. We are, let me see where we're at. I'll tell you right now where we're at. I think we're close. I think we're getting close. Oh, wait, back here, members. I think we're getting close. No, we're at 253, but that was before tonight. So I think after tonight it'll go up more. But I think we had like 7 or 8 tonight, 10. So I think we're getting close. We need see here, see your members. It says I know we were 50 short before trying to push it. We need 47 more members to get to 21 emojis. I have 20 emojis to get one more, so we need 47 more members. I don't think we'll get it, so we'll have to deal with what it is. So go to video analytics. Yes, 8 hours, minutes. All right, wow, that jumped off. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Wow. Okay. So yeah, so that's that one. So what about ad rights? I don't know. Can we bet if it all goes the same way? YouTube account was Amazing Disgrace. He's dead to me now. Decimal Threat, you were Amazing Disgrace? Why is it be careful of dogs with guns, I'd say, because that dog's got a sniper rifle. It says that's severe. Yeah, well, sever or severe. Looking what a short sword was a machete. Oh, looking like that short sword was a machete. Oh, that's cut off. A whole different topic than what I was thinking. Poor woman. Russia is a paper bear, and China is a paper dragon. America is an eagle made of titanium and Kevlar. Put these fucks in their place. Well, did you know, Richard, by any chance, that almost all the titanium the U.S. gets comes from Russia? We buy titanium from Russia. Titanium, powdered titanium comes from Russia. And with that, we are now $32 away from a second additional hour. That's right, $32. $32 away. Vikings came to the U.S. and a half brother maybe, and I'm not gonna risk my life if my hubby or one of the kids. Otherwise, you're just gonna defend each other. Two white guys, yeah, two white guys, definitely two white guys, definitely two white guys. Then I watch Wapner. Gonna watch Wapner. There weren't any real fighter pilots flying for two, were there? Yeah, don't get in between a Highlander quickening battle. Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. Stay out of that. Stay out of that. Damn it, she can only have one hand in my pork sword now. I'm waiting for Jeffries to speak. Yeah, that's definitely Jay Lee got. What's up? There could be only one. Hell, they should have put him in the same damn cell. Yeah, there could be only one. If it was a Mexican with a machete, not a Viking. Yes, it was. It was. I got fired for a job I hated on my day off. Yes, I did too. I actually got fired. Want to believe it or not, I got fired on my wedding day. I was off for my wedding. They called me right before I was getting married. I should have took that as a sign not to get married, maybe. I don't know. Why was you stealing boxes? You build a clubhouse or something? Talking to me? You talking to me? Must be talking to me. I'm the only one here. Jinx. You beat me to it. I bet the guys are white. White or who white? Who white? Definitely. For the emojis, two Georgia white men. I'm not playing nothing till tomorrow. I'm not playing in nothing till tomorrow. Jim isn't wrong. What about the New Jersey representative Van Drew and his intern Smollett attack? We could talk about that. I had it. It was a couple days ago. Touche. Most of these it's not listed. I bet they don't even try to make their very low bond. God damn. That's totally weird, Jim. It is. You got fired on your wedding day? That so sucks. Yeah, it did. Friday, the clubhouse. Yeah. But in all reality, though, I got a job. Like, I had a job lined up before my reception was over, so it didn't really matter. We have everything we need right here, Jim. Everybody under it cuts us in price. That's why we need tariffs to protect American suppliers. Oh, I agree. Tariff the shit out of all of them. Tariff the shit out of them. We got the Decatur police arrest a suspected illegal alien, two others after a search warrant turns up opiates and guns. You're still pissed about it. Well, I'd be pissed about it too, but man, you were saying you're Amazing Disgrace on YouTube. That was a good channel, man. I liked that. You was a member and everything on YouTube. I just heard about it today. How did you miss it? We were talking about the Hussy Smollett. They're calling her Hussy Smollett. Very attractive young girl who pretended to be attacked, and they wrote like mega horror on her and stuff like that, all this stuff, and it was all set up. And I'll pull it up. Maybe I have it. We'll pull it. Hey Jim, what's up? You talking to me? If your job doesn't know you're getting married, no, they knew I was getting married because I had 3 days off. Wow, look at this. Decatur police arrested three white people, it looks like to me. Definitely three whites. Definitely three whites. Oh, wrong. Oh, here it is. Let me close some tabs. Way too many tabs open. All right. Decatur police arrest illegal aliens and two others after a search warrant turns up opiates and guns. No super over here. We rat. Yes, go up the super chats. Read the supers first. Lol. Oh, whatever that is. I don't know. Was there a super chat? Oh shit! Decimal threat. My tipping point was the Bondi statement. I was the only one. Thank you, Decimal Threat, for $5. The tipping point was a Bondi statement. I was the only one saying demanding an execution and trying under the death penalty are two different things. YouTube found that too offensive. Oh, wow. That's crazy that they found that offensive. What was he actually said? Trying under death penalty are two different things. Saying execution. Oh, yeah, that's a different thing. Well, you can't say you're going to execute somebody, but you can say we want to try them. And if convicted, we want them to face the full punishment of the law, which in this country is the death penalty would be the most, the permanent solution, or that some people would call it a final solution. Is that what the up was? Jim telling me there's read the super chat for, okay, I'm a rant. Damn it. I'm sorry. I missed that. I got it now. Now I know what everyone's talking about. And with that, folks, right there, that makes us $27, just $27 away from a second additional hour. Wow, man, we might get to 2 hours on the show tonight. Shit, I now have, I rewarded it 5 times. Fuck YouTube. That's terrible. It really is. You're right. I'm institutionalized. Fake news. Quite little arsenal. I don't think so. I mean, it's not really got what? You got a pistol, an AR pistol, an AR rifle, and looks like a Glock and I can't tell if that's 2 Glocks. And is that a little 25 or a 32? Something? A little Ruger. Oh, look at the Ruger 380. And they got tramadol, some cash. Wow, look at all those bullets they got. Wow, that's lots of bullets. Decatur Police, DPD. Generally, when they got DP'd, they don't like when you get DP'd. That's called double penetration, a DP. They don't like that. And then they have announced members of its Vice Narcotics Unit have executed a warrant in the 1400 block of First Avenue. And then, oh, look at this. Paid Jim my ticket price. Yes, you did. Lisa, coming through. And another 5. Thank you so much, Lisa. Lisa Day. And with that, folks, now we are just, $22, man. $22 away. 22. Just like the month. It's the 22nd day of the month. 22 $22 away from a second additional hour. Only the college station would play it back in the day. Did I get a warning or a ticket? I got pulled over tonight for a blinking headlight. What? Say what? And you paid my ticket price. Wow. You got a ticket? I'm sorry. Why would a headlight be blinking? It's postured. Wow. Sorry you got a ticket, bud. Yeah, me too. Serving the warrant, they came in contact with and arrested Edwin Lorenzo Ramirez, Rolando Edwin Ramirez Vargas, and Ana Ramirez Perez. Why do they all have the same middle last name? Is that like, I don't get it. Are they doing that to confuse me? Because it's Lorenzo Ramirez and then Rolando Edwin Ramirez Vargas and Ana Ramirez Perez. I mean, what is that? Is that Decatur, Alabama, or Georgia? It's not. I don't know. I think it's Georgia or Alabama. It could be Decatur, Illinois, too. There's Decatur. There's also Decatur, Iowa, I think. There's Decaturs all over. All cool. I edited a song out. My bad. Too many 22s in my cohort. It's my father's name. Okay. The second name is the mother. Okay. Oh, so they have the same father but different mothers? Perez and Vargas, but Edwin Lorenzo Ramirez family. So they're all family. Authorities revealed the operation was a result of almost a 2-month-long investigation into drug sales in Decatur. During the search of the residence, investigators discovered a large amount of opiate pills, multiple firearms, a large amount of U.S. currency. DPD said one of the firearms had been modified into a fully automatic handgun. Uh-oh. They had a switchy. An additional firearm was identified by the Huntsville Police Department. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it could have been that. Maybe it was that AR pistol. According to the Morgan County Jail's inmate roster, Ramirez Perez is currently held on an ICE detainer, while known felon Lorenzo Ramirez is being held without bond after being found in possession of a firearm. Mm-hmm. Jim, do you have a promo code for Rumble subscriptions? Otherwise, Salty Cracker gets it. I don't. How do you get a promo code for Rumble subscriptions? I mean, I don't. Decimal thread. I don't know how that works. How would I set that up? Explain it to me. I don't know. Is there a way to do it? To give a promo code? Yeah, promo code is Jim tells you for. I don't know anything about. I'm not a partner or anything on Rumble. I'm not part of their partner program. I don't know how to do that on Rumble. I have a promo code for local subscriptions. If you want a promo code for a local subscription, you could get that. I can give you, for locals, get a free month. But I don't really post anything on. It's Illinois. You think this is Illinois, Decatur? Mm-hmm. So possession of a converted pistol into a machine gun, and certain persons prohibited to possess a firearm. This guy drug trafficking. I don't know. It just has a place to add a promo code. Yeah, I think the promo code might be for a discount or something. I don't know. I can. Hold on. Let me tell you. I got a Locos promo code. If I can figure out how to see what it is. I don't know. Locals. Locals is so hard to fucking figure out, man. And now I just sidetracked everything. So I don't know. It's so hard to figure out locals. I can never get into the controls for the actual damn thing. There is a promo code, and I can't remember what it is for locals. No, I don't know. I can't figure it out. Maybe next time we're gonna pull a Tommy Boy. Decatur, Texas, Bob Willis, maybe. I believe it's for Rumble Premium, no ads. Well, I have Rumble Premium that I pay for. Thanks. Sorry to derail the show. No, it's okay, man. That's what I'm here for. Is derail the show. Biblically, I believe he rocked his brother to sleep. Okay. U.S. currency and several suspect vehicles were determined to be proceeds from narcotics distribution. So contact Austin Shipley, Decatur Police Department, Alabama News. So maybe it's Decatur, Alabama, because it says Alabama News. Maybe. Oh, it's Alabama. Look at right. That's Alabama. That's the state of Alabama, right? Not Georgia. Am I right? It's Alabama, right? All right. Got this. Look at illegal detained for deportation by ICE at Walmart on 11/16. Now the Walmarts are tranquil and free of mobs. This is what America voted for. What America voted for. Thanks to the men and women of ICE for their service. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Look at her.
Look at her.
Bitch ass nigga.
I think the promo code for locals is like Jim tells you, or Jim, or just Jim or something. I don't know. Free Jim, something. I don't know. I can't remember. I set it up a long time ago.
Look, they riding around in minivans.
Check out Jay Lee God's YouTube channel.
Y'all don't know. Y'all don't. Y'all literally have been doing this. I've been seeing it all across America. No, y'all have not. Y'all literally arrest people for no fucking reason.
No, they arrest them for being illegal fucking aliens. That's a reason. Don't these people understand it? It's no fun being an illegal alien. Listen to them yell. Yeah, it's crazy. It's no fun being an illegal alien. North Carolina residents reporting their Walmart in the Wake Forest is essentially completely empty due to illegals hiding from ICE raids. Yes, it's crazy. It's crazy, 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 crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's check it out. We have been lied to about how many illegals are really in America. The reality in all 50 states. Imagine the quality of life and the cost of housing with all the illegals deported. I mean, look at this. This is crazy, right? I mean, this is what a Walmart looks like with illegals hiding. In the arms of the Walmart with no illegals in the sight. They're nowhere to be seen, and there's never been a fight. Oh, in this story, I saw this, and Phil Collins has no power here. Yes. It's a great Phil Collins song, though. 6 Degrees of Separation. Listen to them yell. Yes. Sounds like Crockett. Slavey Crockett. Illegals in my yard. For no reason. Yeah, no reason except for being illegal. That's the reason. That's the reason. That's the reason. That's the reason. Well, let everybody know we've been going for 3 hours. 3 whole hours we've been going. All right? 3 hours. Let's see. We have, currently, we have looks like, wow, what the hell? Currently, we have 100 and something people watching. That's odd. Currently, we have 123 people watching, and we have 102 likes. So there's 21 people here that haven't hit the like button. So please hit the like button. Please hit the like button if you haven't already. And if you haven't subscribed, please think about subscribing because, like AHA says, ICE acquired a few folks in my neighborhood too, and we want them. And yeah, so please hit the like button. And we have 33 minutes left. 33 minutes left for the goal and we have $22. So $22 and 33 minutes to add another hour to the show. Just keep that in mind. And it's Movember November. Think about that too. She sounds like a domestic terrorist. Yes, she does. I only know Jim and then backpacking, hiking, camping videos. And Joe. I wish my Walmart got it, but no ICE here. Another demo make it a sad place to shop. That's terrible. ICE up. Okay, let's see. I don't see it. No, I don't see it. 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 All right, never mind. She was accused of ramming a Border Patrol vehicle in Chicago before an agent shot her, and Homeland Security branded her a domestic terrorist. Now a judge dismissed the charges against her, and she says, I'm a survivor. Wait a minute. So a judge dismissed the charges of this woman who rammed the cops. Look at her. She thinks it's funny.
Can I show them?
Yeah.
Okay,
Look at the
so
double nose
I was
rings.
shot in my arm right here, and then I went through my tricep, and then it grazed the side of my chest.
Reminders of what could have been Marymar Martinez's last day. October 4th, the Department of Homeland Security claimed she rammed a Border Patrol agent's vehicle in Chicago with her car before that agent got out and shot her multiple times. She says she was on her way to donate clothes until...
Oh, of course she was. She was on her way to church to donate clothes. Yeah. Oh. Brian's leaving? What, night, Brian? Who's leaving? Brian's leaving? We are going to bed? Okay. Well, Brian, have a nice night. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you for all the wonderful donations. Dagnabbit, I wish I was in your shoes, but I forgot to slam the like button. That's all right. Better late than never. Good night. All right. Well, thank you so much. Brian got us right there to the finish line, folks. If everyone else could give a little, get us over the line, we'll add another hour to the show. So, yeah, so she claims all this stuff, but she looks like she doesn't really seem too upset about being shot, almost like she's been shot before or been in stuff before. Her name is Marymar Martinez. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Love, mama, and what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's see here.
And I was just like honking.
That's when she says they sideswiped her, contradicting Border Patrol's narrative.
They immediately stopped. I gotta go somewhere safe. I went to my furthest left, make sure that I wasn't gonna hit.
Oh, yeah. She wasn't going to, I wasn't going to hit them. She hit them, then she took off and then tried to get away and all stuff. So, yeah. And then Martinez's defense attorney commended the Trump attorney for not moving forward with the case despite likely enormous pressure. It took guts. Bella's belly. She's right there. Yeah. Judge dismisses charges against 2 people accused of ramming. Yes, that's what we have right now, basically. We got judges dismissing cases of people ramming the cars. We've got grand juries refusing to indict people. We've got like basically a judicial insurrection against this country. We are basically on a crash course towards civil war. We really are. I mean, this is same shit that happened in same shit that happened. Rant Jim. Decimal, see now? She's an even bigger problem. Yep, she is. See? Now she's an even bigger problem. Yes, she is. Thank you. With that $5, folks, we are now just $17 away from a second additional hour. That's right. Just $17 away. You too can have an extra hour of the show for just $17. The video evidence, biatch. Oh my God. Yeah. Don't punch me in the face for being. No one's going to punch you in the face ever. No one better ever punch my friend Brian. No one. Why did the DOJ ask the judge to drop the charges? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Something don't make sense. Something don't make a lot of sense. The case dismissed for 2 accused ramming vehicles. A federal judge dismissed the indictment against 2 people accused. I mean, how did they get the indictment? Unless somebody lied to the grand jury. I mean, what's going on? And if here's the thing, this might blow everybody's mind. If the guy who shot her, if the agents are lying and they don't have evidence that she rammed them, then shouldn't those agents be in some trouble? Yeah, who in the DOJ asked? The thing is, who in the DOJ has asked for the charges dismissed? Do we still have a bunch of people? I mean, they don't replace everybody working in the DOJ when Trump comes in. There's still a whole bunch of lawyers that are leftist lawyers there that are fucking around. Just like the guy who fucked around with that Kilmar Abrego Garcia case saying, oh, we made a mistake when we didn't make a mistake, basically causing all the shit. Some lawyer will talk her into suing and getting shot. Will get her a 7-figure settlement. I don't know, latest emulator had 72 arrests in Chicago. Yes, not 49. First they said 49, but it was actually 72. And the judge who dismissed the charges said, what am I supposed to? I can't keep everybody in jail that commits crimes. I mean, what are we doing? We can't. I wish future generations could live in America like I grew up in. Yeah, me too. I wish that too. I do too. Yeah. Now she's an even bigger problem. Yes, she is. Bigger problems. Wow. Alexa Kekis dismissed the charges with prejudice, meaning the case kept being brought back. The government filed a motion asking the judge to dismiss the indictment who involved in the collision. Why? They set off street protests. Attorney Parente told ABC News that his clients are relieved the government's decision. Everybody that supported me, I'm just grateful for everything. They told reporters that didn't deserve to be shot, and they're going to work on getting her justice, but are now thankful the prosecutors did the right thing. Oh, see, they're going to sue. The accused the Department of Homeland Security of being part of a convoy. Protesters and vehicles converged. The CBP opened fire on Martinez in self-defense, and she was armed with a semi-automatic weapon. Found later to have a handgun in her purse, for which she has a license and concealed carry permit. She shouldn't need a license because it's America. Reportedly, Nayib Bukele, the president of El Salvador, told Trump that the first thing he needed to do was turn El Salvador around, was get rid of the corrupt judges. Ain't so easy here. No, it's not. I mean, unless you start doing 4 out of 5 Arctic Frost prosecutors are still at the DOJ. Yeah, they're still there, all the same people. That's who was fucking around doing all this stuff, trying to keep Comey from being indicted, trying to keep fucking Letitia James from being indicted, trying to keep fucking, Adam Schiff from being indicted. Only upside down to me making my pizza is I can't type something that I could get Jim in Dutch with SpewTube. Since we lost, Charlie Kirk, it feels like we're in a pressure pot slowly fixing to go boom, which really saddens my heart. I have no problem fighting for what's right because it's our America. I concur. Yes. They're both charged with assault with a deadly weapon. So I don't get it, So it says text messages and a moved SUV, how the government's case against a woman fell apart. Oh, that's right. The reason they had to get, because the car that got rammed by her was taken to the guy got sent to another state and he moved the car to another state. So they said it was inadmissible because there wasn't a chain of custody on the car or something like that. That's what happened. It was a technicality is the reason her case got dropped. It's not because they didn't have evidence. It's because the vehicle that got rammed, it got taken to another state. I think it got fixed already or something before, like the defense was able to argue that they didn't have the car or something. That's right. So it was some weird technicality. The judge was doing something, so that's why they just dismissed it. Why fascists hate teachers, that vitriolic rhetoric. Yeah, that's what Randy Weingarten's doing. If we win the midterms, the unelected back row tyrants will get impeached, maybe. She will get millions in a settlement. She might. That's why it was dropped. She was carrying legally. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Breaking Border Patrol Commander Greg Vino confirms that nighttime federal immigration raids after citizens reported illegal aliens shifted to working in the middle of the night for a lower chance of being caught. Bovino on it. So here they are working at night. What do you know?
Si la migra nos busca de día, pues trabajemos de noche. ¿Cuál es el pedo? De noche, vale verga. Si la migra nos busca de día, pues trabajemos de noche. ¿Cuál es el pedo? De noche, vale verga.
In almost every town, okay, I'm gonna put this up. Almost every town that's incorporated, that has like incorporation, you can't do construction after 8 o'clock at night. You can't do it before 7 in the morning. Most of them, they have strict rules for noise because the neighbors don't want people making all this noise. So if they're doing this at night, they're not only breaking the law, like immigration law, they're breaking local laws by violating noise ordinances and stuff. Yeah, why did they tell them? Damn, it's crazy. Let me fix Bella. Oh my God, Bella. Bella. What are you doing, Bella? What are you doing, Bella? Yeah. Oh, wrong way. There we go. There's Bella. There she's Bella. Night roofers. Yeah, nothing suspicious there. Like if somebody tried doing that where I live, working at night, the regular cops would be there arresting them because you can't. 7 a.m. Yeah, like from 8. It's like 8 at night to 7 a.m. You can't do any construction almost everywhere. Yeah, almost everywhere unless you get like special permission. That would be really funny.
Si la migra nos busca de día, pues trabajemos de...
Yeah, at night. We're going to work at night. We're going to get these guys. Yeah, Boasberg will be the first to go, and many will walk away when that happens. The Supreme Court should basically remove Boasberg. They should suspend him. He should be suspended. There's already been a complaint, like an actual complaint, like a disciplinary complaint, a misconduct complaint filed against him by Congress, and it's been sat on. Or you live in the middle of nowhere like me, only woods and some cows. Well, yeah, if you live in the middle of nowhere, you can do whatever you want. But I'm saying if you, in any city, town that's incorporated and has like noise ordinances, that's not going to fly. My friend owns a roofing company. He tries to garner sympathy, but I remind him he wants slaves. Yes. Satan. I don't know what that means. KPT, what's up? Hi, all. I'm going to have to be replay crew. I missed so much. Well, we got another, we're only $17 away from a second additional hour. We got about 15 minutes to go on that. So if we get $17 in the next 15 minutes, we'll add another hour to the show. So now the work's even shoddier. A sat on, yeah. It says, holy crap, police in Wyoming just busted a huge amount of illegals and foreigners who can't speak English driving semi-trucks. You don't say. 40 arrests, 133 inspections in 3 days. Nearly 30% of the drivers were illegals. ICE needs to be at every way station. It's all good, and he's just heating up. Look at it. Officer Friendly. How you doing?
Hey folks, Sheriff Kozak here at one of our hard-working ports of entry here into Wyoming to tell you about Operation Safe Haul, which removed unqualified, unsafe, and undocumented commercial drivers from Laramie County roadways. In fact, we targeted drivers who used county roads to avoid ports such as this one here behind me. 40 criminal aliens were arrested and are awaiting deportation. The Laramie County Sheriff's Office partnered with the Wyoming Highway Patrol and the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement for this 3-day operation. We conducted 195 traffic stops And Highway Patrol completed 133 commercial vehicle inspections, resulting in 44 trucks and 38 drivers being placed out of service. Our focus was to apprehend undocumented drivers, which tarnish the good reputation of professional commercial drivers who keep America moving. As a result of Operation Safe Haul, 40 criminal aliens are in custody and awaiting ICE removal. One had been convicted of a sexual assault and had been previously deported twice. Another had a DUI conviction and larceny convictions and been deported previously 5 times. Wow. This collaborative effort underscores our dedication to protecting the motoring public and supporting lawful commerce. So I want to thank those truck drivers who do it the right way. See you later.
Thank you. All right. Sounds good. All right. And Rachel Boone says that many Americans who were roofers or trained construction workers were pushed out by the illegals. Now there aren't many Americans who know how to do basic construction. That's the thing. It's not hard to learn basic construction, though. It isn't. I mean, it takes, a couple months to train somebody how to be how to, basically not how to do certain things, but, it's got to start somewhere. And thank you for the welcome, peeps. Well, it's great to see you. He's doing it by putting Americans back to work. That's right. Shoot, I'm on my phone. Can't get to my PayPal. Oh, well, we'll be here. Oh, what's this? KP, hi there. Sorry for late greens, but I was taking my doggo out. Oh, that's, and then Just Dawn, Soulless Ginger comes in for 20. Says, what's that Nike saying? Just do it.
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
Just like that, folks, we added a second additional hour. Thank you so much, Just Dawn, Soulless Ginger. Enough trucks will get confiscated and we'll stop hiring illegals. So right there, now we got a second additional hour. So with that, we are 17, 19, 22. So we are now $73 away from a third additional hour. $73 away from a third additional hour. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. And unions, yes, just do it. Just do it. We're doing it. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And I thought I would say thank you for being a friend. I traveled down the road and back again. My heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. And just like that, we are $71 away, just $71 away from a third additional hour. See? Stop. Okay, don't do it. Can't work in the USA. Love. Yay. I have no idea how I've been sitting here waiting to hear how it was. Granted, I was making a couple nights. It was amazing. Migrant construction workers took 2.5 years to finish a single townhouse in my mother's neighborhood. The work was so shoddy they had to rebuild it multiple times. Great series, yes. No, it's an awesome series, Snarf. Yes, awesome. This is the first time I was able to back Jim's. This is the first time I was able to get back to Jim's streams. Okay. Hey, what's up with this little red dude? What's up, man? Nice to see you on Twitch. Thanks for stopping by on Twitch. Twitchity Twitch with the Twitcher Twitch. That's what we say on Twitch for the Twitchity Twitch. Wow. I don't even know how Twitch works. I really don't. I can't figure it out. Cannot figure out Twitch for the life of me. So we got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. In Kansas City, Kansas, our road crews work at night, the heat in the summer. That's right. Dang, Jim sings just like Nick DeNose. What do you mean? Poorly? Badly? Caps off. What's up? Phone typing sucks. At least mine does. At ease. Yes. Thank you, Jim, for being our friend. Well, thank you guys for being my friend. I appreciate you all coming out here every night to hang out with me and talk to me. I really enjoy it. Okay. And just like that, we got a third additional hour. Wow. And, we got an hour and 15 minutes left so far. Poorly. Yes. Poorly. 15 minutes left on the current goal, and then I'll add another goal for the other hour. 15 minutes. No. 15 minutes on the goal. I can't stop. I can't edit the goal. So once that goal expires, I will add another hour to the goal. We have an hour and 15 minutes. Hour and 15 minutes. I'm sorry. I should have, I misspoke. Now we have, it's 69, dude, away from a third additional hour. 69, dude. 69, dude. Then back up to replace. Twitch has an instruction book. Play the video games and jiggle tits. That's the end. Okay. How much do we need to deprive Jim of another hour of sleep? 69, dude. 69, dude. 69 away from another hour of sleep, dude. Nice. Nice. It'd be a lot cooler if you did. Don't count me out yet. I'm still at the post drinking. Oh, no, Anthony. Never count Anthony out. We never count Anthony out. Let's get to the next story here. 69 buckaroozonis. And Secretary Duffy, who's a lot of talk, I'm going to tell you right now, because he's been saying this shit for a while, and I don't see anybody doing anything. Our message to Pennsylvania is simple. Immediately stop issuing licenses illegally to dangerous foreign truck drivers, or we will pull $75 million in federal funds if I won't stop fighting to keep you and your family safe on the roads. This guy says, I think you have many talents besides chatting. Okay, I appreciate that. I don't know if that's a picture. What is that picture of? I appreciate it. Ohio, that makes sense? Or, that makes sense. I don't know, is that Ohio or ICE? I need to be sitting at the Cheyenne on I-80 at the Summit. It's deadly. Oh, yeah, definitely. CDL driver. Lol. Wait.
Administration is threatening to withhold nearly $75 million in funding if Pennsylvania does not immediately revoke what the administration claims are illegally issued commercial driver's licenses to immigrants. The move follows a similar effort against California. Administration is threatening to...
Oh, Snarf says, Jim, start a chat company. Well, I'm just waiting. Letting women sit on your face will have them thinking they have squatters' rights. Funny, you know. But that's like a funny joke. You used to tell a girl, like, oh, let me clean off a place for you to sit. And then they get all, try to be funny, but that's not nice. I watch a YouTube trucker channel, and the comment section is telling ICE where the problems are. That's great. You lived in Laramie for 4 years. That's awesome. No offense, but I switched to black pill at midnight. Well, it's 12:23 here. Do you know where your black pills are? I'm so sick of the empty threats and strongly worded letters. You and me both, man. You and me both. I have had it. Chat is a gold mine. It is. Well, I'm waiting. I'm waiting on that super tips to come because they've got it, like cleaning I-75. Yeah, I-75 is but I'm waiting for that super tips to come online for me to be able to get it. I've been trying. I've been pestering Melton, but I don't know. Nick was supposed to ask him for me, but I don't know. He's been busy. And what's it say? In Kannapolis, North Carolina, Torta Tatiana decides to FAFO by throwing her drink at the head of a large police officer. In the end, something surprisingly, the police officer ran her down and put her in cuffs while the mob was yelling and screaming. Make better choices, Tatiana. Yeah, I saw this. I was like, wait a minute, this is crazy. Because then the people are telling them that, leave her alone. She didn't do nothing wrong. Let's look. There's this cop's just standing here, mind his own business. I'll turn it up a little.
And then you were taking pictures of us, and then you were taking pictures. You're not even an officer, you're just a no-life-ass bitch. Right, like, what are you doing here? Like, what? But you want somebody to grab on your family member? Right.
Why are they screaming like that?
Where you getting, fucking dickhead? Keep that on. Stay back. Stop.
She didn't do anything. Leave her alone. She didn't do nothing. Leave her alone. She didn't do nothing, even though it's on video of her assaulting a police officer. I have a feeling that she's not going to get off. No.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah. I mean, if you guys don't see this as a problem, that these people all saw her hit the officer with an object, strike him in the head. I mean, it might not. I mean, obviously he's not hurt, but you can't do that. That's still a battery. Is an unlawful touching. She battered the officer. That's like a fucking 8-year felony, And yeah, what a bastard. Yeah, you always say amazing things. It's called an insomnia stream, so it was called Jim Somniacs. That's what we are. We are all Jim Somniacs here. Yeah, retake the reins. We're trying. Yeah, Missouri. That was a solid sleep I've had in 48 hours. Hammer time. Yeah, I'm here for this. Can't touch this. Go, fat cop, go. Go, fat cop, go. Catch it. Black pilled is my good state. Normally I am ultra black pilled. First of all, you get cuffs, and then, no and then, and then, no and then, no and then, and then, didn't do nothing. Just saw John Solis Ginger with the claps. That's right. Hammer was a Navy guy. Yeah. I love that they've only ever brain cell for vapid vulgarity. Yeah, that's right. First joke. Why are men short when they are having sex? Because they are plugged into a genius. Oh, men smart when they were having sex. Oh, okay. I was wondering why short. I was like, wait, it doesn't make sense. I read it wrong. I fucked that up. Bet she walks free? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. And then I hope she can tell us what I would see. And then, no, and then. You know that movie? Dude, where's my car? No, and then. That was the best Ashton Kutcher movie ever. Dude, where's my car? It's the channel meaning that I'm using. Yes. Jim Somniacs. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with people? Did everyone get a trophy or soft parenting? Because this is bullshit. Yeah. No. My ex was a cop, and if you spit at a cop, you got arrested. That's right. You can't spit at a cop. No. Lol. And then? No, and then? No, and then. And then? Let me get the egg rolls. And then? And fried rice. And then? No, and then. I'm so black-pilled. If I was a person, it would be called Jim Masta when he was younger. Jim Masta. Oh, okay. All right, now I get it. I get it now. It's like a half an hour. It's live in a half an hour. U.S. is my union. Yeah, my dad loved the movie. Yeah. I swear I heard something. Okay, let's see here. And here she is. Ready? Here's our little sweetheart. Here she is. This is the girl who did it. Busted newspaper. Jimboni. Bang-a-dang-a-dang-doni. Dude, sweet. Dude, what's your tattoo say? Sweet. What's my tattoo say? Dude. No, dude, what's your tattoo say? Sweet. No, what's my? Flight lice? Flight lice? Who wants flight lice? Dude. Sweet. Dude. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, the simple things in life make me happy. They do. Simple things make me. You know that song? But I know I should be worried if my Maine Coon cat just walked in, got my vape, and took it outside before I could catch him. Oh my God, that's funny. Jam on it. White, not white. Jam on it. Well, guess what? Yeah, you just read my mind. You just read in my mind. Watch. There you go. Cervantes, Ramos, Emily. No middle name. Well, how is it Emily, no middle name, Cervantes, Ramos? How is that not a middle name? 2 last names? Doesn't that mean a middle name? Here she is. Here's her mugshot. All right. And let's see what it says. Age, 18 years old. Emily, no middle name, Cervantes, Ramos. Sounds like a middle name to me. Height, 5'8". Hair, black. Eyes, brown. Weight, 110 pounds? She looks a lot bigger than 110 pounds to me. I don't buy it. I think that's a lie. Outright lie. Race, white. Sex, female. Booked. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. A number 1. White, not white. Bung, 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 bung. Bung, 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 bung. 5'3", 110 pounds. I still say she's got to be pushing 130. I mean, look at that, how big that face. Look at that head. And you saw how big she was. That's a big girl. 5'3" or not, she's over 130 bucks. I have 4 names because I have a middle name. Yes. Had a friend at work, and a group was supposed to set him up with a party at a certain time. 2.5 hours later, she showed. Friend says it's closing time. Woman says, I'm Mexican. I can do as I choose. What? It's closing time. All to get it going and run and Kevin Thomas, same old Maine Coons are beautiful. Yeah. I like canned coons too. She's got them squirrel cheeks. Yep. She likes to put away some nuts for the winter. She's white. Yeah, she's white. 145 easy. That's what I'm thinking. 18, they'll let her go. Maybe 130 at least. Lol. If she's white, then I'm glowing the dark white. That's right. I love Maine Coons. Yeah. 170. They're all a decimal. It's all a thing. It's a miscolored criminals in jail. Hispanic is classified as white to boost the crime stats. Yes, it is. Those are some nice kitties. Tamale, me another story. Chili today, hot tamale. Yeah, see, someone else pointed this out. They're like, oh yeah, look, race, white. Yeah, yep, that's exactly true, and they've done it everywhere. A Hispanic guy stole my tailgate off my truck back in August. He got caught. On his arrest sheet, he's listed as white. No mention of Hispanic anywhere. They're all falsely decreasing Hispanic crimes and falsely increasing the white crimes. That's because they're trying to make the, trying to make it look like, I'm translucent. If he starts singing anything about soup times, it's a glorious time, and I'm taking my phone to an exorcist. Soup times. I don't know any soup time song. Oh, what is the song for Campbell's? White and dangerous. Yeah, phosphorus. Urgent. American truck driver sounds the alarm that some foreign drivers who are put out of service for failing required English proficiency standards are getting back on the road with invalid CDL licenses. 2 days ago, her truck was hit by a foreign driver who tried to flee the scene. She called the police and followed him, making it clear he wasn't going to escape. When she confronted him, she discovered he relied entirely on a translation app to communicate. Yaga, yaga, yaga. Lol, lol, lol. Rachel gets it. You can see my veins, I'll admit that. No ass either. Yeah, I lost my ass in a card game. When confronted, after digging further, she learned that just a month earlier, the same driver had been placed out of service for failing the English proficiency test required to maintain his CDL. Obviously, simply suspending CDL licenses isn't enough to keep our roads safe. The Florida the FMCSA needs to start fining and even shutting down trucking companies that allow foreign drivers who fail required standards to continue operating and transporting cargoes. I'm half asleep and I know it. I'm sexy and you know it. I'm sexy and you know it. Please share this to anyone that reaches authorities and everyone lets them know that these truck drivers' videos. Fat wallet. Let's see this guy.
This is probably the most
this is a woman.
Video I've probably ever posted here on TikTok when it pertains to the trucking industry. For a long time, a lot of you have been asking what exactly.
I didn't mean to misgender you. I'm sorry.
Placed out of service by DOT for failure to speak or understand English. What exactly happens after that? I now have definitive proof of exactly what happens to a truck driver when they're placed out of service for failing to speak English, meaning their CDL is invalid. As some of you are already aware, this morning I was hit by another truck driver out on the roadway. The truck driver attempted to flee the scene of the accident. I chased him down and he pulled over onto the shoulder behind me.
Simón! No hable español. Chingo tu madre, pinche otto, chúpame bolas, pendejos.
I continued to follow him, and when he realized he wasn't going to be able to lose me, he finally pulled over onto the shoulder. At that point in time, I confronted the driver and identified immediately that the driver doesn't speak a single word of English and relies solely on translator apps on his phone to communicate. So this is the trucking company's DOT number, 3282075. October 12th, literally last month, a truck driver was placed out of service at this trucking company for not being able to pass the English proficiency test. The license plate to that truck is ZP41982. The license plate of the truck that hit me is ZP41982. 1 month ago, this driver was placed out of service by DOT because
is that a parrot or a parakeet or something I hear?
Meaning their CDL was no longer valid until such a time that they could understand and read English. Yet despite that, 1 month later, they caused an accident on the roadway. And as you guys have seen, they are still not proficient in English and could not speak a single English word. I need this video to be shared, not just among truck drivers on social media and various platforms, but it needs to be shared to the news media. It needs to be shared to politicians. How many times have you seen DOT bragging about
It's
how
a
many
bird. That's what I
undocumented
thought. It
drivers
sounded
they
like a
put out of
bird.
service for failing to pass the English proficiency test, as though they're somehow making the roadways safer? But as you guys can see from the damage to my truck, ultimately it's a publicity stunt at best, because these drivers are climbing right back into their truck after they cause these accidents or get these out of services and continuing to pose hazards on the road. You asked what happens when a driver gets put out of service for failing an English test. The answer is they continue to drive that truck until they take somebody's life. I want to show you guys this. The point of impact was dead set over the tandems, and the point of impact goes all the way. All the way.
You're
there.
my first
Never
subscriber.
stopped.
Well, thank you.
And then as far as the force of the impact, this is steel. You see how far in that's gouged? How far deep that is? You can fit my finger in there. So,
I'm sure she fits her fingers in lots of places.
that's all messed up. Fuck, I'm leaking. Shit.
Oh shit, she's
And then-
leaking.
Yeah, my mirror. I'm gonna try to see if I can't bend this back out so I can drive, but my mirror's totaled. I mean, it's totaled. What are you doing?
Oh, look at a puppy.
Huh?
Look at a puppy dog. Look
He
at a
hit
puppy
me,
dog.
and I'm trying to back off to get the hell away from him. He doesn't stop hitting me till I fall all the way off. I'm flashing my brights. He knows damn well he hit me, because the second I come back, he swerves back into his lane completely. I'm flashing my lights. I got my hazards on. You know, he doesn't stop at first. I get past him because the truck in front of him is slower than him, so I get alongside him and I'm pointing. I'm like, yo, pull the fuck over! You know, I'm pissed off at this point. He backs off. He gets behind me. I pull onto the shoulder. I almost come to a stop, and all of a sudden, he comes whipping around me. He pretended that he was going to stop, and then he took off to flee the scene of the accident. But he don't realize that I was going to chase his ass, and I chased his ass for miles. And he finally, when he realized he wasn't going to be able to get away from me, he pulled over onto the shoulder, gets out of his truck, doesn't speak a word of English, has to use a translator on his phone, doesn't understand a single word. He doesn't even know the word police. Like, I had to say policia so he'd understand what I'm talking about.
Policía. Policía.
So, you know, and he's using the translate, asking if I will just take a payment, if he can just pay me for the damages, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I already called the cops. I called 911. It was a hit and run. It was a hit and run, and he was fleeing the scene of an accident after we already attempted to stop, and then he pretended he was stopping just to bail. So the cops here, it's an Indiana state trooper. I asked him if he's DOT certified. He said that he is. So he's not. The cop just walked up and gave me my paperwork back. I got to figure out how to bend this mirror back so that I can actually see to safely drive. Otherwise, I can't even merge on the interstate because I can't see if there's traffic. He said he's DOT certified, and I said, does Indiana enforce the no English speaking thing, because that's requirement? And he says, yeah. So he's doing a level 3 on the driver right now. So I'm gonna try to bend this mirror. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this mirror in position. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So let's try to get this truck drivable, and then see if I can't get that wheel seal to stop leaking.
Escuela. Highway rules completely changed with truckers after Biden. Yeah, he did. They let them just do anything. They just said, fuck it. They're like, oh, Americans don't want those jobs. You know, no Americans wants to be truck drivers. No, who wants a job driving around the country, making $125,000, $130,000 a year driving a truck, you know, being your own boss on the road, you know, you get yourself a bear, you know, a monkey, like a BJ and a bear, like BJ, what was his name? BJ, the fuck was his last name? BJ and the Bear, man. I remember that when I was a little kid. I thought that was the greatest show ever. This guy had a monkey driving around in a semi. Wow. Thank you, Ching Chong, whatever your name is, for being my first subscriber. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but it looks like it says, Chongde, Wana, Dina, Nona, Chichapo, Here is the talent. We'll just ignore that. And then she'll make a good video. Yes, she does. Oh, geez. Who can imagine? It's terrible. And, he's a good 45 pounds. He likes to go outside, likes the dog does. And my daughter taught him to walk on a leash. That's great. That's your cat you're talking about. Life is so tough. I wrote her name down. Yes. Highway rules completely changed after Biden. Yes, it did. Escuela. And now Oliver's a big boy. So awesome. Your daughter's a good trainer. That's awesome. Audra, I think she's a dog. It's a textbook. Yeah. The earrings. Do they have headphones? I don't like the gauges in people's ears. Whenever I see that, I'm like, hey, you got fucking holes in your ears. You know that? Decimal's terrified of driving the interstate now. Got to take my daughter to another town to take a test in December. I'm going to stay on the back roads. B Sync says, I got rear-ended by a big rig years ago before Biden, before Trump. The guy tried to pay me off in cash. The cops started yelling at me for what I estimated. Oh, man. You lowballed him? And always get ahead of the cow before an incline. Truckers used to work together. Yeah, they used to do all this stuff. BJ and the Bear. Yeah, what the fuck was BJ Madigan? BJ Madigan? BJ. Fuck, what the fuck was the name? Clyde the Orangutan. That was awesome. Yeah. And that was, Every Which Way But Loose. Every Which Way I Can. BJ and the Bear solving crimes. Yeah. These invaders are pushing all the Americans out of work. And they are. Yeah, it's a bird in the truck. Definitely a bird. They had respect for other drivers. They used to work together. Oliver was young when the original owner passed, and the family threw him in a pound. That's terrible. I need two good teams for left, 2 for dead. That's terrible. From the movie Any Which Way You Can, which was loose, but yeah, that was great. The Bear. Sheriff Lobo. Claude Atkins, BJ and the Bear. Yes. I call them deer whistles. You got to have fucking holes in your ears. Yeah, that's right. You got fucking holes in your head. They say, what the fuck's wrong with you? You got fucking holes in your head. Like you put it in your car. Yeah, Will Call Magic. I love those movies. Those are great movies. Yeah, Clint Eastwood. Oh, listen, Ma. Go in there with Clyde and give him your fucking Oreos. That fucking ain't me, my fucking Oreos. Bert was a man, and Clint as well. Yeah. Your dad taught you to draft on the trucks. Right turn, Clyde. Left turn, Clyde. We're going to take Clyde and get him took Clyde to the zoo and let him hook up with a lady. Wow, look at this. This is crazy. Holy fucking cow, man. 30 TDA terrorists who've been taken into custody after taking an apartment building. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot. All right, so now I have to start another goal because that one expired on YouTube. We have another hour, which I got to start paying more attention to this because now we just went way past the time there. So we will take another third additional hour. Let's go third additional hour, and we are 69 away from a third additional hour. Yeah, 69, dude. 69, dude. Start goal, go. Start goal. Go. Start goal. Hey, we've got 114 people likes, and we got 134 people watching right now on YouTube. So 20 people. There's 20 of you in there on YouTube that haven't hit the like button, man. Get in there and hit that like button. That biker gang. Yes, that biker gang. Yeah, the, what was it called? The Black Widows, whatever. That guy goes, yes, Philo Beto. We're looking for the Philo Beto. How the people must absorb the intentional chaos of this government. Its insanity needs to stop. The orangutan was actually female. Who? 30 TDA terrorists, 10 de Aragua terrorists have been taken into custody after taking over an apartment building in Chicago's South Side. ICE has and more carried this out, even having Black Hawk helicopter choppers and rope authorities onto the roof. You want to see more of this? Mira. Let me see your tattoos. The plane. Tattoo. The plane.
Mira aquí. ¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo se llamas? No me diga aquí.
¿Nombre completo? Johnny Manuel Caicedo. Johnny Manuel.
Tony Montana. My name is Tony Montana.
¿Cómo te llamas? Pereira. ¿Tienes documentos para estar aquí en los Estados Unidos legalmente? ¿Estás legalmente aquí, no? Entré por la bolsa. ¿Tienes documentos? ¿Qué? ¿Entregaste? Como ahorita te vamos a mandar también para tu país. ¿Tienes prenda? I like Michael Jordan. You like Michael Jordan? This is Michael Jordan. Okay, I'm gonna move him this way. Por acá. So you want to move the next guy this way with fucking homework?
All right, now I know everybody that this happened a while ago, but this is the first video that I have seen of the people that they arrested. Remember, they were trying to say that they were harassing like black people. It was like they were harassing black residents. They were all this and that. It doesn't look like. Oh my lord! Brian Oldenkamp comes in hard with 10 gifted memberships. Wow. Wow, man. Thank you so much. Will Call Magic received a gifted membership. Cindy Bauman received a gifted membership. Space Babies 1174 received a gifted membership. Improbi. Kimberly Petrie 6880. Then Dr. Ben's Comics, Jeff N4 Pod, Greer Love America, Greery Love America received a gift of memberships. WJ4K73, Mist 999 received a gift of membership. Thank you. Wow. Wowzer. Wowzer Bodowser. And with that, folks, that takes us to just $9 away. Just $9 away from a third additional hour. Wow. Wowzy, wow. $9. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Brian Olekamp. Yes, I think we led the same life. Damn, that ain't cheap. Nope. Brian Olekamp, very, very generous. Thank you so much. Decimal Threat says, once trucks take the right lane, pass as soon as you can. If one took the left lane to pass another, just let them move and maneuver first. Yes, models. They're all models. The real Brian shows up. Yes. Awesome, Brian Olekamp. Thank you so much. People are yelling at the Border Patrol are outside their jurisdiction. Yes. They're fashion models, these guys. Yes. There's your due process. Now get the hell out. Yeah. Oh, I do, Decimal. That's definitely Family Man. Yes. The hot new look. Thank you so much. I think you're the wealthy ones for sure. He really pays attention to everything. Yes, he can. Brian, we love you. Yes, we do. Short and sophisticated. Yes. So now we open ourselves up to more surveillance because of the borders. It's definitely this is causing all the problems. Yes. Saying masks are illegal, yet these nuttards wear them. Yes, they do. And they're on a road trip. Aware? For the children, get them. Judge orders ICE to swap the black shirt with the white shirt on all the detainees. Yes. Absolute denied. Brian, thank you. Awesome, Brian. Thank you so much, Brian Olekamp. While I'm still a member of the Grey Club, I miss the old untold rules. Yes. Brian Olekamp stepping in for Brian Ogden since he totted off to bed. Brian Ogden was still here, though. Lady Bama, same here. I used to get gifted a lot, not now, never. Well, there's still, the thing is there's more people that become subscribers. That's a more of a pool for people to get gifted memberships. We still, there's almost 1,700 subscribers and there's like 260 members. So, I mean, it's a wide pool and it's all random done. So, that's why my uncles were drivers. Dad was a mechanic for the county. He drove some too. Lady Bama, doggone it. Yes. And then, let me guess, Democrats will question if they're TDA gang members. Well, Brian Olekamp says, here's 5 more. Wow.
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
Thank you so much, Brian Olekamp. With them 5 memberships, let's see who got those. We got, Critical Thicky 2092 received a gift of membership. And then Helen Tuma 943 received a gift of membership. Autobahn 4545 received a gift of membership. Master Debater 6 received a gift of membership. And Barb Loves Alaska received a gift of membership. I'll be here no matter what. Yes. Brian, you are the man. Jim should read that live. What should Jim read live? To Jim. Vegans, they all, thank you so much, Brian. Thank you so much. Vegans, they claimed it was all black people and that they were detained. That's right. They tried to claim it was all black people that were detained. All right. And so with that $30 now, that takes us to, let's see. So that's 10, 25, 75, 65, 55. And $54 away from a fourth additional hour. Damn, that was gold. Jim should read that with his screen. I don't know what you mean. Brian, you are the man. Much love. You got to chat a lot. Yep. They're battling Brian's tonight. And my father was a semi-tire changer. Going to work with him as a kid was a fond memory. You're the man, Brian Olekamp. Thank you. I've been studying YouTube. Wow, says Rosella Jam. Yes, what's up, Rosella Jam? It's the Brian Club. Lady Bama's here. It's nice for you, deciding factor for me. Yes, it is. And Valholic says, lol. And love it when Jim gets his goals met. Yep. Now I'm not waking up like the wakening. I don't know what that means. Like the wakening? And still, I love some of the shop and parts store feel. I remember some of the best times when I was a kid was walking into the parts store. Nice, Rachel Boom. Yes, I can still work on the older models, but these new cars suck. With car shops in the morning, like I used to stop. There was this place called Part Mart. It's called Part Mart. I used to stop there every day on the way to school when I was a little kid and get for a nickel. I think it was a nickel, or maybe it was a dime or 15 cents, like that. Like maybe it was 10 cents or 50 cents for a hot chocolate in the wintertime. And that's right, Highlander. There could be only one. Yeah, so let's finish watching this. Let's go. But yeah, so get a hot chocolate. That was one of the best. And the smell of the parts store, it had a specific smell. I don't know if it was the oil and the carburetor stuff and different things, but man, it was a great smell. No, not pockmarked. Part marked. Part. P-A-R-T-M-A-R-T. Part marked.
Separating out property.
Oldenkamp rules. You still go in once in a while just to smell it. Yeah, I love the smell of gear oil in the morning. Yeah. I was 15. I did my first car rebuild. You were way ahead of me. Oh man, so do. You know what I should do? I should just go ahead and do this. Yes, I should just go ahead and do it. Well, I could do it anyway. Gunther Eagleman says, Tom Holman just confirmed the worst nightmare for the left is coming true. DHS will be surging in New York City. New York City?
It also increases risk of the danger to the community. So if these politicians care about their people, what they need to be doing is focusing on how to make their community more safe, not allowing criminals to run free, and definitely not empowering people to try to go up against law enforcement and impede us from doing our jobs.
So I want to put up exactly what your work has accomplished. Over a 6-month period, you have zero illegal immigrants, I should say, released into the country. And then look at this. I was stunned by this. Biden versus Trump. 92%. You've seen encounters nationwide go down with illegal immigrants. 95% is the apprehensions at the southern border, how much they've decreased by. This is the good work you're doing. And last week, we covered a heartbreaking story. There were 450,000 children placed with unvetted sponsors. The Trump administration has made contact with about 25,000 of those. A one-year-old girl crossed the border for 11 years, was in this country and abused. And this is the horrific story of unaccompanied minors at the border. I care deeply about them, and I'm curious if, with this huge progress we've seen, you've seen a reduction in unaccompanied minors at the border.
We've seen a huge reduction in unaccompanied minors. You know, under the prior administration, there were days where we had 14,000. Imagine that, 14,000 people crossing into this country illegally. Thousands of getaways in a single day. We're averaging about 140 people attempting to come into this country across the entire border. And it's simply because we're enforcing the law and imposing a consequence for illegal activity. Not a single law has changed, and so we've just allowed the Border Patrol agents. And I want to let you know, the United States Border Patrol has always said, we know how to secure the border, we just need an administration to support us. And with a president like President Trump and a secretary like Secretary Noem, they have supported us. They come to us and ask us, what do we need to be more effective? What do we need to be safer? And they provide those resources to us.
Wow, that's awesome. Provide the resources. That's what we want to do. Look at this. How quickly... what did I do? What is going on? Oh, it's a banner. No, wrong thing. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. How quickly filming foreigners in her own country can go off the rails. Judging by her kid's reaction, it doesn't seem like it was her first rodeo. So watch this. This is bad. This is messed up. Watch this. So this guy's filming something.
Don't look at me crazy. I like it. I think it's cool.
That was crazy. That sounded like another African American person saying that, and the person reacted very poorly, very, very poorly. Not some of these videos from Ice of TikTok. Correct. So cool. You killed the goal. I'm gonna reset it. I'm gonna reset it because we added an extra hour right away. So I was gonna reset it to for the 4th hour. It said 3rd hour. I wanted to reset it to correct time. To the correct time. Mm-hmm. I gotta fix it. Uh-huh. So we're gonna do 10, 15 super chats, $5 or higher for 2 hours. And I'm gonna celebrate for about 4th additional hour. Okay, DC man records ICE pulling over many different work trucks. Bro, Canal Road all the time. Look at this. This is ICE pulling over all these people.
What the fuck is going on here? Really? Uncle Julio's? ICE stopped Uncle Julio's and this truck.
You had a 454?
Working trucks. What the fuck? Bro. Canal Road? All the time. Fucking ICE with fucking tow trucks. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Really? Uncle Julio's?
Wow, that's crazy. Man explains that his life is rough after being deported, losing his girlfriend, a job paying $10,000 a month as a medical assistant in America. Man, how I living in America. Oh, Decimal Threat says, good night, I gotta go. The thing awaits. Well, have a good night. Have a good night. Brian Ogden, I'm old enough to remember the days when a bit of wire and a glove box could fix something to get you home. Yeah, remember that? You know, you used to have the thing, you used to have was that a lampshade on her head? No, she was carrying some water. Like they're used to in their home, they would put like a bucket of water on their head and carry water from the water hole. So now they just carry a teepee from a bunghole. I am the great Cornholio.
I am the great Cornholio. I'm a gringo. I have no bunghole. Bunghole.
Good night, everybody. That's what he's saying. Good night. It's Buick Skylark 350 was faster. Decimal Threats. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good. Let's see what he says here. See what this guy says here. Says deported to my country. Don't know anybody. Don't remember a thing about here. Girlfriend of 4 years dumped me after being deported. Surviving whatever I can make during the day after making 10,000 a month as a medical assistant. Why is he speaking? Why has he just got these words and the music? It makes me think something's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on this. Yes. He's not speaking. He's not speaking. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling complete bullshit on it. This was says an illegal immigrant recorded a video on November 1st, 2025 of him and dozens of others being deported back to Mexico. Tacos and Jennifer Lopez. Yes, I want tacos. My name is Jennifer Lopez. I want tacos and burritos. I had $20 on me. For what? What do you have $20 on? Once in West Virginia, I fixed a 77 Nova by putting my hands on the carburetor. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Oh, Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Did he save any of that $120,000 salary? I don't know. He must have been. Clearly wasn't sending it back to Mexico.
1 noviembre 2025 aquí va la gente trabajadora.
Oh, bye, 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 yous. Bye,
1
bye
noviembre
to yous, bye to yous.
2025 aquí va.
And we got this man recorded a line of approximately 120 illegal immigrants being deported and walking across the Matamoros Bridge. The Matamoros Bridge, that's right. Matamoros Bridge. Yes. 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 Date posted 11/4/2025. Lemas Antoni Undocumento de los Deportidos por el Puente Nuevo de Matamoros. Adiós. Adiós, amigos. Adiós. Did you get out of the country? Why are they all wearing clothes like white pants, same white shoes, like they're wearing a uniform, like the illegal alien uniform? Going over the bridge back to Mexico, Matamoros. Go home. Go home. Ah, crap, I forgot. Instagram has disconnected the stream. Totally forgot about that. It's only good for 4 hours. Ah, so that's been going 4 hours. Sí, señor. Ah, yes, sí. Funny, we thought spend $100 a week and it's nothing but butcher. Funny when we spend $100 a week and then it's nothing butcher. I don't know what that means. Butcher? Back to Rome. Yes. Home. Cross that Rubicon. Adios. Yes. Hasta la bye-bye. I don't know what the $100 a week and then it's nothing butcher. That must be a budget. I don't know. It must be something burger. Oh, nothing burger. Burger. Nothing burger. What? Are you talking about you guys here spending $100 a week? I appreciate all the money you guys spend here. Nothing's a nothing burger to me. Burger. Repost. Nothing's a nothing burger to me. I appreciate every dollar. I'm sorry if you Jim murdering a line. I don't know. Thanks, Mama. Yeah. I don't know. Did I say I didn't mean to say anything to upset anyone. I'm sorry. I speak typo. A North Carolina teacher. What was his qualification to be a medical assistant? Hot off the printer from the Universidad del Guapos, like that superintendent in Iowa? Probably, just like the El Guapos. Remember El Guapos? See, my little mule. North Carolina teacher has her elementary students lower their heads so she can record a TikTok video showing how many absences there were. That's what they're saying, like 60% of kids weren't, all been going long. Yeah, y'all been going long. What's up, miss? You got a gifted membership tonight from Brian Oldenkamp. Innocent babies. Today wasn't normal. Oh, let's see here. So hide your faces so I can record this TikTok. I would still be pissed. Look at all the people missing. Safe place. Today wasn't normal. My innocent babies didn't make it into school. Please pray. Keep them in your prayers. Wow. Look at all the chairs up. So there's way too many, way too many illegals in this country. Those are all illegal kids that aren't into schools. Yes. Too many. Code speaking typo. I'm half asleep and trying to hold on. I don't know what you mean. Like you spend $100 a week. I didn't, man. A now deported man alleges that ICE abused him, robbed him, and tortured him while in their custody prior to deportation. Yeah, they starved him. They clearly starved him. Look at him. He was starving. Look at those gang tattoos on his arms. Wow, look at that. Look at those gang tattoos on his arms. I see it right here. Look at between his thumb here and his finger. That's a gang tattoo.
Me robaron mi dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes. Muy feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importan, viejitos.
Hola, buenas tardes. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Mi nombre es José Antonio Vargas. Soy de León, Guanajuato. Me agarraron en Wisconsin. Nos dieron maltrato. Toda esa gente que esté documentada, por favor, escóndanse, no manténganse en sus casas, porque la verdad es muy feo todo el maltrato que estamos pasando. La verdad, mujeres, niños, no importa, viejitos. De hecho, hasta un viejito se convulsionó y no hicieron nada para ayudarlo. A mí me robaron mi dinero, mi cadena de oro, me robaron mis pertenencias, mis pasaportes, todo me robaron. Y no nomás fui yo, fue mucha gente. La verdad, yo le pido esto a la presidenta, a los que fueron a la aduana, yo les dije, vayan a fijarse cómo nos tienen en realidad como unos perros. O peor que eso, cuando menos a los perros les arriman de agua y
Oh, okay. Well, guess don't come to the country illegally. We wouldn't have to keep you like dogs, according to this guy. Are they going to be charged with truancy? 31,000 students were absent when ICE showed up. That's what they're claiming. Something like that. The teacher cares more about the narrative than teaching the kids that showed up. Well, of course they did. Why did they put their heads down? Well, because she'd get in a lot of trouble if she showed kids' faces. Thank you, Brian. Yes, thank you, Brian. They're going to be charged with truancy, maybe typos, for fuck's sake. Yeah, for refs. Nama mama. It's a question for the price of principle. Evolution. Diabetes this guy has. Yeah, I'm calling brew crap on that. Totally bull crap. Yeah, Toadman. Yeah, definitely. If that's starving, yeah, this guy's starved. They starved him. He's a chunker. Better classes for Americans, definitely. Evolution fills the niche. Family Man, Tambian, yeah, the future. What? Mm-hmm. And remember, Kofi, whatever. ICE probed Cartman. Yes, they did. Toadman. It's a shame. The whole scene just set up the kids with the heads on their desks. It's just ridiculous. Burrito, burro, taco, taquira. Yes, no necks. Yeah, sounds like he was talking about Mexico. What is this? He's claiming that ICE robbed him, that he got robbed by ICE in the U.S. I have no idea what they're saying. The CC type is so small on my phone. He's saying ICE robbed him, that they took his gold chain, they took his money, they took his drogas, which means his drugs, and diabetico, yes. Hold on, how much was he getting in welfare a month? Obviously a lot, because he's got, Jim loves us. I do, I love all you. I love you. I love you, particularly, Brian. A snowman shaped. Yeah, this guy, but look at it, he's got this crown that says life, liberty, king. Live like a king, with the crown on his head. I would wager all the money I have that guy is what's called a Latin king, which is the crown symbol, and that's what the symbol was on his thumb here, the tattoo. Yeah, and they're connected to the cartels and everything, so yeah. And we love Jim. Oh, and I love you too. Cartel gangbangers cooked up tearjerkers for clout. Yep, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. The lion should eat them. So he's been robbing U.S. citizens, definitely. Let's see. Look at it right there.
A mis amigos les dieron pollo y se lo tenían que comer amarrados y un racismo inmenso de parte de las personas morenas, cosa que ellos también sufrieron. El discriminio.
This guy's speaking almost like he doesn't, like he sounds like, I wish Joe is here because it sounds like he's searching for the words in Spanish. So I'm calling bullshit. I ain't calling bullshit. Imagine Comer of Tigers. Yes. Say anything. So if it was the other way around, how would Mexico treat illegal Americans? Oh, they'd put them in the worst prison you could think of. Worst prison possible. A human smuggler shows a successful journey into the United States as the illegals slip into a Kia, then shows off the stacks of cash they earned for doing so. Posted less than 48 hours ago. Look at, we're taking all this money from the gringos. We're robbing the peoples. Look at, they come in here. We take the money. Look at, oh, look at this. Come on in. Give me the money. Get in, get in, get in. Yes, get in, get in. I'm going to human smuggling, trafficking you, breaking the law, breaking the law. Look at them. Oh, look at all the cash we get, the 20s and the 10s and the singles, and we get all this money. Bandit money. That looks like a lot more than that's like a drugs monies. That's what it looks like to me. Drug is money. Drug is monies. Over the last week or so, I've been asking myself, why is New York City, North Carolina, swarming with illegal immigrants? Why? We aren't a border state. We aren't near the Caribbean. It just doesn't make sense. At least not until you go down the rabbit hole. You might want to buckle up. And there's people that were training them. We saw this just about the training the people in North Carolina. It says, a friend sent me some welcoming information. Ever heard of them? Me either. Did some research. Who is Welcoming America? And what do they do? Welcoming America is a U.S.-based nonprofit launched in 2009 with the goal of making communities more inclusive for anyone, regardless of where they were born. It runs a nationwide network of roughly 300 cities, counties, and local organizations, offering them practical tools, training, certification programs like Certified Welcoming Places, and campaigns that help local leaders welcome immigrants, strengthen social cohesion, and build broader community support for integration. Wow. Badges? We don't need no stinging badges. Heartwarming to see with just the crap they come with. Yes. Some here in Arizona, Arkansas, they're taking over rural areas. Does it matter if immigrants are legal? Nope. They're very active in North Carolina. At this point, I've reached out to friends to see what they could dig up. One of them found this thank you ad released by Welcoming America in 2024. It will be like me later. Yes, integrations. And thank yous, anonymous. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the people. Oh, Nahala, Hala Hula. And the Welcoming in America. Support for Welcoming in America is provided by all these people. ITC Great Plains, the Heartland Foundation, the Democracy Fund. Wow. AARP. Look at who's giving all these people money. Western Union. Wow. World Education Services, Workday Foundation, Western Union. Wow. Robert Wood Johnson. Wow. Keep hoping for a savior. Yes. And the people that run it, I'm sure, do it out of the goodness of their heart and a mid-six-figure salary. I'm ready for Trump to say enough is enough. Please let him say enough is enough. I'm ready. 8 is enough for sure. According to the ad, donors who are helping to fund illegal immigration in North Carolina include the Western Union, the city of Dallas, Texas, AARP, Soros-funded organizations, and entities with ties to Hans-Georg Wyss. Did you all know this? Is there more to this Welcoming America? I'll be interested in hearing it. Let's not forget that Siembra's anti-ICE training that was held all over North Carolina, including right here in New Hanover County. The organizations that held trainings are far-left radical, revolutionary socialist activists on how to impede, disrupt, or otherwise thwart ICE. Siembre, North Carolina's affiliated activist arm. Yes, it is. Arrest them. Arrest them all. There are a lot more than 30 million illegal aliens in the USA. There's more than 50 million. Yes. They're misleading us about the size of this problem. North Carolina residents report their Walmarts and awakened forests are completely empty. Yeah, see? Completely empty. I think we saw that earlier. Completely empty, the Walmarts. And then this from Frontlines, UTP USA says, new, it's been 1 month since ICE raid on Canal Street, and the illegal migrant vendors are now back out in even bigger numbers. That's right, they're out in even bigger numbers. Andrew Brock estimated 100 million, and I agree with him. I would say it's somewhere between, honestly, it's over 60, 80 million. I'd say it could be if you count in everybody who overstayed visas, the visa overstays and stuff like that, it's well over 100 million. Definitely. Got to watch Wapner. They're back out there in bigger numbers. Despite last month's raid that saw 9 illegal aliens arrested, the migrants are still crowding the sidewalks selling goods. You estimated 80 million. Is that including the visa overstays and stuff like that? The people that came on a visa and just stayed? Border Czar Tom Homan promised an uptick in ICE raids, but the incoming administration promised the exact opposite as the mayor-elect pledges to make New York City the strongest sanctuary in the country. A good team of Mexicans can do the work. Yeah, they should just hire the illegal aliens to get the illegal aliens out. How about no? Oh, he's saying air fryer works great on pierogies? No, I still ain't going to Walmart. Time for Wapner. Savannah Hernandez. She's very easy on the eyes.
This is Savannah Hernandez, back out on Canal Street 1 month after the ICE raid that saw this street completely cleared out. Now, this is actually pretty cleaned up because NYPD just walked through here. This entire corner was filled with, once again, those illegal migrant street vendors. And they're back completely disregarding the law once again. And to give you guys an example of how unafraid these migrant vendors are, NYPD has been walking through here all day. We've been here for a couple hours actually. And what's been happening is the migrants essentially just go from this street over here to this one. They just move right across the street. NYPD has not made any arrests, and these migrants know that they can kind of get away with continuing to sell their knockoff goods on the corner. Now, I wanted to come back to this location because we are currently seeing warring messaging between the Trump administration and the incoming Mamdani administration. Now, a couple days ago, Tom Homan actually promised that there were going to be a surge in ICE raids here in New York, specifically due to their sanctuary city status. And we have seen this across the nation in cities such as Portland, Los Angeles, and Chicago. That uptick and those surge in ICE raids. Homan stating that we are going to see the same thing here in New York that has allowed many street corners just like this one to become overrun with not only illegal activity, but also illegal immigrants. Now, the incoming Mamdani administration
her voice
has
is
had
like
a
AOC's. It's kind of
completely
annoying.
opposite message, with Zoran stating that he's planning on making New York City
I said
the
easy to look
strongest
at. I wouldn't want to.
sanctuary city in the United States of America. He
Oh,
has
I
also
know,
pledged
Tim. We got it.
$165
We got it. It's
million
coming up.
to
It's
the
like one of
legal
these
funds
next
of
clips.
illegal immigrants
I got it.
in the
Minneapolis
city.
has a
And
new
on top
sheriff.
of that, he stated that his administration will not be working with federal officials to enact federal immigration law in the city. Now, you also have various protest groups across New York that have been organizing every single weekend, handing out whistles, doing essentially these workshops to teach illegal immigrants how to hide from federal immigration agents. And just to recap as well, a month ago when Canal Street was initially raided, you had 5 protesters that were arrested for assaulting and obstructing the federal immigration agents that were here on the ground. And just a reminder of who these protest groups are trying to defend. You had 9 illegal immigrants that were arrested during last month's raid that were tied to domestic violence, drug trafficking, assault, forgery, robbery, many, many bad crimes. So I just wanted to give you guys an idea of, again, what Canal Street looks like. Initially, when this area was raided, many New Yorkers were stating that they were very happy that for the first time in a long time, Canal Street was walkable. Many New Yorkers have stated that a lot of crime, a lot of drug trafficking has been brought to the area because of these vendors, and this area has gotten significantly worse. So they were happy to see that initial raid. However, other New Yorkers stated that it didn't matter that these ICE raids took place because Canal Street was just going to be back to business as we are seeing now. And like I said, it was kind of crazy to see NYPD walk through here and essentially shake hands with a couple of these vendors, talk to them like they were friends, watch them walk across the street and enact nothing. And, you know, I've talked to NYPD themselves and they state it's because there's really nothing that they can do. They have their hands tied. But just an example of how disregarded law and order is here in New York City and what the streets look like 1 month post-ICE raid.
Wow, that's crazy, right? 1 month post ICE raid, it's right back to normal. Right back to normal. Right back to normal. There's a man named Mohammed Abadura blocking traffic in Hickory Hills, Illinois, and his friends as they all shout at each other in Arabic. Someone told Savannah to use a broadcast voice. I think her earlier work was better in her natural voice. Walk around in San Francisco. Savannah's yapping doesn't bother me at all. I didn't say it bothered me. It's just like her voice. Sometimes it's like, I don't know. So yeah, he said impeding traffic is against the law in America, but not if you're a foreign actor acting out foreign customs. Good evening. It says, good evening, Joe Esquire. I used to give free locals for those of us that couldn't afford it. I don't really do much on locals. I do have a code. Greg McNeely, I will figure out what it is. I have a code for locals for a free month. I'll figure out what it is. I can't even figure out how to get in there to figure out what it is, and I don't really do much on locals because I can't figure it out. It's rough, I mean, trying to figure it out, manage all this different stuff. Look at these people. Hey, that's Pepe's Mexican restaurant. I know where that is. There used to be a golf course right across the street here, Hickory Hills Golf Course. Yeah. This is 95th Street. This is a major street. This is 95th Street. Why are they having there's no horse stables around here that they should be riding horses around like this?
دراك الشرطة بوجهه يلا روح امشي عيد يوسف امشي
I think the voice is a narrative. Maybe.
Alif.
This is insane. It's insane that they're doing this. They should be getting arrested. But that's that Pepe's restaurant. That's 95th Street. Yeah. Mm-hmm. American woman says she's shocked and terrified seeing videos of Muslims in America. These videos I'm seeing are alarming and jarring. Like I thought we were in the Middle East, but I'm talking Dearborn, Michigan. I'm talking Maryland. I'm talking New York City. I live 35 minutes north of New York City. And I'm shocked. I'm effing shocked and terrified at the same time. And it's not being Islamophobic. It's the facts. I base everything on my life. That's how I work. 1.8 billion Muslims in the world. They estimate between 15 and 25% are radicals. That's 150 to 300 million radical Muslims that hate Western civilization. They hate us. They're living among us. It took 19 terrorists to bring the America to its knees on 9/11. 19. 3,000 people died. Pay attention. Wow. This is shocking because this woman's glasses scream to me that she's a liberal.
I am 100% on the side of Muslim TikTok, and the videos I'm seeing are alarming and jarring. Like, I thought we were in the Middle East, but I'm talking Dearborn, Michigan. I'm talking Maryland. I'm talking New York City, where I live 35 minutes north of New York City. I am fucking shocked and terrified all at the same time, and I will explain to you why. And it's not being Islamophobic at all. It's facts. I base everything in my life on facts because that's how I work, okay? 1.8 billion Muslims in the world. They estimate between 15 and 25% are radicals. That's 150 to 300 million radical Muslims that hate Western civilization, that hate America, and they're living among us, okay? It took 19 Islamic terrorists to bring America to its knees on 9/11, okay? 19. 3,000 people lost their lives. I don't give a f what it sounds like. All I'm saying to everybody here is pay the f attention. Pay. I am 100.
Yeah. Yes. At one time, Spanish was the second language. Now it's Somalian. It's crazy. What are they even doing? Texans ride their horses off the side of the road. I'm so tired of this. There's no, where they're at, that's like the city. There is no stables anywhere around there. There's not. There's no stables for them to, like, where do these horses come from that they're on 95th Street right there? I mean, that's like right off of, like, it's like right off of in between Harlem and Roberts Road on 95th Street. There's no stables there anymore. I mean, there might be some all the way on LaGrange. There might be some all the way on LaGrange, like on 135th and LaGrange, but that's kind of a long way away from there. Yeah, poor horses. Can you imagine what the horns are doing? I woke up at 95th Street when I fell asleep on the train. No, all of them are radicals. Yeah. I don't think riding horses is a traditional thing for the vast majority of Muslims. Glasses scream dudes. Muslim TikTok. Yeah, what is up with that? Not a serious threat. Not China. They don't ride goats. Not user half inbred. Come to Toledo, Ohio. No. Big deal. You can do that in Kansas as well. I rode a few to Dairy Queen a few weeks ago. The drive-through. Real story, by the way. Okay. 3,000? No. Only from the rear. A couple of buildings. Giggles, not on our knees. I got to go. Farming discussion in another channel. Okay. Farming, your discussion, you're farming a discussion, or you're going to talk about farming. Sounds like a transformer. Rachel C. Yeah, what's up? Down at camels, I think, also a source of water from them. There are some cultures in like Saudi Arabia where they have like racing horses. Like, did you ever see that movie called Hidalgo? Hidalgo with the guy from what's his name? Viggo Mortensen. It's a good movie about horse racing in Saudi Arabia and stuff like this. This great horse race. See you soon. I hope, Dom. Yeah, take care. These creek beds are the best. Yeah, try to move that again. That's not good for the horses. No. Hey, Sang, what's up? Dominion After Dark. What's up? Toast. One Trick Pony, definitely. Rachel, yeah, toast, whatever. Same answer. They're more common in Arabian Peninsula. Okay. Not good at making nukes. No. Or they have shod cattle horses. Not a problem. Come to Toledo, Ohio. No. Yeah. Good movie. Hidalgo. Toledo is Detroit off 1. Okay. I've seen horses hauled in trailers. Okay. I know too. Ben Hur too, the sponsor in the chariot race, supplies the horses. It's a chic. Okay. This is Muslims run through an auditorium shouting Allahu Akbar at the top of their lungs repeatedly while they all destroy the speaker equipment. They did this because the music being played was haram. I don't know. I mean, the music, I might have to mute it because of the music, so I don't know.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Okay. Huh. Sounds like they should get Alu Akbar the fuck out of here. They should get barred from that, from that entire school and stuff. Mm-hmm. Like a lead balloon, definitely. Horses love. Yeah. Plastic surgery for the horses, sure. Yeah. We need an electric fence. Sounds like they need a sedative. Jeez. Yeah, something. I was hoping they will see how silly they look. Mm-hmm. They did this at a McDonald's too, Jim. They are taking over. Muslims are now specifically targeting California to run for office to take over the government. We want to make sure we activate California Muslims, and so we can reshape the rest of the country because we can shape California. We need you to run for office. Huh. Jim, that was a reference to a story about Muhammad. He sold some sick guys to go drink camel water, and there's still people that do. Oh, and no, not milk. Oh, you're talking about camel piss? They ain't taking over. They're trying, Snarf. They're trying to take over. Mm-hmm. We need to turn and run for your Muslims. We will build a network of activists at every masjid, every mosque, and everyone will be eligible Muslim, and every person is registered to vote. We will elect officials at every level engaged with the Muslim community, and more American Muslims run for office. We will make sure that we will activate the California Muslims, and we can ship the rest of the country, because we can ship California. We need to run for office. I want to salute the dozens of American Muslims who had the courage, commitment to run for office. Dozens of whom others did not. They will win next time. What Allah promises is guaranteed. So what he's saying, what Allah promises is guaranteed, is that the Muslims will take over the world. Yes, that's what they're saying. Mm-hmm. They will bring their own doom. I made pierogies in AI. Awesome. The Last Horde. They told us they'd take America without firing a shot. Yeah, Attila Gorilla. Mm-hmm. Mama, you are right. Audra. We are a cattle family. The kids are on roping teams and cutting teams. If you don't care for them, work the horses, it can really damage them for life. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Muslim Nick Fuentes is a threat. Yes. Yes. Nope. I say we need a nuke. Nuke Mecca. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. Why would you want to nuke Mecca? Doesn't make a lot of sense. How many phone calls have you made? How many protests have you tried to attend? How have you met or called elected officials? You're a member of Congress. Have you gone to the White House? Have you joined the efforts? Political efforts. Because then in a critical mass, Allah is withholding what he promised us. What did Allah promise you? To take over the world? Is that what they're talking about? To conquer the world? Mohammed Safi in Redlands. Dr. Ashif Muhammad running for Congress. Fatima Ekwabul Zubayar running for assembly. But she's a woman. They're not supposed to even talk. What are you doing? This year, we've established a Muslim Community Action Network, the MECAM, known as MECAN, which can train activists. So this is CARE. CARE, by the way, was just named as a terrorist organization by the state of Texas. Said they're terrorists.
Muslims. We will build a network of activists at every masjid, every mosque, to ensure that every eligible Muslim, every eligible person is registered to vote. That every elected official at every level engages with the Muslim community. That more American Muslims run for office, like Sister Movita. And we want to make sure that we activate California Muslims so we can shape the rest of the country. Because we can shape California, we needed to run for office. And I want to salute the dozens and dozens of American Muslims who had the courage and the commitment and the resolve to run for office. Dozens of them won. Others did not. They will win next time. When Allah promises, it's guaranteed 100%. So Allah is saying, I'm going to give you victory. But there's one part on your part. You, tansurullah, you have to stand by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So ask yourself, as I ask myself. For victory to come, there is a need for a critical mass of Muslims to make nusra to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. To stand by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. To stand by the people of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. How many phone calls have you made? How many protests have you tried to attend? Have you met or called your elected officials, your member of Congress? Have you gone to call the White House? Have you joined the efforts, the political efforts happening in every city to organize the Muslim votes as we deal with elections? Ask yourself, where am I in the equation? Because until there's a critical mass, Allah is withholding what He has promised us because we haven't fulfilled our part of the deal. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, don't be, wallahi, my dear brothers and sisters, don't be that person who delays Allah's victory. Many more are running this year around the country, including many who are running in our own area. Al-Jabbar, Faisal Gil, Fawzia Rizvi, Farah Khan, the current mayor of Anaheim, Ali Taj, Irvine, what did I say? Anaheim. Oh, Al-Jabbar is running for city council in Anaheim. Farah Khan for Irvine, of course. Mahmoud Saifi in Redlands. Dr. Asif Mahmoud running for Congress. Fatima Iqbal Zubair in LA for Assembly. And many others. But as important as running is, it is equally important to build the power of the grassroots at the grassroots level. This year, we've established the Muslim Community Action Network. We know it as MCAN, which aims to train activists as community organizers who can inform and mobilize their local community, set up candidate forums, engage with local politicians, and advocate for local, state, and national issues of importance to our community. This is how we shape.
That's how they're going to take over. That's right. That's how they're going to take over. Why don't you go back to the third world cornhole and shape things there? Why does it have to be countries that are more functional, prosperous due to Western Christian principles and culture? Yeah, CARE. Funding Massey and formerly MTG as well. That's right. It's really weird, isn't it? That's who's paying them. These are all jihadists. They want you dead. They want us all dead. Their clapping is haram, yeah. We need to drive a pig into every mosque and turn it into pork chops, bacon, and ground sausage. Due to the Kia, no Muslim can ever be trusted, even the so-called moderate ones, even if they don't want to kill you, their radical will in them as well. No hate. Just don't trust them. That's right. 7-1 retarded, starving, yeah. Starch without protein powder. Finn. They could gun as a result of being told continuously that we can't blame all for the actions of a few. Yeah, that's how they trick us. Yes. They could do something actually better with their own country besides trying to screw up ours. Didn't MTG resign? Yeah, she resigned, but she's waiting until January 5th. That way she can collect her pension, because that's 2 days after her pension vests, so that she gets a pension from the government, a lifetime pension. 5 years, you get a lifetime pension in Congress. There we go. Minnesota sheriff says that he's a police officer for Somalis first. Yeah. This is who they're electing.
markaan haddaan askarnahay Soomaaliyeed ininka inii shaqeynaa habeenii maalinba ininka inii taagannahay ma fahanteen horta sida ogtihiinba wadankan anaga qaxootiyan imaanay askar Soomaaliya ma jirin marka hadda anaga markiina la haygareeyay waxay noqotay inaan dadkeena u shaqeyno dadkii dhaqankii ma fahmeynaa luqadii ma fahmeynaa culture-kii ma fahmeynaa marka qofka kale ma taqaana ajnabiga abadaanka iyo anaga waa kala duwanahay because qofka gaabkii waxa we build that bridge kaas ma fahantay marka insha Allah waa mahadsantiin again ogaada askari kasta oo Soomaaliya dalka iyo dabadaba inuu inii shaqeeyaa habeenkii marka hurudaan iyo marka ma taqaana
So no matter if you're here in the U.S. or you're back in Somalia, the Somalian police officers in Somalia work for you, not for the American people, the taxpayers. They work for Somalians. Yes. Yeah, she needs to go now, definitely. That's if I said formally R.E. her. Yeah, religion is a racket. They all need to go back. Obama let them all in. Yes, he did. Apologies, I didn't see that. Yes. Somalia, Minnesota. Yeah. So we'll go back and listen to this. Listen to what he's saying.
marka hadda anaga markiina la haygareeyay waxay noqotay inaan dadkeena u shaqeyno dadkii dhaqankii ma fahmeynaa luqadii ma fahmeynaa culture-kii ma fahmeynaa marka qofka kale ma taqaana ajnabiga abadaanka iyo anaga waa kala duwanahay because qofka gaabkii waxa we build that bridge kaas
They're different from foreigners or white police officers, so they consider Americans to be foreigners. They think they've already taken over. They've conquered fucking Minnesota. What is wrong with these fucking Minnesota and these fucking...
فهمتي marka insha Allah waa mahadsantiin again ogaada askari kasta oo Soomaaliya dalka iyo dabadaba inuu inii shaqeeyaa habeenkii marka hurudaan iyo marka ma taqaana achieftaanba ininka inii taagannahay oo markaan haddaan askarnahay Soomaaliyeed ininka inii shaqeynaa
They work for Somalians, not for Americans. Just remember that. Yeah, New York City street drug with an insane rap sheet who targeted a white woman in a racially motivated spitting spree, just arrested because of Governor Hochul's cashless bails, immediately released the next day. Trump just pulled their TPS. Yeah, I saw that. Isn't that the same thing Elon Omar said a few weeks ago as well? Oh, yeah, they always say that. Well, West Somalia is Minnesota, and they already changed the flag. Yes. Yeah, they had their temporary status. Seattle chief of police. Yeah. Brutal. Yep. A certain quote from Darth Sidious comes to mind. Yes. Somalia, Minnesota. Mm-hmm. So the question, would that be an insurrection? Sovereign ground is not Somalia for Tampon Tim. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So question, wouldn't that be insurrection? You would think so. Yeah, taxpayer funds went to Somalian terrorists in Somalia, yes. Yeah, when the power goes out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
NYPD have arrested an alleged serial spitter. 45-year-old Anthony Keynes was arrested and charged with aggravated harassment. Police say it all happened at Bedford Avenue and Grand Street around 11:30 in the morning, November 11th. The victim taking to Reddit to warn others in the area. That's when it was discovered the same thing happened to multiple other women within 24 hours after the first attack. NYPD have arrested an alleged...
Yeah. That's right. Minnesota used to be predominantly German Swede with some Polish. Yeah, have to keep that electricity running 24/7. This is the end result of desegregation experiment. White people moved because the property values went down. Right or wrong, that's what happened. We are doing the same thing with the invaders. And nails in the coffin. Hell no, try spitting on me. Minnesota's a lot of Polish. It was. It's not. I don't know. Was. It's a new ghost town. All about tolerance and destructive parasites. Thanks, Sharpton. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because Anthony Keynes was arrested after his repulsive 2-day racially motivated spiss fest, but was released the next day on cashless bails for charges of aggravated assault and harassment based on race or religion. Yeah, see? They just let him right out. Go ahead, let him right out. Just let him right out. Just let him right out. And then you get this mentally ill homeless man accused of slashing 2 strangers and slapping a third within minutes of each other at a Queens subway station freely admitted his crimes when questioned by police. Yeah, that's me. Taquan Manasseh told detectives when showed a video of the suspect on the Manhattan Bound E train into Kew Gardens. Mm-hmm. He's also told investigators he attacked 3 strangers because he was having a bad day. He's facing multiple counts of assault and 1 count of criminal possession of a weapon. Mm-hmm. If convicted, he faces 25 years in prison. The Queens Criminal Court Judge Anthony Battisti ordered him held on $200,000 bail during a brief arraignment hearing. Within a day, he was arrested for criminal mischief inside Randall Island shelter where he was staying. Police source said after officers took him into custody, they realized he was wanted for a slashing spree. Police said Manasseh has been arrested over a dozen times, dating back to 2014, mostly for misdemeanor assaults and criminal mischief. This guy. Mm-hmm. We need to reject the mentally ill stuff. If they care about mental health, focus on proactive measures and not reactive sympathy farming. If it is not genuine, it relies on manipulating the tender-hearted and thinking advocating means helping the problem. I totally agree. If people know how to cure him, that needs to be done before becoming involved with the criminal justice system. Yes, before becoming involved with the criminal justice system. Elon Musk says, yes. My old neighborhood was German, Polish, and Euro mishmash. Now a whole lot of Spanish signs. Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm not too good with the 2s, spit and snot. Mm-hmm. We can rebuild it. Thank you, Muslims. They're clearing the slate for us. I remember faces can get a pew-pew. I got a car. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, there's only 700 Somalis that have TPO. Well, they got a whole bunch that they're looking at. They found, they went and investigated in Minnesota, and they found that over 50% of the cases that they investigated of the households, there was immigration fraud. They're going to start kicking the people out that committed immigration fraud. Mm-hmm. Patriot Act, do something. Yes. It's actually good for us. Mischievous guy, the learning experience. They come from non-cultures that just execute offenders if they aren't part of the elite. These maniacs only respect strength and fear. Oh, it's green and runs backwards. This is where Marx gets it. This is where Marx gets it. Queens DA Katz probably won't prosecute. She didn't with the Lake and Riley eventual killer. We must endure the cleanup for decades because of the fake feels. Denaturalization is the only answer. At least Eder says, thank you, Jim. Why doesn't Tim face the Bondi? I don't know. Can we start with Ilhan? It would be nice. It would be nice. It's been confirmed that the man arrested in Chicago who set the woman on fire had 72 arrests, not the initially thought 49. Judge, I can't put everyone behind bars because what? What?
Prosecutors say he lit a woman on fire aboard a train. Meanwhile, there are growing questions about why he was back out on the streets despite a rap sheet reportedly going back to the early 90s. Mike Tobin is live in the Windy City with more. Hi, Mike.
And Dana, Lawrence Reed will be once again before the judge today, this time to determine if he will be held behind bars before he goes to trial. And that really is the backbone of this case. On Monday, he was out walking the streets despite a pending case for allegedly knocking a woman out, able to ride the L train where a woman was set on fire. Now, we have a statement from her family through Cook County Health. It's a pretty simple statement. They say, we'd like to thank everyone for their prayers and well wishes as our daughter receives care for her injuries sustained earlier this week. We're also grateful for the excellent care and support of the burn team at Stroger Hospital. It goes down to the family to say the family will not be providing any more updates. Now, the criminal complaint against Reed says he went to a gas station, filled a plastic bottle with gasoline. The images get brutal here, so brace yourself. 20 minutes later, he was on the Blue Line train. Dumped the gasoline on the woman's head. She ran, but he chased her down with the flaming remnants of the bottle and set her on fire. Mayor Brandon Johnson's message is that violence on public transit is not widespread.
They could do 24/7 news of crimes if they wanted to.
My responsibility is to build the safest, most affordable big city in America. The investments that we are making are certainly moving us in that direction. This is an isolated incident. I mean, I don't see this as some sort of trend.
We've tracked down more than 4 dozen arrests of Lawrence Reed since 1993. 9 of them were for felonies, yet he has served just over 2 years behind bars. Most recently, he was charged with aggravated assault for knocking out a social worker. The state's attorney requested pretrial detention, but Judge Teresa Molina Gonzalez denied him the request and put him on electronic monitoring. The website CWB Chicago reports that at that detention hearing, Judge Molina Gonzalez said, I can't put everyone behind bars or keep everyone in jail just because the state's attorney has asked me to. So we'll find out later today if a federal judge will indeed keep him behind bars. Dana, back to you.
Mike Tobin, let's.
Wow. Can you believe that? Black Colonel Sanders is definitely compromised. Former Portlandia Ellie here. What a cesspool it is. I hope they get, it's so. It used to be such a beautiful, beautiful part of the country, man. The West Coast is so beautiful, man. There's so much great things there. You got the just such beautiful sights, man. Mm-hmm. Make the punishment for heinous crimes an eye for an eye. Light that fucker on fire. The shit would stop. Yeah, maybe. I called the cop when he said my headlight blinked. Yeah, right. So. Oh, man, this is brutal right here. 10-year-old raped in school by a child rapist who was freed 5 days earlier. 40 probation violations. This is going to make you very upset. This made me very angry when I saw this. A sex offender accused of assault at a Phoenix school. Yeah, look at his name. It's Abel Gabule Balebula. Mm-hmm. Ready? Ready to get angry? Very, very angry.
Arrested at his home and is charged with sexual assault and kidnapping. In 2019, he was on probation for smuggling people across the border illegally. In 2021, Gabla was convicted for sexually assaulting a 16-year-old coworker with autism. We've also learned that Abel Gabla was released from jail just 10 days ago after 40 probation violations over the last 3 years. Now, County Attorney Rachel Mitchell arrested at his home and is charged with sexual assault.
Get the wood chipper. Seattle, Washington. Public records request show. Add a G. Yeah, Gobla. Yeah, add a G. Definitely. Looks like a mastermind, definitely. Do a series of these faces, yes. Feet first through the industrial deli meat slicer. Yes. Nigerian, probably. Seattle, Washington Public Records request shows that the Department of Public Defense made a suggestion to the prosecutor's office that they should look at charging less Class C felonies. Here are the crimes that they're saying they should charge less of. Sexually explicit depictions of children, failure to register as a sex offender, animal cruelty in the first degree, assault of a child in the third degree, organized retail theft, that's not theft, that's organized retail theft, unlawful possession of a gun in the second degree, felony DUI, and theft of a vulnerable adult. Yes, this is crazy. This is what they're saying, in Kings County. They want to charge less of these.
The King County Prosecutor's Office is now set to approve a budget that adds no prosecutors to the King County Prosecutor's Office, but adds 17 public defenders to the Department of Public Defense. Now, before we get into this, the Public Defense Office needs help. They need more public defenders. That's not something I'm here to debate. But so does the Prosecutor's Office. Now, in emails I talked about last week that I've gotten through public records requests, I've been working on this story for weeks now, the Department of Public Defense made a suggestion to the Prosecutor's Office that they should look at charging less Class C felonies because they themselves decide who gets charged and who doesn't. And they said, if you're having trouble handling all your cases, charge less. You could send some of those to the misdemeanor side. So let's look at what constitutes a Class C felony. Animal cruelty in the first degree, assault of a child, third degree, organized retail theft. That's not theft, that's organized retail theft. Unlawful possession of a gun, second degree. Failure to register as a sex offender, felony DUI, theft of a vulnerable adult, theft from a vulnerable adult, sexually explicit depictions of children, the ICAC stories I tell you guys.
Oh. Mm-hmm. A 14-year-old boy was brutally attacked by a group of students at a California high school. I got jumped twice in the same month. Hunter says it started over a girl he used to date who later went out with one of the boys involved. He says the student walked up yelling and punched him. He dropped his backpack and tried to defend himself. Then 3 more students jumped in and the fight turned into a group attack. It's cross country. We send you to Africa. Okay, cool. Nairi. I ended when Hunter faced on the ground as the teacher stepped in to stop it. Police say all 4 students were arrested on assault charges and were taken to juvenile hall. He was taken to the hospital with concussion and other injuries. Wow. Space Boy says, thanks for the membership, whoever gave it to me. Well, it would have been one of the Bryans, because the 2 Bryans gave out all the memberships today. It was Brian Ogden and Brian Oldenkamp gave out all the messages. Brian Oldenkamp, I think, gave out 15. Brian Ogden, I think, gave out 8 or 9. So that would be one of them, Space Boy, Space Baby. Thank you for being here. So let's see here. Oh, my God. Let's look. Oh, man, this is brutal. Wow.
Run right here on my nose. And then right here, I just got out of class, and then I just see that group of kids coming towards me. More kids started going in, and I was in a headlock, and then I got thrown to the floor, and like this kid is like 3 times my size, and then he's like see on me, throwing punches at me, and then another kid joins in, kicks me, and like starts hitting me. Like I literally got full on like stomped into concrete, like face down. I'm just laying on the floor. I'm not even fighting back.
He told me, he's like, Dad, I could have been killed. I could be paralyzed. I couldn't play football anymore. It just blows my mind that where's security? There's teachers there.
I got jumped twice in the same month.
What's going on at the school is social media, the violence, the kids getting off on it, like thinking it's like, it's entertainment at school these days. It's
that's right. I'm sorry. Audra gave 5 at the beginning, too. I'm sorry. I forgot. Audra, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot about that. Audra gave 5 at the beginning. So it could be Audra. It could have been one of the Bryans. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. I'm sorry. I forgot about Audra, the 5. What am I going to do now? How do I make this up to her? What am I supposed to do? No doubt that the man is his dad. What's with do you see he's got the weird man bun thing with the thing and all stuff? He's got tattoos all on his neck and everything. I don't know. Maybe teach your son how to fight? Instead of spending money on a tattoo, maybe teach him how to take him some karate classes or something. I don't know. His parents should pull him out of school. Yeah. You put him out of school. Maybe instead of spending all that money on the tattoos, put him in a private school. It's okay. You're just picking on me. I'm sorry. Jim must wear a hair shirt now. I'm going to have to do something. The man with 2 brains. Something. Garden Grove is called Garbage Grove for a reason. Wow. Wow. You're awesome, Audra. Yes, she is. I can't believe. Clean that face, Marine. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me fix Bella's camera. Shit. Shit. Oh, you can see her face. Mm-hmm. Hire a bodyguard. Yeah, something. Oh, this is the same thing. It says a man named Mohammed Abadura blocking traffic in Hickory Hills with his friends as they all shout at each other in Arabic. Impeding traffic is against the law in America, but not if you're a foreign actor acting out foreign customs. We saw this. It was like two different people posted the same exact video. If this Dominican Republic citizen is furious over a new mosque being constructed, if this isn't stopped, the Dominican Republic will go down the same road as North America and Europe. He's a minor. He should settle the score. Fargo justice. Toes first. Slow speed. Yeah, sad. Look at your face. Yeah, my nose has been broken more than my fingers. Dominican Republic is a Christian country. Somebody's orchestrating a Muslim invasion of Christian nations.
No, amigo, no estamos en Dubái, ni Afganistán, ni en Pakistán. Estamos en una mezquita de la República Dominicana, Punta Cana, Bávaro. ¿Qué tú opinas de eso? Mírenla ahí. No, amigo, no estamos en Dubái.
Yeah, he's not happy about it, man. He's going to do something, man. They're going to get them, man. New deputy fights with a DUI suspect who grabbed her gun at a crash scene. The deputy came across a crash while driving home. She later radioed that one of the drivers wasn't following her orders. She tried to chase him, but it didn't work. He charged straight at her. He probably had 120 pounds on her, and he's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu as well. Deputy fell back on her patrol. How would she know he's a brown belt? How would she know that? That doesn't make sense. Suspect was identified as 47-year-old Brian McKay Fleming. Let's see.
He's attempting to approach the other car. I'm giving him verbal commands to stop approaching me. He's still approaching. He's going to get tased.
After calling for backup, she deploys a taser multiple times.
Taser.
It's ineffective.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Suspect charges her again, closing the distance, and the fight is on.
Oh, wow. I guess she should have pulled her gun out sooner.
A responding Nisqually tribal police officer arrives to see the deputy fighting, right as the suspect grabs her gun.
He's trying to get my gun.
Wow.
The fight is captured by both body cam and the cruiser's dash camera. An off-duty corrections officer runs up to help, and now with 3-on-1, they subdue the suspect, identified as Brian McKay Fleming.
He probably had, 100 pounds, 120 pounds on her, but he's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu as well.
He's attempting to approach the other car. I'm giving him verbal.
Yeah, she should have never, what is wrong with that guy? I don't know. Please, dumb. What is that gun for? Yeah, he should have never tap him on the top of the head. Yeah, something. Tribal cop don't play. They're like shore patrol. Well, I thought the tribal cop, when they said the tribal cop, I was expecting the tribal cop to just walk up and just pop him. Yeah. Brown belt. Okay. He didn't look like no brown belt because he was playing around. She should have immediately, as soon as he started running at her, she should have dropped the taser to the ground and went to her sidearm and put 2 in his chest. I'm sorry. He's going for my gun. Yeah, he's going for your gun. You're going to be dead because, if you can't physically, I'm sorry, but this is why it's a problem. Honestly, I'm sorry, women. It's a problem. You can't physically fight a dude. A lot of dudes can't either, but at least you can, kind of like get it, neck tats. Not surprising. Yeah, probably a Aryan Brotherhood or something. The guy looks and acts like a hitman. Yeah, the sidearm is there for a reason. If you're afraid to use it, you shouldn't be a cop. You win. I did nothing to elaborate. I'm just clumsy. What am I missing? Brown belt with a slug. Yeah, backup needs to tap them, definitely. So that was crazy. Where are we at here? 4 hours and 53. Okay. All right. So 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, I'm going to restart. In 2 minutes, I'm going to restart. Well, roughly 2 minutes. I'm going to restart the timer for another 30 minutes, and then that would be that'll be the end of the third extra hour. Is in 30 minutes from now. So, and then we have. Look at this. It says this police department says the department gave orders to stop more white people, while being told to stop pulling over black people. And I've heard people say, go stop more white people. What does that even mean? Go violate someone else's rights because they're white? The end of the world as we know it. Yes. I used to get in trouble and have to go do racist classes because I was pulling over too many black people. But my district was all African Americans. Like, so what was I to do? Stopping cars? I let known drug dealers drive past me because I'd already stopped too many black people? Yes. If you're a woman, you want to be a cop, learn how to defend yourself. Sometimes I wonder, most of these women pass the academy because they just let them pass because they have to get them through. Leadership is mentalities having nationwide. It doesn't even make sense.
I used to get in trouble and have to go do racist classes because I was pulling over too many black people. But my district was all African Americans. Like, so what did I do? Stop stopping cars. I let known drug dealers drive past me because I'd already stopped too many black people. And it's piss leadership. It's because instead of having a backbone and being a man, they would rather throw you under the bus and make themselves look good. We disciplined him, don't worry. Instead of saying, hey, Blake is assigned to an area full of African Americans. He's probably going to have a high traffic stop rating for those kind of people. Like, I have heard people say, go stop more white people. What does that even mean? Go violate somebody's right? Stop them because they're white now? That's the leadership mentality that we're having nationwide. It don't even make sense.
How would you
Don't make no sense.
I mean, how would you begin to fix this?
How would you begin to fix it? I don't know. Something. Wow. Bombshell just dropped. California Attorney General Rob Bonta is involved in a secret compromising blackmail video. New documents show California AG Rob Bonta knew his donor was facilitating prosecution for elected officials, including minors, along with money laundering, illegal political donations, falsification of contracts, and exploitation of straw donor. Yeah, he makes no sense. Avoid the Zoid. Yeah, the California guys in California, that's the problem. Yes. At least I know all the words to what? I don't know. Liars can't be leaders is a good step. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, the highway. Liars can't be leaders. Get rid of the liars. Definitely. Get rid of the liars. No more liars. Liars can't be leaders. La 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 la. Yes. We've been going for 5 hours. 5 hours. We've got 30 minutes left in the show, unless we hit the next goal of $54. If we get $54 in the next 30 minutes, we will add another hour to the show. So it's up to you guys. Show can end in 30 minutes or can go for another hour and 30 minutes from now. It's up to you guys. It's all up to you. All right. I got plenty of stuff we can talk about. That's what you want to do. All right. So new documents show he knew the donor was facilitating prostitution. Explosive accusations in a letter obtained by ABC7, a defendant in a bribery and corruption case surrounding former Oakland Mayor Sheng Pao, allegedly took a secret compromising video of Attorney General Rob Bonta, California Attorney General. This letter may also help to explain why the Attorney General spent $468,000 of campaign contributions on legal fees to help him deal with the FBI investigations. Oh, I think I saw this. This is on yesterday's. The video you sent. At Gundam, Broward County. Yeah, that was in yesterday's stuff that we didn't make it to yesterday. I'll pull it up right now though. I'll pull it up after this when this is over. Rob Bonta stuff. Yes, I'll pull it up after the Rob Bonta stuff. So, in a letter dated May 9th to Attorney General Bonta, Mario Juarez writes about his business partners from Oakland-based California Waste Solutions. I have first-hand knowledge of various activities perpetrated by the Dong family, including money laundering, illegal political donations, falsification of contracts, exploitation of straw donors. Oh, yes. Yes. And these activities extend to facilitating prostitution for elected officials. If the tunnels need pierogies or lime Kool-Aid in Tunnel 17. Okay. Swalwell's going to run for governor. Thank God he has to leave Congress to do so. Rob Bonta, the Attorney General, knew far more of what was going on with the Dongs than we previously knew. Wow. Dun, 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 dun.
A defendant in the bribery and corruption case surrounding former Oakland Mayor Sheng Tao allegedly took a secret, compromising video of California Attorney General Rob Bonta. That is just one of the explosive accusations in a letter obtained by the ABC 7 News I-team that appears to have sped up.
Yeah, we've been going 5 hours, all right? And if you haven't already, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. It says we have 143 people watch and we only have 124 likes. So please hit the like button if you haven't already. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel and you're watching, please subscribe to the channel. All right? I do these shows almost every night. I did take Wednesday off this week, but I do these almost every night. You know, sometimes I will do Wednesday, sometimes I won't. He looks like the Dongs a lot, yeah. But, hit the like, subscribe, and keep in mind that we have a half hour left on the goal. If we hit $54 in donations, we will extend the show by an hour. All right? And we take donations across PayPal, Cash App, what's it called? Coffee, Ko-Fi, whatever it is. YouTube Super Chats, gifted memberships, or becoming a member. Also on Rumble Rants and Rumble memberships on Twitch and other stuff also. So just keep in mind.
The FBI investigation. Good evening, I'm Amma Dates.
I'm Dan Ashley. Thanks for joining us here. The I-Team's Dan Noyes is investigating all of this and is here with the latest. Dan.
Well, Dan and Amma, this letter may also help to explain why the Attorney General spent $468,000 of campaign contributions on legal fees to help him deal with FBI investigators. I want to emphasize that Rob Bonta has not been charged in this case, and there's no indication he is a suspect. In the letter dated May 9th, 2024, to Attorney General Rob Bonta, Mario Juarez writes about his business partners from Oakland-based California Waste Solutions. I have firsthand knowledge of various criminal activities perpetrated by the DeWong family, including money laundering, illegal political donations, falsification of contracts, and exploitation of straw donors. These activities extend to facilitating prostitution for elected officials, including minors.
Rob Bonta, Attorney General, knew far more of what was going on in this investigation with the Duongs than any of us knew.
Stephen Tavares runs the political Substack East Bay Insiders. He first broke news of the Juarez letter, and I obtained it from another source.
The letter shows that Mario was despondent and that he was basically going to get back retribution against the Duongs.
Mario Juarez was partners with David and Annie DeWong in Evolutionary Homes, a company that converted shipping containers to housing for the homeless. But Juarez writes that on May 3rd,
Homeless
2024,
scam, huh?
the DeWongs locked him out of the showroom on the Oakland waterfront, and that they ordered an attack by a group of armed men. Quote, I was threatened with firearms and a knife, assaulted and robbed of personal belongings, including a gold chain and Rolex watch. The I-Team obtained these photos showing Juarez's injuries, his swollen face and head. He goes on to say he was coerced into delivering an apology to David DeWong, while Andy and Christina DeWong recorded the interaction. Then, just 1 month later,
and he starts shooting back, like firing back. Pa, 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 pa.
Juarez got into a shootout with men who broke into his SUV. Tavares believes it's no coincidence that just days later, the FBI raided the homes of David and Andy DeWong and of then Oakland Mayor Sheng Tao and her partner, Andre Jones.
11 days later, the raids happen. It strongly suggests that the FBI had found Mario Juarez, made him the star witness. When this got out that he was cooperating, they moved quick.
Some of what Mario Juarez wrote in that letter appears in the federal bribery and corruption indictment. His name isn't there, but he's believed to be listed as co-conspirator 1. Wilson Leung is a former federal prosecutor.
It is interesting that this letter came out, more than a year ago now. And some of its allegations seem to have been proven sufficiently correct so that the feds are willing to take action on some of them.
Lawyers for Andy DeWong emailed me that he vigorously denies the baseless allegations in this letter. David DeWong's lawyers say he strongly denies them. They both argue that Juarez has credibility issues and cannot be believed. Dan Newman, spokesperson for Bonta's re-election campaign, confirms the Attorney General received the letter and forwarded it to the FBI. Juarez also wrote, Bonta should know that Andy DeWong in particular has a recording of you in a compromising situation, and that he routinely engages in entertaining elected and other officials to extract recordings without their knowledge for later use in blackmail circumstances.
A recording of him in a compromising situation, although it's uncertain what that means, it's also uncertain whether that's true. So there's a lot of questions that this letter prompts.
The spokesman for Rob Bonta tells me the Attorney General is not concerned about that report of a compromising video and says Mario Juarez wrote that letter as a desperate guy at a desperate moment with walls closing in.
Hold on a second. Okay. All right. I'm going to pull something up because Richard Parker says, Jim, I'm going to try this one more time. Ukraine aid was in the Build Back Better and Inflation Reduction Act, not the annual budget. Clean CR covered the annual budget, not aid to Ukraine. Okay, I'm going to show you right now where you're wrong, Richard, because I just looked it up, because it continued the spending as the same levels as Biden's. So here it is right here, all right? Share this tab instead, right here. And I said, I asked how much money was in the CR, all right? And it said Congress has approved $175 billion, all this stuff. And I said, all these aid. And I said, well, how much aid was included in the CR that was passed last week? It said the continuing resolution passed by Congress includes $61 billion specifically allocated for Ukraine aid. This funding is part of a broader package aimed at stabilizing government operations, ensuring continued support for military, humanitarian, and economic assistance to Ukraine amid ongoing challenges. So I'm sorry, but you're incorrect. You're incorrect about it not being in that CR, because it was. $61 billion was in that CR. Yes. Rally. Deke says rally. That's right. So now we are $52 away, folks. Just $52 away from a fourth additional hour. If we can get that in the next 20 so minutes, half hour, somewhere around there, we'll add an extra hour to the show. It's a CR until January, right? Yeah. And it's, I stand corrected, sir. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's there, dude. And it's the, total aid for Ukraine, $61 billion, military, economic duration. The CR is set to last until January 30th of 2026. So they're going to get another $61 billion just until January. That's all. Yeah, but you stand corrected. No problem, Richard. And that's what I said. I always like to have these conversations, dude. If I was wrong, I would say I'm wrong. But you know, and it's rare, but I am wrong once in a while. You know, usually doesn't happen twice in one day. Yes, you should pay Jim. No, don't have to pay me. Richard's already paid me enough today. Everyone has, really. Okay, so we got this here. It says California AG named in compromising video claim. Whew, this is crazy. It's a crazy story. No. Close this up. So Bonta received a letter last year warning about the investigation. And a cop put him in a compromising position. They routinely engage in entertaining officials and to extract recordings without their knowledge to use for blackmail. So, and it's a revelation. His campaign shows that they spent $468,000 in legal fees while cooperating with federal investigators. Roquefort McCobb says, disregard Jim's advice, pay him. When Jim's wrong, he says, what? I didn't hear you. What? I'm sorry. I don't hear anything there, Snorm. Bonta senior advisor confirmed the Attorney General's office received a letter and shared it with law enforcement, but denied any connection. They're not related. They're not related. Respect. That's right. I respect him too because he said he stands corrected. If I was wrong, I would say the same thing. I just want to look it up. The reference to any video is absolutely not true. It's false. There's no video. They're saying there's no video. There's no video of me screwing an underage girl. What the hell is this? That's gross, whatever that is. Jim was wrong once. He thought he was wrong, but he was really right. See? Wow. Did you see my comment about gang killing in Portland in 91? No, I didn't. What's that? 91? Why would gang killing in Portland in 91? 91's a long time ago. Letter warned of compromising video of Bonta taken by Thao in a corruption case. So I wonder if that picture, foot barnacles, I'm going to have to lie down corrected. No feet pics, please. I didn't know what that was. It looked really great. I didn't look. I'll go back. So just one of the explosive visualizations from the ABC 17 we saw this is the name Dick Parker, and a great person. I love his passion for the world. Yes, he's great. He's great. Yeah, so that's that. So we got this here. We got this insane video of a 70-year-old woman violently attacked and beaten on Broward County transit bus in Florida. Yeah, I think this is when the woman was like saying like, I need some space. And I need some, 34 years ago in Portland. Explain it to us. Yeah. Police are looking for this woman who violently attacked a 70-year-old woman on a bus in Broward County. Their search for the woman who violently attacked a woman aboard a bus in Broward County in Lauderdale Lakes, Florida, is still on. Footage from the Broward County Sheriff's Office shows a horrific attack that occurred on October 21st. An unidentified older white woman who was sitting asked the black female suspect who was standing for some space after the suspect bumped into her several times. All the more reason to walk through Russia in a month, get our money back. Dick. Mr. Parker. Do you know which country in the world has the most nuclear weapons? It's the Russians. If any invasion inside of Russia proper, they are going to use nuclear weapons. They're gonna. I mean, and we have a nuclear war. We don't want a nuclear war over Ukraine. No. We don't want a nuclear war over Ukraine. No. No, we don't. We don't want that. We got no time for that. Oh, look, Bella just flipped over just for all you people. She said, I'll flip over. Oh, look at her. Toys off the bed there. He rolled over. Russia cheated on every nuke deal ever. I'm saying, but Russia, if we were to invade Russia, to roll through Russia in a month, there would be a nuclear war. That's the bottom line. They'd start letting them fly. The unidentified who was sitting, if it were the other way around, this would be a hate crime. The attacker, who looks 3 or 4 times the size of the other woman, can be seen intentionally body slamming the victim. Well, this is technically, no, because the war is in space. This is technically in Florida. Attacking somebody over the age of 65 is automatically a serious felony, even if you just like push them. Nuclear war is overrated. They don't work, Jim. Okay. I wish I had your confidence. The suspect then jumped on top of the woman and began punching her as they tried to fend her off. Bystanders eventually intervened and pulled the crazed and entitled woman away from the 70-year-old. Watch.
In too many cities, dangerous illegals walk free as police are forced to stand down. Join ICE and help
Join
us catch
ICE,
the
everybody. Use promo code Jim tells you.
Affects belly fat.
Look how butter affects belly fat. Can you spot the difference? These two butters? All right, what is going on? Is that a dude or a woman? Wait a minute, is that a dude? What is going on? Why does she keep bumping into the lady like that? I know Jim knows submarines. A little bit. Oh, why is that woman? Oh, the old lady was flipping her off. Not a good idea, really. There's no sound, but it looks like, oh, what are you doing? Why are you beating this old lady? Come on, get off the old lady. What are you doing? Civil society is shamed to tolerate because of slavery. Yeah, I'll agree. I think that's it. I would go chimpanzee and his go-go gorilla.
Join ICE with bonuses up to $50,000 and
Wow. Well, sheriff spoke to the attack is repulsive. It's fortunately the victim did not suffer any major injuries. Something that should never happen. The attacker and another woman who was with her fled the scene. Sheriff's office issued the following press release. 70-year-old woman was taking a seat in the ADA section of a Broward County transit bus. Her ride would end with her battered and bruised. Yeah. I'm a primate too. We're all primates too. Civil society, yes. Lisa Etter, what's that say? Russia has very strict immigration laws. They don't let them in. Chechnya made it that way. Yeah. Yeah. Will ICE hire a 60-year-old office computer work? Maybe. They said they removed the. She kept identified a woman who pestered the other woman before punching her repeatedly, according to detectives who was standing. He bumped into the victim several times due to the movement of the bus. The victim asked the attacker to give her some space. A verbal argument ensued. It didn't look like it was the bus. It looked like she purposely went back. That reminds me, I have to return my copy of of Congo to Blockbuster. The attacker then grabbed a grocery bag and struck her in the face with it. Several bystanders on the bus came to the victim's defense. The bus driver saw the incident and stopped the bus. That's when the attacker and a woman with her fled. The victim suffered bruising on her forehead but declined to be transported to the hospital. Anyone with information provided to the police. I miss Blockbuster. There's still one Blockbuster. Media activates bad genes, by the way, expressive genes. I can see that. I can see that. Wow, what do we know? Where are we at? What do we say? Wow, 8 minutes, folks. 8 minutes left. It looks like about 8 minutes left in the show. Looks like about 8 minutes left in the show. Unless we hit the go. The go. Sharpton Jeans Express. Yes, they will apply. Sweet. I think you owe $1 million of Blockbuster that you put them out of business. I might have. Okay. And then we got this story out of New York. Pro-life activist who was sucker punched during a street interview files a lawsuit against the DA after the DA dropped a case. Which, is there a video here showing it? Where's the video of her getting hit? Because it's crazy. The attack was nuts. Maybe it'll be in the story. I should have looked for it earlier. Pro-life activist sucker punched during a New York City street interview files a lawsuit. Bullshit. She was doing it on purpose. We had someone like her sleep in a car in the neighborhood. She started acting this way, and the neighbors came and got me to handle it. She left quickly. Well, good for you. Cool Frog is rated to stream. What's up, Cool Frog? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Please, if you haven't already, please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Greg says Portland 91 gang killing was referred to the allocation of resources. The last story was pulling over too many blats. Oh, is that the one? Wait a minute. Is that the one where the story where it was like soldiers, like Rangers or something like that, or Marines or somebody bought a house on a hill somewhere in the Northwest. All right. And there was like gang stuff going on, and they basically, something happened, and he got a whole bunch of his soldier buddies to come there and basically hang out, and they got into a huge shootout and everything with the gang. We've got 134 likes. That's awesome. Video store returns in order to have a place to go. Yeah, is that the story about that one? You know what I'm talking about? There was one with like these soldiers. I think it was either Marines. That was Tacoma, Washington. You know what I'm talking about? It was something about on a hill. It was like hillside or something like that on a hill, and it was a man. Pro-life activist sucker punch during an NYC street interview, and brag drops. Conservative influencer was slugged in the face by an unhinged pro-abortion crusader. Has accused progressive Manhattan DA Bragg of botching the case against her attacker, who won't face charges after leaving her battered and bloodied. Savannah Craven, who was sucker punched by a woman. Here's a. Okay, so here it is.
They would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused. That's not the point. What I'm saying. That's really.
What's wrong with you? You have a.
Wow. So that's what happened to her. All right. And then, so her attacker was arrested and charged with felony assault, but Bragg's office later downgraded the charge to a misdemeanor and then flubbed the onerous discovery requirements, leading to the case to be tossed. At cancel hatred permissible. Oh, what's up? Consider Cool Frog sent me. Awesome. Thanks for being here. Thanks to all you people that came from Cool Frog, cancel hatred, Polly Sci. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so think about, whatever. Anyone that's here that's never been here before, how the show goes is we usually go for 2.5 hours, something like that. And then for every additional $75 we get, we add an hour to the show. Right now we are $52, I believe, away from a fourth additional hour, and we got like 8-10 minutes left to go, something like that. And those donations are acceptable across PayPal, Cash App, Ko-Fi, Coffee, whatever it's called, Rumble Rant, or gifted memberships or memberships on Rumble, and also super chats and them things, just so you know. So show that like to get some love. Thank you very much. Please, give me a like, give me a sub, give me all that good stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. And a new civil case followed by Craven against Rivers. The influencer claims the DA used a loophole to assign a case to a student law lawyer. The suit, which is against Bragger's office, she should sue Bragg in the office. A simple deck of cards of dollars. Yes, that's what they should do. Yeah, and a student practice rule. So Bragg had apologized for botching the case in September, blaming the transfer to a new prosecutor. And the suit also accuses the prosecutors of refusing to refile the charges as a felony and declining to pursue the hate crime charges, despite evidence that Rivers' attack was committed in the context of mockery of her Christian beliefs. Yeah, smash the like button. Smash it with a hammer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The activist was sucker punched. See, boom, right in the face. And then this woman that punched her went online and said all the shit, did a GoFundMe trying to raise money, saying that this woman, like, oh, she provoked me into punching her. She says, I have to look over my shoulder and see who's coming after me and all this stuff, because DA Bragg himself has shown to people that with this case being dropped that they can go and assault somebody and hurt them if they disagree with them and nothing's going to happen. I would sue. You'd smash that. I would sue the Bragg too. I mean, I would think, where's the Justice Department should be stepping in here? That's what I would do. I would sue the Justice Department. I mean, get the Justice Department to step in, do some stuff. Huh? And wow. Then this was very interesting. A black, for real though, rally. That's right, rally, man. We were only $50 away now, just $50 away from another hour. For $50, we can add another hour to the show. Mm-hmm. The entire New York legal system needs to be debugged. Sick 'em, champ. That's what I'm saying. A black New Jersey firefighter files a $25 million lawsuit against the township for allegedly a white colleague tied a rope into a noose and taunted him. This is a noose. This is what the people used to hang my ancestors with from trees. Well, technically, all right, I don't think they used to hang his ancestors, because if they hung his ancestors, he wouldn't be here. Because if your ancestors get killed off, you're not having any children, right? I mean, that's how that works. If your ancestors are hung from trees, you're not going to be around. You wouldn't be here. So I think that's kind of a stretch. I mean, how many? I think there was, if I remember correctly, in all reality, when they looked into it, lynchings, just as many white people were lynched as black people, if not more. So I mean, this whole thing about how many lynchings there really wasn't as rampant as they like to try and portray it. Was it a proper noose? I don't know. We're going to look. So the firefighter says that during a rope and knot drill, so they were doing a rope and knot drill, tying ropes and stuff. A veteran firefighter made a noose out of a training rope and threw it at him. And look at this. We got another 2 coming in. Marjorie says, rally. Yeah, you don't have any babies post-hanging. So now we're just $48, just $48 away. That's right, just $48 away from an additional 4th hour. For just $48, we can add a 4th hour. Maybe suicidal. More whites. Yeah, it's not a valid argument. Okay. Let's see here.
Walter Coffey tying a rope.
When I watched the video, it shows him actually tying it, looking at it, admiring his work, making sure it tightens and everything like that, swinging it around. And then when I finally walked back into the firehouse, he tosses it to me. I remember catching it and looking at it and being in disbelief. I asked him, I was like, yo, what's this? And he said, oh, I want you to figure out what kind of knot this is. And I told him, I said, I know exactly what kind of knot it is. This is what people used to hang my ancestors from trees. I said, do you think this is funny?
In an exclusive I-Team interview after the incident, Thomas revealed that Coffey had actually made other noose comments the week before.
The same guy came up to me while I was standing outside and said, hey, Thomas, there's a noose upstairs on the table. And then I asked him, I said, why would I want to see a noose?
Thomas went on medical leave for PTSD related
Yes,
to the
PTSD
incident.
for
In
seeing a
December of
noose.
2023, the Essex County Prosecutor's Office charged Coffey with bias intimidation.
Bias
He then
intimidation.
entered a diversion program, which could eventually lead to the dismissal of the criminal charges. Bloomfield said it was continuing its investigation.
I think there should have been some jail time or a little bit more than 2 years
Jail time.
probation. And if he does everything right in 2 years, he has no criminal record. It's like it never even happened.
Wow, it's like it never even happened. It's crazy. Jail, yeah. Jail for tying a knot. Yeah. We've got a cluster B personality disorder in the U.S. Everyone's a victim. Yeah. But it's a bundle of rope. He's a privileged life if that gives you PTSD. For fuck's sake, PTSD, bias, intimidation. Yes, rope be scary. Yeah, well, wait, because we're going to get to it, Raj. Because here's what they're tied, the rescue knots. They were doing this. All right, water knot, a bowline knot. Well, look, that looks like a noose. Oh, a French bowline. That kind of looks like a noose. A bowline on a bite. That looks like a noose. This kind of figure 8 on a bite. That kind of looks like a noose. Oh, wow. This is what they were tying. A follow 8. Look at this. A follow 8 through. Wow, that kind of looks like a noose. Huh. Or what about this? What about this knot? Oh, is that like a noose? It's a Boy Scout thing. Yeah, you could dismantle this argument. Yeah. I want to hang around with these people to decide whether this guy's unlikely story is real. I don't know. Maybe there are 2 of them in on it. I don't know. I mean, I don't have an answer. I don't. All right. Oh, let's do this one. All right. All right. So I don't know if you guys saw this, but now the swastika news. Yes, be prepared always. I can't believe the stream is still going. A strong rocket, Jim. Well, thanks. We try, we keep going. Because the audience decides how long the show goes. And unfortunately, yes, the goal ended. But if for some reason, while I'm doing this last couple stories here, if the goal was to be met, I would honor it and extend the show another hour. So urgent. 2 days ago, I was contacted by a high-ranking employee of the French government. After determining this person's position and proximity to the French couple, I have deemed the information they gave me to be credible enough to share publicly in the event that something happens. In short, this person claims that the Macrons have executed upon and paid for my assassination. Yes, you read that correctly. More specifically, the green light was given to a small team in National Gendarmerie Intervention Group, and I am told there is one Israeli that is on the assassination squad. So the French have hired the Israelis to kill Candace Owens, according to Candace Owens. Oh, Audra says, I can do $2. All right. And with that, we are now down to $46. $46. $46. Anthony's home now. He says he's missed a bit, and thanks for being here. Again, this person provided concrete proof. There's no one in Israeli that is on the assassination squad. The plans were formalized. Yes. Again, this person provided concrete proof that they're well placed within the French government apparatus. Further to this point, this person claims that Charlie Kirk's assassin trained with the French Legion 13th Brigade with multi-state involvement. Kills me. Yeah. So journalist Xavier Poussard's life is also at risk. This is deadly serious. The head of the state of France apparently wants us both dead. It's an authorized professional units to carry this out. I ask that every person retweet and share this. Yes, retweet and share this. Has she lost the plot, or has she always been nuts? Lara Eisenhower syndrome. Yes, never been here, but good to see you. Oh, Lion King, great. Please check it out. What's it say? Metzger, Butlers, White Supremes. Let's talk about a real Doc Martin party. Flipping noose. You help out fellow creators? Well, that's awesome, Lion King. I really appreciate that. I can use all the help I can get. He's from Toledo. Yes. I asked that every person retweet and share this. I don't know when the American government can be trusted, since the source claims our leaders are aware. They have more specific information, which is definitely verifiable. Should I care to reach out to me? The brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's public execution to risk their own life. May God bless you. Truly, let all be revealed. Yes. This person says what Candace has just revealed is full-scale 9/11 emergency. It's a full-blown assassination threat, and anyone with a beating heart should understand she needs maximum protection and prayers. Here's the life-altering deadly pattern that everyone will see. On September 10th, 2024, in the New Jersey District Court, case number blah, 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 the DOJ documented Haim Braverman's violent threat to kill Candace and her family in an official timestamp warning preserved in federal filings. Exactly 1 year later, Charlie was assassinated. 365 exactly. Holy shit, I see Laura Eisenhower speak. What a bunch of baloney. Who are the lizards that take advantage of ignorance? I programmed Lara. Candace has a little postpartum thing going on. That's not a lion. BBC was gifted a membership by the Lion King. Oh, Lion King. What's up, Lion King? Thank you. Thank you. So that means that the Lion King gifted a membership. Okay. So that means I have to take 5 off. So I take 5 off. So that puts us to $41. $41 towards the 4th additional hour. We're getting close. You're kidding? Your father did? Oh, what's this? Tony comes. Math is racist. 1776. He's doing this to me again, folks. He's doing this to me again. Wow. So that means that we are about 41. So I'll do 16 would be 30. So 29. 28.50. 28.50. I'm rounding. 28.50. $28.50. We're going to call it 29. $29 away from a 4th additional hour. Candace and Tucker lost their minds. It seems like it. We're now $29 away. Thank you very much for the 1776. So we're $29 away from a 4th additional hour. And so the same Zach, exactly. And now Candace is disclosing credible intelligence that a professional operation involving alleged foreignly trained assassins and a multi-state coordination has been greenlit to take her out. They'll do anything to silence her. They'll buy off, pay, threaten, blackmail attorneys, judges, politicians, federal agencies, FBI insiders, bureaucrats, state officials, media operatives, and anyone, any institution, any level of power. Candace's safety and family safety must be now. It's a national level security priority. Because silence at this point isn't neutrality, it's complicity. Pray for Candace and her family. What's he trying to do to me here? $1.69. $1.69. I gotta hide this and do this, and then I'm gonna go like this, and then gonna make that to go $27 now. So $27. I'm rounding. I'm not doing it. More Coke, definitely. I don't think Candace and Tucker are close to the same realm. Actually, I'm a clone of number 34 and laugh my fucking ass off. Yes, I'm doing rounding. I'm not doing math. Under circumstances, the best thing Candace could do is go on a vacation somewhere. She could. Pray for Candace and her family. Okay, look at that. Wow. Oh, yes. Then Candace Owens comes back and says, there be no official response from Lea Saley's palace because of what I have shared is true. And I have evidence to support my claim. I even have the names. And they are likely to figure out where the leak came from. We're talking about murder of citizens for speech. La situation. La shift de America pusar elementate unidades soderes por parveren. La rojors. I can't read French, so we're going to go to this. Candace Owens alleged there's an active assassination plot against her led by a French president, Emmanuel Macron. And conservative commentator Candace Owens has made a startling claim on social media accusing the French president Emmanuel Macron and his wife, Brigitte Macron, of orchestrating a plot to assassinate her. And 420. Keep it up, Jim. 420. 420. All right. So that means we are $23 now. $23 away. $23 away from an extra hour. I want everything to sound like The Godfather. It's extremely stressful to produce content constantly involving research that may not pay off, makes her vulnerable to misunderstandings and fake stuff. I agree. 350. 350? 350. If I step out for minutes to do some research, possibly stream for a nearly 50 in here. I don't know what that means. Oh, there's nearly 50 in there. Oh, that's cool. There's only 50 people watching in the Rumbles. That's good. So, yeah. Owens is currently a #1 podcast in the world. In a post on X, she stated that she was contacted by a high-ranking French government official who provided information that there's described as credible about an alleged scheme. The post was garnered significant attention, over 66,000 likes and millions of views within hours, calling for widespread sharing and urging authorities to investigate. Wanted to send 39 cents, but no option was available. Well, I forgot to do this. For all those donations, the gift on Rumble and the stuff from Anthony, I forgot. So that puts us now $21 away from a fourth additional hour. Just $21 away. $21, $21. La 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 la. Algorithms sensors are working overtime today. Peeps can't understand Portland history. Well, 350. 350. I want my 350. Remember those guys who prank called leaders and released the tapes to the internet before the Biden era? I wonder if they had anything to do with this. It's possible. Owens wrote 2 days ago, I was contacted by a high-ranking official, and they have deemed information credible. And yes, you read that right. They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. They're going to kill Candace Owens. Owens further alleged the informant provided proof of their position within the government. She also linked a claim to the assassination of Charlie Kirk, claiming that Charlie Kirk was killed by some French Foreign Legion guy. Tyler Robinson has been charged with the capital murder. Owens has repeatedly expressed doubt about his guilt. Additionally, Owens claims that she's unsure who in the American government can be trusted. She did not elaborate on what that means. We read all this stuff already. The National Gerrymandering Intervention Group, commonly known as GIGN, is an elite tactical unit in the French National Gendarmerie. I don't know. A military police force under the Ministry of the Interior. So many people claim death threats. Yeah, MTG claims them too. Off to sleep. All right, cool, Frog. Enjoy the rest of the night. GIGN specializes in counterterrorism, hostage rescue, and surveillance of national threats. Anthony came in with $1.39 now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Anthony. So that means us down to, I'm going to take this down to $20. $20. I've been rounding. I'm rounding. Telescammers here. That's right. And then Brian Olekamp comes in with 10. Uh-oh. Brian Olekamp says, I'm still here. I'm still here. And so that means we're now $10 away. $10 away from a fourth additional hour. Owens accusations come amid an escalating feud with the Macron stemming from her promotion of theories claiming that Brigitte Macron is a transgender and was born male. Under the name Jean Macron-Trago. She is currently being sued by a couple in the Delaware court despite living in Tennessee. As of Saturday morning, there's been no public response from the French government and Macron's and U.S. authorities regarding these allegations. Oh, look at this. We got Deeked X5E says, I gift one Jim Tells You membership. Thank you very much. Let's see who got that membership. It was No One from Nowhere 99 received a gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. All right. And then John Mosley comes in for 10. But why 39? I don't know. Why 39? I don't know. 39 cents. I don't know. $1.39. You can't donate less than $1. Oh. And with that,
tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
Wow. And with that, folks, we are, yes, with that, folks, we are $69 away from, with the $10 from John Mosley and the $6 for that gift of membership from Deeked, that puts us at $69 away from a fifth additional hour of the show. That's right. Thank you very much. Holy cow, we are family. That's right. Richard Parker, glad to help. Let's fucking go. Dee says, I hate still spell check. Thanks, Audra. I'll have to check it out. She lives in Tennessee. But why 39 cents? 69, dude. 69. Now I get it. Now I get it. So we are 69 away. So the story's developing. The Gateway Pundit will keep us all informed. Yes, they will. They'll keep us all informed. All right. And this was a story. I don't know if you guys remember this. You guys remember the magic happy number? Yes. Just in, a woman who accused her wife of committing the first crime in space pleads guilty after admitting to making it all up. Do you guys remember there was that woman that was in outer space? And a woman said that while she was in space, how about donations from Rumble? I gave $5 just saying. Did you give $5 on Rumble? I took that off. I took the $5 off for that gifted membership, Lion King. I took that off already. When I saw the gifted donation, I took it off. If you go back, I did. I deducted the 5 from earlier. 69, you understand? You don't understand 67? 169 is awkward. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's gifted memberships are $5 on Rumble, or memberships are $5 on Rumbles. On YouTube, the memberships are $6. I don't like cowards and starting to lose interest in the what? I'm getting confused. So a woman accused of committing, you guys remember the story about the woman who said her wife broke into her bank account, stole money, did a bunch of shit, and charged her with crime. It was a whole big thing, 13 squared. So Summer Warden claimed in 2019 that her wife, NASA astronaut Ann McClain, tried to illegally accessing her bank accounts from space. Long night, I run a channel as well, and I'm running low on gas. Well, that's no problem. Your mom had a successful hip replacement yesterday. I don't know what to say or how to support her from New England. Just send her some flowers or something. Call her, talk to her on the phone. That's what you do. At the time, McClain was on the International Space Station. This is the first alleged crime in space history as reported by the New York Times. Warden accused McClain of guessing her password to illegally access to bank accounts from space. During the investigation, however, federal investigators found out that Warden had given McClain the access to the account in 2015. Two bitches, well, I can both up. That's right. Your account is off. 41 minus 1776 is 2324. Yeah, I rounded it, man. I rounded it up to 18. And then when he gave it, I rounded it down. I'm doing rounding. And another 5, you said only 18 or 19 bucks left at the target. Yes. Are you questioning my math, VSync? Richard Parker. We already hit the goal. Richard Parker with a gifted membership. That takes us to $63 away. $63 away from a 5th additional hour. She's doing banking from space. Yeah. Some goofy, meaningless video call her. Jim's infected by lawyer math. He has to round. Yes. Illegal guessing. Maybe. Carpet Munchers University, Havana on the Wilmette. That's right. I did VSync. I just rounded. When it was 75, I rounded up. When it was whatever it was, 30 something, I rounded down. That's all. I rounded. It was, my chessboard has 169 squares. I was an EMT after my time in the military. Flowers in the hospital room isn't as nice as you would think. Just be supportive of her emotionally through rehab. It's the hardest part. Yeah, she probably is going to need help at rehab, especially a hip replacement. Oof. 2 women share a son that was born through surrogacy. Warden now faces up to 5 years in prison, maximum fine of $250,000. Why would she make it up, though?
No, under the advisement of my attorney, I really kept quiet and refrained from speaking to any media, even though there were requests in advance. And the reason for that was because we didn't want it to come back in my face.
The square root of 69 is else. If she didn't want it to come in her face, you know why 79 is better than 69?
What she is stating now is that I'm trying to ruin her career. But what happened was...
Ignore me anyway. Somehow I wasn't live anymore.
We had a hearing in front of the judge. The judge did award Ann McClain a visitation schedule to my son. And at that point, I knew I had to come forward and tell my story because the momentum of the case was not going in the direction that we were hoping it would go in accordance with what the law should be and preserving my rights as a parent. And so at that point, I made the decision to tell my story.
This has got to be so hard for you as a parent.
Well, I know the story, Anthony. I know the story. I didn't want to get all into it with everybody, but I know, but I don't know. I mean, you could go visit her. Why don't you, can you take a trip to go see her?
I could have never imagined.
See if she needs some help. Maybe take a couple weeks off or something and go Or going to take a couple weeks time and go there and help her with her,
the right thing
help her with her recovery, help her with her.
But now, as we continue the momentum, it looks like the right thing isn't being done.
Let's talk about the
Help her with her rehab.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How did that come about? Why did you feel the need to write that letter?
Well, while Anne was in space, things just kind of progressed normally. But as she was getting ready to return, Summer was becoming more and more frightened and let us know about that. So therefore, we were much more frightened and thinking, oh my goodness, what is going to happen? Surely there's no way on earth that a third party could take our grandson. He's our firstborn grandson. So he's very special, as they all are. So I said, what can we do? And at that point, Summer said, well, you can write letters. Maybe that's the thing we need to do. And as we discussed it more and more, I'm like, yeah, this is NASA's responsibility. And Summer was in the Air Force. She was a major. My daughter-in-law is still in the Air Force. My son was in the Air Force. And when they would all come home for holidays or something like that, there was great discussion that went on. And they were always very, I shouldn't say fearful of actions that they would do, but it's like, oh, you know, you have to be careful because no matter what you do on your private time, it reflects on what you do in your professional
There's
life.
still a law, even in
And no
international
matter what
waters.
happens
If you
in
commit
your
crimes
private
against
life,
the U.S., they're going to come
the Air
after
Force is
you
gonna know.
anywhere
They're
in the
gonna know
world,
what you're doing.
or
So
outer
you
space,
just have to,
or in a
live
plane.
above the law, by all means.
How hard is it to watch your daughter go through this?
Oh, it's horrible. Anyone that has kids knows that. I mean, if you've ever had a child, you always want better for them than you've had. And to have them hurt, and I felt there was nothing we could do. So the only thing I had an opportunity to do was write that letter. And I discussed it with our family, and it's like, what can we do? So everyone agreed, okay, maybe this will make a difference.
Someone and I talked a little bit about this yesterday.
So she was wait a minute, am I hearing this right? That the grandparents, her parents were in a conspiracy? Were in a conspiracy to frame the woman in space for stealing or doing something so that they could keep the grandkid? Listen while watching a Portland aggregate stream over the scene in LA police chase. They went over 120 at one point. Reproduction, proud achievement. Yeah.
You and Anne, two smart, beautiful. You guys succeeded in fields that really, even this day, are not easy for women to succeed in. I mean, people.
Yeah, you can see it into being just.
Friends and family wanted to see this work. How hard is it for you to look back at what you had and where you are now?
Well, clearly I wanted it to work too. I'm a loyal person, and when I make a commitment like that, I had never been married before, and to do that at 39, obviously I wanted it to work. However, when attacks started to come that were against my son, I immediately knew where my loyalty lied, and it was in protecting my son 110%. So that wasn't even a thought for me. That's the direction I went. And I haven't even really had a chance to think about a lost relationship because, frankly, the person I married is not the person I married is not a person I know today. It's not the same person. So I'm just fighting for my son. That's it.
Is it something about the training, about the demands of being an astronaut that could have changed Anne? I mean, I know I'm asking you to speculate,
Sure.
But clearly you guys saw something in each other, and what changed it? It's just the demands of training, because I know they're gone for a long time for space station missions.
Personally, I don't think anything changed other than with a little bit of time, true colors were revealed, and probably the true Anne came about, and it's a little bit of a controlling. I'd say a very much controlling individual. And if you know Summer, I'm not one to be controlled. I'm a little bit of a don't fence me in type of girl. And that just didn't work well. And then, you know, what really was a catalyst for us is when Anne really started to put strenuous demands that she demanded she legally adopt Briggs. And I just said no. and she didn't respect that. So that is where it changed. It was almost like, you will do as I say, and I'll show you through the courts. So.
Wow. Okay. You don't know what to say if you don't have a reason to reach out. Well, you reach out to her. You reach out to her and you say, just go surprise her. If you've talked, go there. This is what you do. You don't know what to say to reach out. Go there. You know she just had surgery. You know she's going to need help. Go there to visit her. Just go there and say, I'm here. Do you need help? Do you want me to help you with rehab? She's going to need someone to help her. Unless she has, does she have anybody that can help her? Never marry a lesbian is the lesson. Yeah, they're very, very violent. I wonder why she was not married to. It's terrible what the healers try to do to sick people when it comes to money. I don't know how they sleep at night. Yes. What the fuck? She said she was not married. I thought she was married. Why does it say partner? Well, okay. So now, wait, they're not. Now she is married? I mean, come on. I don't know. Something doesn't make sense. I just call you to say she's interested in her pain, progress, recovery, check to see if all's good. That's right. A card, a letter might be easier. Yeah. How do you hijack a song? Lisa, obviously you missed the night I spent trying to help this guy. Yep. And, well, you don't have to go there. You don't have to go there, Anthony. You don't have to go there for the whole winter. You can, you could buy a plane ticket and you could go, go there for a couple weeks, go back home, go back for a couple weeks, see if she needs help. I don't know. Check with her, see what she needs. Does she have anybody who can help her? Do stuff like that. You go down there, just to visit her. And if you call and talk to her and you say like, do you need anything? And she says no. Say, well, I just, I want to tell her. Be honest with her. Tell her you want to spend time with her. You want to, you want to be part of her life. You want to make up for lost time. Stuff like that, And worry about your house. Well, you go back. You make sure your house is winterized as best you can. You make sure there's no water on outside, stuff like that. It's like if you were going to be gone for a week or two, then you just leave. You go there and you hang out, and then if it doesn't work out, you come back home. But you go, you make an effort. You make an effort. So NASA astronaut's ex-wife pleads guilty after allegedly first ever crime in space. Yeah, you can invite her to come to your house, anything like that. A former Air Force intelligence officer has pled guilty to lying to law enforcement after she previously claimed her ex-spouse had committed a crime in space. So they were both in the Air Force. The ex-wife of astronaut Ann McClain had previously accused McClain of correctly guessing her bank password. She said McClain illegally accessed her bank account while aboard the International Space Station. She made all this up because they were fighting over custody of a kid. Yeah, just call her. Just call her and say, hi, Mom, I love you, I miss you, I want to see you. That's all she wants, probably. Yeah, get her a manicure. It doesn't appear that those allegations were true at all. Actually had opened the account in April 2018. Both parties had accessed it until January 2019 when Worden changed the credentials. But the U.S. Attorney's Office of the Southern District of Texas announced Friday that the DA office added the investigation revealed Worden had granted her spouse access to her bank records from at least 2015, including her login credentials. Agitprop. That's not even a word, Beach. The woman is crazy, plain and simple. She had no business being where she was. Yeah. A woman who accused her wife of committing the first crime in space pleads guilty to admitting to making it all up. Summer Worden claimed in 2019 that her wife, NASA astronaut Ann McClain, tried to illegally access her bank. I remember this story at the time. I'm out. Oh, Lion King's out. Time for sleep. Have a good night, all. All right. So this is, we just watched this. So, oh, wait, I forgot to reset I'm sorry. I forgot to do this. I got to start another goal. I forgot. I got to start another goal. 30 minutes. 15 super chats. So I forgot to start the goal. There we go. All right. Wasn't the first crime the lady drilled a hole in the space station? No, I think that happened after. I think the drilling of the hole happened after this. This happened in 2019. I think the drilling in the hole was like 2022, 2023. Yeah. Call her and ask her what the best time to call every day so you can call when she's okay and talk to her. You can do, there's all types of things you can do. That was in the Alien movie. That's what DRU gets you. According to the New York Post, McLean has maintained her innocence throughout this entire ordeal. Well, of course McLean maintained her innocence. She didn't do it. It makes a lot of sense that she would maintain her innocence. People magazine reported that Warden and McLean were married in 2014. Their divorce was finalized in 2020. Warden had actually filed for divorce in 2018 after McLean had accused her of assault. So this is a woman who assaulted her and beat her up and all this stuff. Oh my God. The case was eventually dismissed. A 50-year-old Wharton, and they say, honestly, lesbian relationships have the highest rate of violence of any relationship. I don't know. Mostly lurking tonight? Okay. I keep getting alerts that my cameras are going off. And they were locked in a bitter divorce proceeding, specifically regarding the custody of their son, who was 6 years old. Both women appear to have had distinguished careers. Warden is a former intelligence officer. Not very intelligent if she did this and made this up. That's not very intelligent. McLean, meanwhile, is a West Point grad who served in Iraq. She joined NASA in 2013. Most recently, a SpaceX mission commander for the organization. NASA Office of Inspector General conducted this investigation. The district judge, Alfred Bennett, has already accepted the plea. Warden will be sentenced on February 12th. Warden is facing up to 5 years in federal prison and a possible $250,000 fine. We're going to have to keep an eye on this. I bet you she won't get nearly anything close to that. All right. Then there's this story, which I saw, which I wanted to get to. Grass isn't greener on the other side. Nope, it never is. Nick Fuentes' influence is taking off online. And increasingly in life, too. Ricky Schlott explains why parents of young men need to know about the radical influence of his fans known as the Groypers. Space crime, always women. 100% of space crime has been committed by women, still. So let's see what Fuentes has to say here.
White people are every single bit justified in being racist. Enough with the Jim Crow stuff. Who cares? I will continue my crusade against women in politics.
Most parents don't know who Nick Fuentes is, but they absolutely must make themselves familiar with him and his ideas in order to protect their boys. The 27-year-old is host of the America First podcast, which he has on Rumble. And apparently, according to the New York Times, in just the past several months, his views have quintupled on the platform. And he also has 1 million followers on X. So even though he might not be a household name, his reach is...
Well, here's the thing. You guys killed Charlie Kirk. You killed the guy that just wanted to talk and was all this stuff. And now you get Nick Fuentes. That's how it works. You guys killed Charlie Kirk and... maybe I'm bad at math because it's racist, but 3 days in a hospital, 20 in rehab. Should be home by Christmas? No, I don't know if anyone well enough to give them anything but cash or gift cards. I think you would be home by Christmas. Yeah, because today's the it's the 23rd. You would be home by Christmas, or you could stay there for Christmas. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what families. What family members there, if there's any brothers or sisters or any nieces or nephews or anything like that that are there, half or steps or anything like that there that you would want to spend time with or meet or give gifts to or anything like that, I would just say go. And tonight on X, hundreds of Groypers accounts were exposed as being foreign. Yes, really. Well, that's funny. That is funny.
Is growing exponentially. On his show, Fuentes has spewed all sorts of extremely controversial beliefs.
White people are every single bit justified in being racist. Enough with the Jim Crow stuff. Who cares? A lot of women want to be raped, I will continue my crusade against women in politics.
He even once professed love for
So-
Hitler as an opener.
All right, I don't know. I mean, this seems. I don't like the way they clip these little pieces. Like, you should play the stuff around it so you actually know what he was talking about. This guy says Nick Fuentes has valid points. I don't know. I'll tell. My son loves Nick Fuentes. Like, watches him all the time. I don't know. I mean, I think he like what? Come on. But anyway, so Jimmy doesn't even know her. We need to get to know her. He lives with her sister because she can't live alone. Well, I go say it's the juice. Probably the juice.
To a speech.
It's Führer Friday. It is Hitler Friday.
Fuentes recently had a conversation with Tucker Carlson on his podcast, which launched an all-out civil war on the right about how far right is too far right to be accepted into mainstream politics. Regardless of where you stand on that issue, his reach is only growing, and we have to engage with his ideas in order to understand what's actually happening with young men. Fuentes' followers call themselves groypers.
You know, racism, not real. Okay?
According to the ADL, they are defenders of a white Christian nation or a vision of America that they see as being.
Even my friend Joe, Good Logic, Joe Neerman, says that America is a white Christian nation. It was founded on that. I mean, it was. Everybody who founded it was white Christians. Sorry. Now, it's been open to other people. We're letting people come in. But the fact that everyone wants it to basically just be the opposite of that. They want it to be Somalia. They want it to be Muslim. They want it to be anything else. I don't know.
Under siege. A Republican staffer recently said that he believes that about 1 in 3 young GOP staffers under 30 have some sort of affiliation with the Groyper movement, which is obviously hugely concerning.
Oh,
This
it's hugely
movement
concerning.
is less defined by a coherent ideology and more defined by swapping edgelord memes, which is basically a contest of how low can you go.
All right. So anyway, so that's these people. They're basically now they're attacking Fuentes. Inside the twisted world of Nick Fuentes' young edgelord fans. So it's just all edgy stuff that they're doing for like for like clicks and to be edgy. That's it. It's not like you guys spent fucking 8 years calling Trump Hitler. You called everybody fascists. You've been calling us Nazis nonstop. So now all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, he said something. You've been calling us all Nazis. Everybody on the right, you've been calling us Nazis. You have. And now all of a sudden you're supposed to, anybody following that gay Mexican is retarded. Yeah. I talked that way as a teen. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't, Fuentes doesn't care for the ha-has. Fuentes doesn't care if they attack him. What does Joe think about the ADL? By the way, Jefferson was a diced. Joe thinks the ADL is a bunch of bullshit. He thinks it's a scam. It's a shakedown racket. This is the next step in restricting thought crimes. Yeah. I wouldn't hitch my wagon to the guy. He's a kid. I don't think he knows that, like Fuentes, doesn't know shit. He hasn't lived long enough to know shit. He's like 24, 25 years old. Anthony says, if you're on my side, you couldn't find a better friend when you need help. Well, that's good. So go be helpful to your mother. Help her out if she needs it. If she says no, if she doesn't want you there, then you can't force yourself. But mockery is a right. It's an instinct. So Ben Shapiro blasts Tucker Carlson for hosting Nazi Nick Fuentes. Oh, Nazi Nick Fuentes. Wow. Nick Fuentes is what's a diced? I don't understand. Am I missing something?
What seems like a boiling point after Ben Shapiro unleashed a blistering tirade against Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, I don't, trying to call Tucker Carlson a Nazi or anti-Semitic or any of this shit is retarded. It's tempting to think that young leftists who flock to streamer Hassan Piker and edgelords who listen to podcaster Nick Fuentes are two sides of the same coin. Both are radical influencers who are pulling boys to a fanatical edges. Yeah, but they don't attack Hassan Piker like this. They don't go after Hassan Piker, all the shit that he says. Parker's far-left fans swap radical ideas about socialism and Israel on message boards, echoing the streamer's disturbing rhetoric. Fuentes fans seems to be up to something quite different. The Groypers, as they're known, who venerate Fuentes, appear more interested in posting the most offensive memes. Oh, so posting offensive memes. So free speech. How can you tell if someone is a communist? They call you a Nazi. Yeah. Many journalists are ex-CIA. Woodward was. Yeah, Woodward was part of Project Mockingbird. He was naval intelligence, then immediately CIA. He was advisors. He was in the White House talking to people, and then all of a sudden he was, basically the advisor to Admiral. The fuck's his name? An Admiral Deist. Believes in a supreme being. Oh, okay. Reports that young Republican staffers are fans of Nick Fuentes. You can call me a Nazi. You better be careful. Because if I'm a Nazi, then there's millions of young people that are following a fucking Nazi, so you better be careful about those words. Yeah, he's just, okay, so now they're going to say, oh, he admits he's a Nazi. No, he's saying if you're going to call him a fucking Nazi, I don't know. I mean, an increasingly real life too over the weekend, Fuentes was right about Israel, was written in chalk on a bike path. Oh, so now if you're like, because I don't want our money going to Israel either. So does that make me a Nazi or something? I mean, I consider myself very close. I have tons of very close Jewish friends, and and the last thing from anti-Semitic, I think Israel has a right to exist. I think Israel has a right to defend itself, but I don't want any of my money going to Israel. And Joe, Good Logic, says the same thing. And he's an Orthodox Jew. Is he anti-Semitic because he doesn't want our money going to Israel or our troops going to do anything in Israel? Both Woodward and Bernstein are such frauds. Well, Bernstein was a drunk that that Woodward used to basically launder his stuff so that it seemed more believable, gave it more credibility, because Bernstein was known, like a known factor. And how did Bob Woodward, a guy who just started at the Washington Post like a couple days before, got sent there by the head of naval intelligence. I can't remember the guy's admiral something or other. And then all of a sudden he stumbles into this story about Watergate, gets told to go there, and he's there for this whole Watergate stuff. Yeah. Deists tend to believe God was an architect of the universe and pretty much wound it up and let it go. Rarely interferes. Okay. Anthony, you can help yourself. You can't help anybody. Israel can't defend itself without our money. Why? They got plenty of money. Jews are rich. Don't they have money? They can take care of it. What is wrong with people? There's good and bad in all. Fuentes shows us bad all the time. Mm-hmm. Both have the potential to put a knife in your back for the price of a value meal. I don't understand that ideology. Streisand effect. Complaining about the kid attracts attention. Yeah. Watergate was a CIA op. Nixon did nothing wrong. That's correct. It was completely a CIA op. Like, it was. It was the CIA and the FBI both basically are working against each other, different things, and they did it to get rid of Nixon. Nixon, who was the most popular president ever elected. That's correct. Nixon was the most popular president ever elected. He got more votes, a higher percentage, more states than anyone else. Than anyone. The only place that Nixon did not win was Washington, D.C., if I remember correctly. Maybe Massachusetts, but Washington, D.C. Nixon even won Minnesota. Nixon was the last Republican to win Minnesota for president. Bernstein was a dyed-in-the-wool newspaperman, Admiral Robert O. Wheelander. Okay, yeah. Mark Levin and Ben Shapiro stated the latest panic over Fuentes in order to take down Tucker, in order to damage Vance's most powerful backer. All a neocon plan to take to 2028. Yeah, that's what I think. I think this is all the neocons trying to get the Bushes back in there. You see how that works? They did a good job at smearing him for decades. Why is it only the last few years? Yeah. Meant to separate those. Yeah. 49 states. What did he not win? Massachusetts was the state he didn't win. I know he didn't win. No. Nixon won Minnesota. Reagan didn't win Minnesota. Reagan lost Minnesota. But in 72, Nixon won either 49 or 50 states. He didn't win the District of Columbia. And I think it was maybe Massachusetts he didn't win. Maybe. CIA has a lot of power, easily corrupted, there to cause many things. Yes. The hippies got played by the capitalists. Yeah. Well, the hippies got basically subverted. History got rewritten. The anti-war movement got subverted by basically like the drug stuff that made them look all weird and stuff and dirty and different things. And then the like the Weather Underground, and these people started doing bombings. He promised to end the Vietnam War, of course. He was popular. SNL attacked. What happened to SNL was attacked? Saturday Night Live was attacked? What are you telling me? There's an attack? So Fuentes is a Holocaust denier. He regularly espouses anti-Semitic views. I think he's not a Holocaust denier. It was Massachusetts. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was Massachusetts. For the Bush family, that's what they're trying to do. Nixon lost 2 massive shits. I could be wrong, but I haven't heard Fuentes say that the Holocaust didn't happen. I think he just says that it wasn't 6 million people. So I guess that makes you a Holocaust denier. I guess if you don't agree with the numbers. He's a math denier or visionist or something like that. Which, it's weird though. I gotta say, it's very weird that you can't question that one. You can't ask any questions about that, like, how many, how do we know how many people died, or, where, it's weird when you're told you can't ask questions about something that kind of makes you go, wait, why? I'm not denying it happened. I saw pictures of the camps. I know these camps were there. I know what was happening. I know people were dying. I know they had gas chambers. I know they had ovens and all this stuff. But you can't question the math? Really? You can't ask for, like, the true math numbers? The math is sus, Stanford University, shocking Nick Fuentes was right about Israel, spotted on campus. Okay. But why Nick Fuentes was right about Israel? Wow, that's weird that they spelled Israel wrong originally first. It's like they spelled it wrong first and then had to scribble it out, so they couldn't even get it right. Nixon went after college kids for THC and black people for booger sugar. At the same time, there was people against the war for Vietnam. Dems want the Bush back. Yeah, they do, because it's the bankers are sus. Yes, math is pretty racist. Jim, do you believe you know the exact number, or are you just talking about estimates? No. I'm talking about estimates. Like, I don't think nobody knows the exact number. I mean, how could anybody know the exact number? I mean, what if it's 5 million? What if it's 7 million? What if it's 8 million? I mean, they estimate it to be 6 million, right? But does that 6 million? What about the number of gypsies? There was, like 1 million or 2 gypsies that were killed. There was a bunch of Catholics that were killed, priests. There was a bunch of gays that were killed. There was tons of people killed. Like, and then there was people killed that were in, the Russians killed a shitload of people too. The issue I have with the Holocaust is the Soviet Union got a pass card. Germany and the USSR traded camps back and forth before they went to war with each other. Yeah. Soviets Soviets, people just forget that the Soviets were aligned with Russia all the way until 1942 or 43. When was Barbarossa? Was 42, right? 41, 42, something like that. IBM might know the number. I don't know. Meanwhile, tweets like, we have a leader fall in line, referring to Fuentes, recently gets tens of thousands of likes on X. Oh, okay. By using humor and presenting himself as a moral authority, he packages hateful ideas that can make people see Nora. Says, oh, the guy from the ADL. I'm going to tell you right now, anybody from the ADL, I have no respect for the ADL whatsoever. They're nothing but a political organization. They are not like a civil rights group at all. They are way worse than the ACLU. They're right. The ADL and the SPLC are fucking cut from the same cloth. They're the same fucking people, and they can all go fuck themselves. Parents should know that this content can pull teens into space where anti-Semitism and bigotry are openly encouraged. Oh no! They were allies until Hitler invaded Russia. Yeah, Operation Barbarossa. They both they make this whole thing about, oh my God, the Germans started World War II by invading Poland. The Russians invaded Poland with them. The Germans came in from the west. The Russians came in from the east. They met in the middle. But everyone just forgets about that. Don't get me started. Have I mentioned I've been drinking, but also I'm home safely to continue drinking? Well, ADL, PDF origins, extortionists. According to the New York Times, his views on the platform, and now he has 525,000 followers. Oh, he was kicked off YouTube. But he's on Rumble with 525,000 followers. He gradually drops the N-word and declared a crusade against women in politics. He publicly professed love for Hitler in an opening to a speech. Like I said, like, is he saying that about, because you called Trump Hitler? So if you're calling Trump Hitler and somebody says, okay, I like Hitler, does that mean that they like Hitler or they like Trump? Like, how could anybody love Hitler? Hitler's been dead for almost 100 years. Like, what, 100 or 80 years? Hitler's been dead 80 years. Come on. Or was he? Did he escape to Argentina? Were they hiding him in Argentina? Edgelords. Fuentes once commanded his followers in a pledge during his show, asking them to raise your right hand and repeat after me. I will. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to say that. His fans call themselves Gripers in reference to the alt-right meme cartoon Toad, according to the ADL. They believe they are fighting against demographic and cultural changes that are destroying the true America, a white Christian nation. Yeah, Kanye has way more followers. Where's his article? Yeah. The tweets and memes are shared across the most incoherent as they are offensive. Argentina, yeah. A Griper account with more than 40,000 followers on X posted a photoshopped image of Donald Trump smiling at his phone while apparently listening to a Nick Fuentes podcast. I don't give a 24-year-old punk any time of truth, just a young, stupid perception. They're the ones making, 525 is not very big. Milo's former manager says that Nick hires bot followers in the tens of thousands. It's possible. It's believable. Yeah. The left doesn't understand humor or sarcasm. Yeah. I mean, Trump met Fuentes in 2022 when Kanye West brought him to the dinner at Mar-a-Lago. I have a gut feeling he's a psyop. It works on the young and weak-minded. Yeah, I mean, why? How was Nick Fuentes the only person that was at January 6th that was telling people to go into the Capitol, doing that stuff? He had a bullhorn. He was organizing people. He wasn't charged with anything. Now, is he like Ray Epps? Does he work for the feds? I don't know. Seems weird. A lot of stuff with Nick Fuentes seems really weird. Just saying. Seems weird. I don't know. I'm not saying he's a Fed. I'm not saying he's a whatever. I don't know enough about him. I could care less. I don't find any of his stuff to be glowy. I don't find any of his stuff to be that insightful or whatever. Some of the stuff I've heard, it was kind of funny, and I was like, oh, that's funny. Like the whole thing when he said about like after Trump won, even though he told people not to vote for Trump, he wasn't backing Trump and he hated Trump and all this stuff. Somehow Trump he's Trump. This is who supports Trump. This person says, I'm saying he's a Fed. And he came up with this stuff saying, he said something about, now your body, my choice or something like that he said that, caused all this whole uproar. The media is making this kid more popular than anything else because they're broadcasting and people are seeing it. And people go, oh, let's, didn't Harry Sisson get paid by Biden to talk shit about Trump? Yeah, Harry Sisson did. Maybe fucking Nick Fuentes did too. Who knows? Yeah, Kanye ambushed Trump by bringing Fuentes as his unannounced +1. Yeah, no, he's no Charlie Kirk, that's for sure. He's not. No. Well. So that's the story with that. And then let's just say. Explosion at an Ohio senior apartment complex results in multiple injuries. Causer is under investigation. A powerful explosion rattled a senior living complex in Austintown, Ohio, just before 1 p.m. on Saturday. I can see how Nick is appealing to the younger men. People get, they want to be around people where they can say shit and tell dirty jokes and do things and not get called, names or anything like that. A bunch of gossip. Yeah. They nitpicking why they got CNBC, CNN. If Bush knew aliens would be selling them coke. Yeah. A blast struck the Phoenix House, a senior apartment building, and destroyed a large portion of the structure. Resident Cindy Duke said it felt like a bomb. Another resident, Don Lapley, who uses a wheelchair, recalled watching a college football game when he heard a loud blast. Ba-boom, he heard a boom. He heard a boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. Boom, ba-boom, 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 boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. He's like South Park, seriously, folks. Get a clue. Yeah. First responders rushed to the scene. The officers are not determined to cause the explosion, and both the Austintown Fire Department and local law enforcement declined to comment further at this time. Loomer, Milo, and Fuentes are all not to be trusted. Explosion rocks senior living apartment building in Ohio. Multiple people are injured. Why is Fox News doing this? Oh. Wow, look at it. Blew the building apart. I wonder what happened. Probably gas leak, maybe? That's what it looked like before. Oh. Wow. Weaponization. A declassified message shows that Mike Morrell and John Brennan coordinated a CIA-backed 2020 election op, and CIA employees recruited signers for the Hunter Biden letter. Yes. You think we forgot about that, didn't you? We didn't forget about that. No, we did not forget about that. Did not forget about that. Did not forget about that. We didn't forget about it. Did not forget about it. We're gonna. Those people all need to go down for what they did to rig the 2020 election. They all did. They rigged it. They rigged it. Make it meth. Respect my authority. He's not looking for trust. Shock comedy, for fuck's sake. Yeah, an stunning exchange that shows Morrell asking Brennan to join a CIA-organized effort to undermine Trump during the 2020 election debates. A CIA staff contacted former officials, read them the Hunter Biden letter, and asked for signatures even though the claims were false. Morrell later admitted that such conduct violated CIA ethics. FBI Director Kash Patel says Gina Haspel's CIA crossed a legal line banning domestic political interference. Congress is now being urged to issue subpoenas. Yeah. Leaked emails implicate CIA leaders in the 2020 election plot to aid Biden against Trump. We know what happened. Time for people to go to fucking jail.
A short while ago, Just the News obtained this email. This is a very important email. It comes from the former CIA director, Mike Morrell. Yes, the guy that organized that letter from the 51 intelligence professionals who tried to fake you into thinking that the Hunter Biden laptop was Russian disinformation when it wasn't. It is between him and John Brennan, one of the signatories. You know who John Brennan is? He was Obama's CIA director, right? He's the guy that told Obama, hey, Hillary Clinton is doing a dirty trick on Donald Trump called Russia collusion. Well, this is just before the presidential debate between Donald Trump and Joe Biden. Hunter Biden's laptop is flinging out there. This is what Mike Morrell, former CIA director, tells his successor, John Brennan. Hey, sign this letter because I'm, quote, trying to give the campaign, particularly during the debate on Thursday, a talking point to push back on Trump on this issue. A man with a security clearance, a man with the title of CIA director, knew that he wasn't creating an intelligence product, a Merrick civic duty with 51 people. He was trying to create a political moment. Damning evidence. We'll try to find out if Congress has this letter, but this is a very important piece. It is the ultimate proof that what went out on that letter was a political dirty trick coordinated with the Biden campaign.
That's very interesting. Wow. Get this. Comer unloads new details on the Clinton deposition and the Epstein probe. Yeah, we got it covered. We need to help our policies. We are afraid of erection fortification. That's what it is. The deep blue parts of New England where just an infantryman should be on the front lines. Club Gitmo, definitely. Send them there. Send them there. Send them there. I haven't always been this way. Well. Mm-hmm. Wow. That being said, everybody, it's been 6.5 hours of show. All right. So we are $63 away from a fifth additional hour. I think we're going to call it at this point, and I'll see you all Sunday night for another show. I want to thank everybody who's been here. Please remember to hit the like button. Please subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Please hit like. Please share. Please comment. Give it some thumbs, some likes, this and that. I'm going to send you guys over to see this other show, people talking, called Nobody Loves Onions. It's a good show. With this guy Melton, it's funny. They talk about stuff. They laugh at people. They do stuff. So go on over there and say hi to him. Nobody Loves Onions. And good night, everybody. Take care. See you all tomorrow night. Thank you all.